All right, let's get this shit started. Better believe it. And that's who we're going to start with. We're going to start with who I think of the rookie quarterback class who have really, Pete is right about that. And I'm glad Pete sees it that way. And what we're going to start with is what the title is today. We're going to go around the NFL. Most of these teams not playing as starters. Let's get this shit started. Like I said, good evening, everybody. People coming home from that plantation. I see you, Manzano. People coming home from the plantation. In the East Coast, Midwest should be soon. Mountain time, not yet, and definitely not yet in the West subsheet. Before I start, I will talk about what happened up here Friday night, which was Thursday and Friday night, which was ridiculous. It won't happen again because I have to start banning some people. Also, let me say this. Later on tonight, this is for you, Sheed. I will do Manosphere at 10 o'clock Eastern because we just had a 5-hour Rumble in Rollo's channel. And I will play some of that Rumble. Rollo gave me permission, gave me his blessing. He just built him a brand new home in Jamaica. Congratulations to Rollo. I see our boy Tack is back. Welcome back, buddy. Yeah, mom is okay, buddy. It's good to see you, man. Yeah, buddy. Take your time. Matter of fact, come up later tonight. Me and you gonna have a little talk about something. And I appreciate you, man. Yeah, Sheet, we're gonna do that. I'm gonna go over that Rumble, that war tonight, the cat fight in that room. And Rollo, to his credit, yeah, I'm about to talk about him in a minute. Rollo, to his credit, got a lot of views and a lot of support today. He got a lot of subscribers today because he did something which I would like to do in here, and I've given women chance in here, and they want to take advantage of it. Those women, I will give a chance because I'm reaching out to them now. And let me get a shout out, by the way, to Manzano. It's only going to be a 3-quarterback race. Trevor Lawrence is not in discussion, Manzano. Matter of fact, I'm going to say this again. Trevor Lawrence, I think, got a lot of catching up to do to the NFL. You can watch him tonight if you want, but I'm just letting you guys know. It's a 3-team race at quarterback, and I'm going to tell you the 3 guys right now, and there's no one close. Even Pete just wrote in there earlier that don't even mention, don't even put Justin Fields. That says a hell of a lot. All right, let's see what Tax says. I don't want to hear about Trevor Lawrence, Manzano. He is not in the running. You really think so? I think the Niners, if Jimmy G slips up, they're putting him in right away. I'm about to talk about him in a minute. But I'll do that later tonight. We'll do that after 10 o'clock. I will play you exclusive the entire cat fight number 1. I gotta look through the archives for 2, 3, 4. But that room was lit today. Congratulations to congratulations to Rollo. We'll do that later on tonight, folks. Now, let's get this shit started. Nico Collins will surprise everyone. Yeah, I think he will too. Let's get this shit started, okay? You saw the headline. Who you think is the best of the three? Because there's no one else close. Zach Wilson, Trey Lance, Mac Jones. Okay. What I have seen in these games, these first two games, is that those two quarterbacks have clearly pulled away from the other two. Now, Trevor may surprise us tonight. Trevor may come back and show America that he can handle some things that the other three have already proven. By the way, gang, how was you guys' weekend? Put a 1 in the chat. It was good. A 2, so-so. Mine was very good. I think one slip up of Cam Newton, he's gone. I think that they'll go with Jones because the owner wants Jones. And what the owner wants, he gets. I'm going to tell you right now. Of the three, he's number 3 because he doesn't have outside threats to work with. The other two, wow. Wow. That's all I can say with the other three. I mean, the other two. Fuck you. Jones will come in mid-season when he cross-dresses one too many times after one too many. I'll leave that alone. I know you're talking about Cam Newton, but I'll leave him. 2 at 22-9. That won't be good enough in Miami. I don't know. I mean, I've seen him back-to-back weeks. He looks good to me. He hasn't thrown an interception. He looks crisp. He looks very efficient. And what I like about him is his leadership qualities in the huddle. I don't know what you're talking about, Manzano. I will say this to you, Manzano. You got the third or maybe worst quarterback in this division. I told you guys that. I'm going to get to Tua Tagovailoa in a minute. Because what I saw of the Dolphins, I loved. But what I saw of him, I don't like. COVID Newton, leave that alone, bro. People be watching him and they're ready to replace all of us, bro, and bring in their own crew. I'm telling you. It's not a game, man. Who misses 5 days? Peanut butter. Tell me who missed 5 days. Bama is a factory. That wasn't a mistake. I don't know who he's talking about. I hope he elaborates on that. All right, let me rip Tua first. Well, and then I'll get back to the three quarterbacks. What I saw of Miami on Saturday night, I was very, very impressed with. And this is with the backup guys, with the starting defense. Well, okay. Get back to Tua for a second. What I saw of him. Oh, really? I didn't know that. What I saw of him. Yeah, he's running with the number ones. Yeah, he was running with the number ones in training camp, believe it or not. Oh, boy, you guys and all this stuff, man. You're going to have a Cam Newton fan see this shit, and there's a lot of them. A lot of these niggas love Cam. They're going to come here and say, yo, mates, what's up with this, bro? Why niggas calling him a... I want to stay away from that. Well, let me say this about Tua. And I'm going to get right back to what the topic is tonight, the three quarterbacks. What I didn't like about Tua is that he's beginning to prove my point. He's a game manager. Saw that Saturday night. And for the Dolphins to beat their chest, talking about how great he played a damn good game, yeah, but there was no excitement. See, when you got a quarterback, I'll give you an example, like Trey Lance, you ooze in excitement for the kid. When you have a kid like you got a kid like Zach Wilson, you ooh. Anyway, like I was saying, you see Zach Wilson, poof, poof, poof. Pew, pew, pew. When you see Mac Jones, his accuracy is pinpoint ridiculous. Well, I don't think so yet. I'll talk about Kelly Mond. Got to see a little more. Maybe he can join this brigade. I'm going to skip that last point. Donovan People Jones. I don't know. Okay. Anyway, let me get back to this. What you saw Saturday night was a lot of yak on the receivers because they got a lot of speed. Okay, fine. I mean, that's the way I think the Dolphins going to play anyway, because let's be real, Tua is not Josh Allen when it comes to tools. He's not. But what's disappointing, what I saw, was I did not see a ball throwing 30, 40 yards down the field. And that's very disappointing. I've seen that already with Trey Lance, Zach Wilson, and Josh Fields. I've seen that with them. Hell, I'm going to get to Drew Lock after I finish this topic real quick about Drew Lock. How if the Broncos, I'm telling you right now, if the Broncos go with Teddy Bridgewater, check down Teddy, you lose Drew Lock. He's going to check out. I'm just saying. Just saying. Okay. I think the Broncos are playing with fire. When you told, let's say you go with Bridgewater, and let's say he's ineffective, Drew Lock is going to look at you and go, you people can kiss my ass, but I'll go out there, but don't expect my best. I'll save that for the next team I go to. Just saying. But back to these three quarterbacks. They are separating themselves from the pack. And I think one of the reasons is the systems they played in college. All three of them are pro system. Remember, Carson Wentz played at North Dakota State. Zach Wilson is from a dynasty of quarterbacks at BYU. My boy, Little Rock. Again, thank you for the contributions, my brother. Always congratulate you. Give me a couple of weeks, you'll get those box of cigars, bro. It's the least I can do what you done for me. Um, so you look at all three. Uh, I just think one is the type of quarterback that's a field general. Two, he's a quarterback when he puts it all together, and he will. He's breathtaking. Three, what can you say? Oohs and ahs for number three. Now, if any of you guys, what I just said, one's a field general. Number two, when he puts it all together, quarterback number two, if he puts it all together, he's going to be breathtaking. And the third one, oohs and ahs. One, field general. Two, breathtaking. Three, oohs and ahs. You can put the three quarterbacks in their categories. You'll get a $20 cash app right now. First one to put the three quarterbacks in the categories that I think each one is in. Mac Jones, Zach Wilson. I see you, baby girl. I'm going to say hello to you in a second. Zach Wilson, Trey Lance. You could put one of those three. If you could put all three in the categories I just said, you got to be in the right order. Field general, breathtaking, oohs and ahs. You get $20 in your cash app. I want to see answers right now. The beautiful Corinne. I'm from the house of Astrides. What's up, baby? You can do that. Well, anybody in the chat, you can put those quarterbacks in the right order. One, field general. Two, breathtaking. Three, oohs and ahs. And when you do it, put the number, then the quarterback's name. Jones, Wilson, Lance. You could do that, get $20 in your cash app. Let's go. $20, folks. It's not Monopoly money. Oh, she's on right now? I tell you, this Crimson Cure has really impressed me. Rollo did 5 hours and 7 minutes today. Had 487 views. Congratulations, bro. He's in the Caribbean as we speak. He's built him a brand new, sparkling 6-bedroom home, 4 baths. Congratulations to my brother. Awesome show today. I will play you the cat fight later on tonight. So be in here if you want to hear it. Let's see who's playing this game right now. $20 to your cash app if you can put these guys in the right order. Let's go. Beautiful Korean in the building. Let me start saying hello to everybody in the chat. First of all, thank you, people in the clouds who's watching. Thank you for your support. Thank you for watching. Too bad you people in the clouds can't come in the chat and give your own answers to this. Show number 400 will be Wednesday night. Be here for that. Here's the beautiful Karina's Ferris. Boy, Little Rock. Up the line. Everybody for me. Beautiful lady. Here. Thank you for coming, beautiful. Dear battle. Yo, get in here, bro. I'm going to give you the contest right now. I just talked about Zach Wilson, Mac Jones, and Trey Lance. I said those three quarterbacks have moved ahead of the other two rookie quarterbacks. Now, this is the contest. You have to put the right quarterback. Well, the way I just described each one of them, I didn't say which one was which. 1, field general. 2, breathtaking. 3, oohs and ahs. And if you enter the contest, all you have to do is like put 1 next to Wilson, 2 next to Lance, and 3 next to Jones. You do that, you get $20 in your cash app. Good to you too, buddy. Had a good weekend. Stayed in. All that weather here in New York. Out in Staten Island, my brother. Get into this contest. You and Kareem, get in. See what you have. A Little Rock in the building. Rock. I love introducing him like that. My brothers in the spear. All out here. If you want $20, do it now. Shit. Seems like everybody else checked out, which is okay. Donald's in here. Pac-Man was in here. And check out Pac-Man's new channel coming out this fall. And his channel is about scouting and letting you people know who are the hottest prospects in college basketball, college football, and in high school and high school. He gets it. Chad Wheeler wasn't no game manager. Huh? Hey, Tack, do me a favor. Who's the hottest basketball prospect for next year's draft? Who's the hottest baseball prospect for next year's draft? Put their names in the chat. There's a reason why I'm asking you that question. I had a full room, and Zano's back. Manzano, yeah, because we got the Niners pick. And I think the Niners are going to do well. Wilson, Jones, nope. That's not the order. You only get one guess. Pete's in the building. Let me say hello to him first. And again, I will play you at 4. I was in Rollo's room today. Rollo got nearly 500 views, and that broke a record for him. And 5 hours. Rollo should invite women more often. Trust me. It's good for business, bro. I hate to say it, but it is. I'm trying to say hello to everybody in the chat room. Dak Manzano, Peanut Butter Hero. Who else is in here? Pete. It's good to see you. Even Pete conceded. Said Josh Field. Here it is. I'm gonna put it up there first. Here battle. Chet Holmgren, Jalen Harley. Chet Holmgren is is Chet Holmgren the quarterback? Jaden Hardy. Rollo still popping right now? What a show he had today, boy. Give the brother his due. Give the brother his due. By the way, my best wishes to I forgot her name. Someone at this beautiful lady's channel shut down. The lady will come back to me. Oh, Bomb Sherry. My is my sympathies to Bomb Sherry that someone sabotaged her, set her up, and cut her channel out, which is just stupid. Loney is 7th NBA. Gonzaga. Jaden is in the G League. And where's Chet Holmgren at? Curious to hear this. There's a reason why I'm asking these questions. I know the football is the kid from the quarterback in Oklahoma. There's a reason why I'm asking these questions. Yeah, that's messed up. Is all right. Is absolutely correct. Oh, okay, he's a Dirk Lewinsky type. All right. Tear battle always coming through for me. You and Peanut Butter Hero. Now, hero, don't go there about yourself, bro. Okay. Hunter Brocco and Dylan Cruz. And the two high school guys are Jason Jones and Dylan Lasco. I have the number one prospect. Okay. Got no job. That's why I'm here. Huh? Ted Holmgren, I believe it's going to Oregon. I can check though. And Zana, you're wrong. Chet Holmgren's going to Gonzaga. I think he'll stay there a year or two. All right. Spencer Rattler is definitely the football player. And by the way, sad day. Today would have been the 43rd birthday of one Kobe Bryant. So everybody say happy birthday to the late, great Kobe Bryant. Happy birthday, Kobe. And God bless you. This is the last week, everybody. So the games. We'll see. Lamar Jackson, who was the number one player in top 100 players a year ago. Tell you where he is now. Kyler Murray finished 39, his first year in it. Aaron Jones finished 30th. Lamar Jackson went from 1 to 24. Bobby Wagner fell 12 spots. He was 13 last year. He's 25 this year. Dalvin Cook is 20. John Watson's 18. Russell Wilson fell 10 spots from 2 to 12. Interesting. All right. Beautiful. Nicer has graced us with her presence. Thank you, baby. I couldn't agree with you more, Tail Battle. Look like they're brothers, don't they? That's a good way of putting it, Peanut Butter. Graduate Rollo, hell of a job today. I was in that room. I wasn't in the platform, but I was in the chat. think Baker's okay. Kyler Murray, I think, is going to be very good. Jalen Hurts, we'll see in a couple of weeks what he's made of. We'll see. If Baker wins a Super Bowl and throws 2 touchdowns in the game, that satisfy you Oklahoma running quarterbacks? Everybody stay put. I'll be back in 60 seconds. Trust me, 60 seconds. All right. I was saying, I think it's going to be very interesting what we'll see the rest of the way. Thank you, Nisa. What we'll see the rest of the way on Thursday, Friday. I'm going to tell you the schedule right now. Okay, here we go. It would satisfy me that Baker won us, but in essence, it would be like a game manager win. Isn't that what you call him? Yeah, that's what Stefanski. Okay, but like I said, Bart Starr, game manager. Bob Greasy, game manager. Terry Bradshaw, game manager. Uh, Montana, game manager. You know, Tom Brady, first 3 Super Bowls, game manager. Phil Simms, game manager. It's interesting. Maybe I'll watch it. Maybe. All right. Schedule. These are the games this week. Tell you what the teams are going to do. Pittsburgh and Carolina will play their starters. Chiefs will play their starters. Packers and Bills will play their starters. I don't know about the Ravens and the Redskins. I don't know about the Titans and Bears. Cardinals and Saints will play their starters. I don't know about Buccaneers, Texans. Rams, Broncos will play their starters. Pete Carroll's teams look the worst in preseason. I'm pretty sure Pete will play the starters most of the game with their ass into shape. Brian Flores of the Dolphins says he hasn't decided yet. I don't know about the Jaguars and the Cowboys. That's Sunday on NFL Network. Raiders and 49ers are playing at the exact same time as the Bengals and Dolphins. Patriots and Giants will be caught in progress. NFL Network. And then the last game of the year, Cleveland and Atlanta from Atlanta. Those are your games this week. And in 2 weeks on Thursday it starts. Get started, it gets serious, it gets real. Cowboys at Buccaneers. Just to let you know that. No news in the NBA, who cares? I know I've been holding back. I've been fixing some things, and I've been busy. But I won't be on tomorrow morning. Tomorrow night, then we'll talk about it more on Wednesday. I will unleash the new fantasy league, $100 a man. These are the weeks where guys want to sign up and play fantasy football. So hurry up and get in. I'm going to scrap the 8-team league. And I'm going to do another 10-league team for fun. And there will be no cash for that. Guys are playing for fun. Whoever wins, I'll send you an engraved nice trophy for the winner of that league. But the money league, I will put that up all night. And then we'll talk about it Wednesday morning up here. So that should be. I love you, Nicer. Yeah, who cares? No? I'll say this: this year, the exhibition games have gone fast, and I think the players like the fact that they get 2 weeks off, rest their bodies, recuperate, guys. All right, these are the top 10 players, not in any order, for the NFL Top 100. Devontae Adams, Josh Allen, Tom Brady, Aaron Donald, Derrick Henry, DeAndre Hopkins, Travis Kelce, Patrick Mahomes, Aaron Rodgers, TJ Watt. There you go. Kirk Cousins' ass. Thank you. Asked Zimmer that he wanted Kirk. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Kirk Cousins' ass. All right, J.J. Watt, the ultimate camera monger on the NFL, was activated today. Carson Wentz was working out today. A fantasy draft is 2 weeks from Sunday, September the 5th, 2 o'clock Eastern. I have to set a time period for you guys who are playing in the Fun League. Oh, I know CJ McCollum is the new union president. Congratulations to him. We'll play Carmelo Anthony's very kind words about playing with Damian Lillard 2 years in Portland. Carmelo said what I said, should have been there 4 or 5 years ago. Didn't realize how great of a place it is to play. Joe Sabata in the building. What's up, Joe? What Manzano got to say. He was working out today, was practicing today. I'm zoning out. What do you mean? Carson Wentz, number 2. Tony Manzano's in the world. There goes a picture of Carson Wentz. Makes Manzano happy. Ask the question. I'll work on it. Brother Love in the building. Thank you, Brother Love. I appreciate you too, my brother. Thank you for the kind words. These Tic Tacs get me through the day. Done 1 hour. Let's keep it moving. I see you, baby. No, I said something to Rollo. I said something to Rollo the other day. I told him, you better find 1 or 2 good women you could rock with. That battle royal today in Rollo's room got him 500 viewers and a hell of a lot brand new subscribers. I was in there for most of the day, And this is the lesson that you learn. I'm going to play the entire battle royal between the TMHC ladies and what's our girl? China White later tonight. Rollo's giving me complete permission, fair use, to play the audio, and it was as vicious. The whole show was vicious until the end because the women left, and there is some bad blood with these women. And I was in there for most of the show. But here's the point. I'm about to give this beautiful lady her due. I told Rollo that when I told him that you're going to go with a woman on your team, you better go with someone that you got her back, she got your back. But one more most important thing. Don't have ulterior motives for the woman. Respect the woman, love the woman as a friend or family. That's exactly how I feel about this lady right here. The beautiful, talented, one of the most hustling, bustling sisters in this whole goddamn sphere. She's gonna be up there with Paris Milan one day. The beautiful MTGV TV. And guys, she has a second channel. So go subscribe to that too. Get back to this. I was saying, we'll talk about that battle royal in a few hours, and I will play you the entire war between those three ladies later tonight. I was in there. Rollo gave me permission to do it. I'm going to talk about that too. That's much later tonight. Stay tuned for it. Again, when I look at these teams, folks, I can tell you right now, I like Buffalo in the East, in the AFC. I like Cleveland and Pittsburgh. Not a problem, girl. And stay looking like that because you look absolutely slamming with that photo, baby. Trust me. You look like a tennis pro. You know what I mean? I don't care what anybody says. That's my boo-boo. And go subscribe to my boo-boo. In the South, I'm going with Indianapolis because Tennessee has no defense, even though they're showing their ass in training and exhibition. They played very well, hold outscoring teams. 55-6 so far. Give them credit. We'll believe it when we see it. In the West, if they go Bridgewater, then I'm gonna go with just Kansas City. And 1-5, I'm putting Baltimore over Pittsburgh. Or the Ravens. I think the people have written the Ravens off because everybody's down on the quarterback. And the reason why people are down on the quarterback, because he can't throw the ball 40 40 yards down the field, a tight spiral. When the weather gets blustery in December and January, his ball will fluffer in the wind. You know what? I'll put Pittsburgh as the other wild card. So your playoff teams is Buffalo, Cleveland, Pittsburgh, Baltimore, and that Baltimore-Miami game in November on Thursday Night Football is going to be huge for both teams. Indy and Tennessee in the South, and KC in the West. I get an eerie feeling it's going to be Bridgewater in Denver, and I'm not buying that. Anytime, baby girl. I'll plug you beautiful to the end time. Speaking of plug, let me give a shout out to the verbal assassin. That's C Mother Earth and the team and the TMHC ladies. Who was very good to me today in that battle royal in the chat room. So shout out to those girls. I told them I'll plug them. And if you're a woman, go check them out. That's a channel only for women, guys. No guys. Give those girls a holler. Okay? Again, little contest we have up here. Get $20 in your cash out. Field General, breathtaking, oohs and ahs. If you get it right, Zach Wilson, Mac Jones, Trey Lance. You match which one I said, all three, you get $20 in your cash app tonight. If you like any of those guys, and you know, what do I say about each one? Statement, Field General is 1, breathtaking is 2, and 3 is oohs and ahs. You can put those 3 right with matching each of those 3 quarterbacks. Wilson, Jones, Lance, you get $20 on your cash app. Carson Wentz is back. Dan Marino was ranked number 18 in the 100 greatest NFL players. And what? To me, that's fair. NFL Network was generous. Huh? We'll see. I want to say goodbye. Thank you, brother love. I appreciate you, my brother. Anything is a good thing. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, brother love. God damn, do I appreciate you. You're chilling, everybody. Having a good time. Brother love is nice, generous donation. Beggars never be choosers, folks. Again, get your favorite NBA fans, NFL fans team gear. I got mine. Get me some stuff next week. Yes, sir. Okay. All right. Fantasy League will be up tomorrow night, everybody. Get ready for that. Ready for that. Fantasy tomorrow. That's where we're at right now. Dark Boy Vader, what about your Cincinnati Reds, bro? What do you think about your Cincinnati Reds? The Reds are surging, has the easiest schedule left of the playoff contenders. What's up, buddy? Of the three, you gotta put them in order. Who's the one who I consider field general? Who's the one who I consider breathtaking? And who's the ones where you just watch them throw, you go, ooh and ah. The three candidates, so you gotta match them. Mac Jones, Trey Lance, Zach Wilson. They're all separate categories. You put the quarterbacks in the right place, you get yourself a $20 cash app. Thank you, nicer. That's right. The Reds are surging, folks. And we got a series for you in 3 weeks in Cincinnati when the big bad Dodgers come to town. That is going to be some series in the Natty. Let me tell you, you ever remember the jungle back in the late 80s with Boomer Esiason going like this? That means kill the clock and run the ball with Icky Woods. That will be back, but for the baseball. And Votto is having a monster year in Cincinnati. Very quietly, Joey Votto is having a monster year, and Cincinnati is surging. And I said that in the beginning of the year. I said, watch out for the Reds. I told you guys that. Watch out for the Cincinnati Reds. Told you guys that. Watch out for Cincinnati. And the Reds are surging. They got the Brewers tomorrow, Wednesday and Thursday in Milwaukee. Then they get 3 weeks of vacation against losing teams. And then they play the Dodgers. That will be week 2 of the NFL season, by the way. The Dodgers will be in the Natty, and I will cover every game of that series. You better believe it. You will hear that crowd in Cincinnati. The air horns will be back, and Cincinnati will be lit. Have you seen the games lately in Cincinnati, folks? Standing room only, the way baseball should be played. And the game started in 1856 in Cincinnati. Okay? The Reds have arrived. I told you people, beware of the big red machine. Back in spring training, I said, watch out. They have arrived. Watch out. National League. And I know people are going to get on me about this. But the Giants are about to blow that lead, man. The Dodgers are surging. Did they beat the Mets yesterday to sweep the Mets? Let me go find that out. The Mets are just about done. And it's ironic that when the Yankees went out and got Rizzo and Gallo, the Mets were high riding this town. Now it looks like the Mets will clean house again, and Phil Epstein will take over. This told your little birdie told you that. Okay? There we go. Find out baseball. All right. Giants finally beat the A's yesterday. Oh, the Mets beat the Dodgers. Hey, the Mets beat the Dodgers. Well, you know. The Mets finally won a game from the Dodgers. All right, here we go. This is the latest standings. Tampa has a 4.5 game lead on the Yankees. Give the scumbags a lot of credit. They come roaring back. Chicago has wrapped their division up. Houston has a 3.5 game lead on Oakland, but here's the problem. Oakland has blown the wild card. The Red Sox got a half game lead on them. Now, in the National League, Atlanta and Philly, Atlanta got a 5 game lead. Okay. Atlanta's won 9 in a row. Mets are out of it. In the Central, this is the one to watch. The Reds may not be able to catch the Brewers, but what the Reds have done is they have surged past the Padres. And the Padres have fallen apart. Rockies have played better baseball lately. Good for them. The Reds have caught the Padres, and I'll say it again: the Padres and the Cardinals got the worst schedules of the playoff wild card contenders. The Cardinals' schedule is brutal, and the Padres' schedule is brutal, including 2 trips to San Francisco. Dodgers, because of that loss, they're now 2.5 games behind. They were cooled off by the Mets. San Francisco salvaged a game yesterday. They still have the best record in baseball and the best division record in the National League West. So basically what we're looking at in the National League is the Phillies, Reds, Cardinals, and Padres all chasing that last wild card spot. And I think the Reds are going to get it. And don't let the Reds beat the Dodgers in 3 weeks, because if they do, Cincinnati is going to be in a frenzy. I'm going to tell you right now, the Reds ain't losing to these Ulcerans, folks. I think the Reds, how many games they got left, Cincinnati? Cincinnati has played 126 games, which means they have 36 left. 3 with the Brewers, 3 with the Dodgers. The rest of the 30 games are against also-rans. And I believe the Reds will go 24-6 in those games. So you're looking at the Reds right now with 94 wins, 93 wins. And that's not including the Brewers series coming up tomorrow in Milwaukee and the Dodgers series in Cincinnati in 3 weeks. And folks, I'm going to tell you something. Cincinnati will be blazing for that series. The Reds got to prove a point, and I think they will. I think the Reds will prove a lot against the Dodgers coming up. Yankees, Oakland is the big series this weekend. 4 games in the Coliseum in Oakland, beginning Thursday night. And I believe the winner of that series will win the wild card. I do. Give the Yankees a hell of a wild card. I was in here about a month ago, and Hal Steinbrenner of the Steinbrenner dynasty said that he was ready to clean house, and everybody was put on notice. But someone got in his ear and said, hey, let's give our boys one more chance. Let's give them a boost. Well, Rizzo and Gallo have given those motherfuckers a boost, folks. And the Yankees on a rampage while the Mets have completely fallen apart. So much so that Voight is making fun of Alonso. Now the Yankees are flexing their muscles and their pinstripes. And let me tell you, like I said, the Yankee fan base, especially in that stadium, will let you know who's the 27-time world champions. This is Yankee country. This is where I live right now. This is Yankee country. This is Yankee universe here in the Bronx, folks. And now everybody's wearing their Yankee caps and everybody's wearing their Yankee jerseys. You still see the Jeter jerseys around from the ladies. That's right. Even the ladies rock their Yankee gear here. And like I said, of all the jerseys I put on in my life, as much as I hate the Yankees, when I put on that home pinstripe jersey, women turn around and smile and wave at me hello. All because I'm wearing the Yankee pinstripes. I'm not joking. You wear a Yankee jersey in this town and you look the part, I'm not tooting my own horn. I just go by what women tell me. And you look the part, I'm going to start stripping. I don't think so. And you look the part, women are going to say hello to you. I'm not kidding. Women in this town dislike when guys rock the pinstripes the right way. And right now, the Bronx is ablazing that their Yankees are back on top. And you come here to Yankee country, they'll let you know who's number one. They don't care. It's all Yankees all the time in this town. And the Yankee fan, male and the female Yankee fan, are very mouthy, very pompous, and tells you to kiss their ass. They have 27 world titles. How many do your team have? Yankee fan will let you know that. That's how they are here, especially the women. Very arrogant, pompous, drunk half the time, starting fights. Brooklyn got the Nets. The Mecca has the Knicks and the Rangers. Queens have the Mets. And people here kiss the ground. They have the Yankees. Nice. You could basically say that's what they say, yes. They take this team a little bit too seriously here. I mean, they love them here. I mean, to these fans in this town, that baseball team, I'm talking about here in the Bronx, that baseball team can do no wrong. No wrong. But the team that brings everybody together, like the train, takes you to Brooklyn where the Nets play, Atlantic Yards, every train goes there. That team is the New York Knicks. And when the Knicks are good, ask Kareen. She's a huge Knicks fan, and she lives in Brooklyn. She don't give a damn about the Brooklyn Nets. She's Knicks, blue and orange all the way. She'll tell you when the Knicks are hot in this town, and right now the Knicks people are hungry. They want the Knicks to do well. As long as they keep hustling, like I tell Knicks fans this. I didn't like what they do in free agency. But here's the thing with Knicks fans. As long as you play hard, they love you. They appreciate you. Look who's here. Hey, baby girl. What's up with you? What room you was in this morning? Anyway, did you hear about, Toya, did you hear about that Battle Royal in Rollo's room today? He got the most viewers he's ever had. He had the most views he's ever had. He had 500 views today. I was in there for most of the Battle Royal. And it was, let's say, if you like female catfighting for 5 hours, you got your money's worth today in Rollo's room. And I congratulated Rollo. I asked him, Rollo, can I play the cuts of the Battle Royal? He said, Mace, you go on ahead, brother. You support me, I support you. You will hear that at 10 o'clock tonight. So, Toya, before you go to bed, beautiful, I will play the entire Battle Royal tonight. 10 o'clock Eastern. Get ready for it. What happened was, matter of fact, why don't you come on up for a minute and I'll tell you what happened. Come on up. I'll tell you what happened. Let me get Toya up here. I will tell this beautiful lady what happened today in Rollo's room. And boy, did Rollo get a boost. Rollo just built him a 6-bedroom home in Jamaica. And he was in guess he was at poolside at the resort there. I think his house is almost ready. And he was doing the show from there. And it was a lot of women going at each other after the main event. Then it became another main event. Then it became another main event. So Rue got into it with I forgot the young lady's name. It was crazy in there for 5 hours, folks. I will play you the main battle royal. It was the TMHC ladies. I gave them a shout out before. It was those beautiful ladies against China White. And boy, did it get livid. One of my favorite people on planet Earth, the beautiful Toya, the tutor, is here. I get my headsets on. Nobody else comes up. I do not want to see nobody up here until I'm ready to let you guys come up here. Good evening, baby. How are you?
Hi, I'm good. How are you?
Oh, I'm great. I'm happy for Rollo tonight. That's the one brother I'm happy for.
But
Oh,
if it was a cat fight, I don't think I want to hear about that.
that battle royal was as good as I've heard women go at each other. And it lasted about 20 minutes. Uh, I'll tell you basically what it was. And this is between us and our audience. I
Hmm.
think one of the ladies from the TMHC group
Hmm.
don't like China White at all. And I see if I had China White up here, I will say something to her in a very friend to friend way. And it's not her fault. Some of these ladies don't like it when another lady is friends or the men like her. You get where I'm going with this?
I do.
So China White's very popular among the brothers. You know I'm a big supporter of hers. But it's like I said before you came up here about 45 minutes ago. I will ride and die with MTGV TV.
Oh, right. Of course.
You know, I told her that before she left. She was very moved. Yeah, I told Rollo this last week. There are some women you ride with, or you let her ride with you because you're doing business working off each other.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the things about me is I don't have ulterior motives towards none of you ladies who come up here.
Right. We know that.
Yeah. I think on the other way around, I think China White has rubbed a lot of sisters the wrong way. And I think one of the things she does, and I think these ladies found out today.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to clean this up for you, but I will use another word for this.
Okay.
China White's just a bad girl.
Okay.
And if you can't handle that, or you're jealous of that, that's a you problem. What's up, computer geek? What's up, brother? My boy is in the building. Uh, geek, how you feeling, buddy? One good, two, and um, it's like you, Toya. If I can use you as an example, I think the more you uh put your name out there in here, you're gonna have some female haters too. And one of the reasons why I believe you will, because the men in this part of the woods, there you go, baby. The men in these parts of the woods really like you. I mean, really like you. I'm serious. Yes, I do. I'm not kidding.
I just wanted to see what you were gonna say. That's why I
Platinum,
came up. Like, what
platinum
is he
loves
about to
you.
hit me with?
Platinum loves you. Oh, what's
Oh,
that? What's that fool being Platinum's channel now? Truck.
I love Truck.
Yeah, he loves you. Uh, Ism loves you. You know, I love you. That's enough. I mean, and you know Roger loves you. So you got guy and the guys in those platforms love you too. I mean, don't think these women don't pick up on that.
Well, if they were smart, then they'd make friends with me rather than trying to hit on me. But I understand what your point is, and it's not something that is unfamiliar to me. So
Mm-hmm.
um,
Oh,
I'm prepared for it, but I'm also prepared to make those same people believers, because what happens is when you don't match energy with people like that,
mm-hmm.
they end up becoming defenseless. And if you stick around long enough, you'll start to like me, because you'll know that I don't have any ulterior motives with you or with whatever your dreams and wishes are. I'm a firm believer in what's meant for me is always going to be for me. So, in that same regard, I feel that way about you. What's meant for you is always going to be for you. So, it's not a competition on this end.
Yeah, that was as nasty of a cat fight I've watched in a long time. And again, I think a lot of these women who form these hate men groups,
Mm.
one of the reasons what they do it is because they observe who do the men like, who do they cater to, and what room are these women are in the most? Platinums, isms. And when China White goes into those, I'm just using her as an example.
I don't know who that is.
Well, anyway, she's been in here a couple of times to support me.
Okay.
And all I'm saying is this: give that woman credit. She stood up to China White in one way, but another way, China White's right. When China told her to answer the questions, she didn't want to answer the question. And then there was another lady up there that was talking about her.
Mm.
And then she came back. This to confront that woman. And when it was time to confront her, she said, "No, I'm going to wait till I get to my platform later tonight." And I think it's how the word. It's amazing how when women go at it like they do, the audience grows.
Mm. People love to see a cat fight.
I be honest with you, I don't.
No, but most people do.
Yeah, and the only reason why
The
I
only way
stood
that could
there,
have gotten better is if they were in person and ripping each other's clothes off.
I agree. James Brown, you was in there today. I think I saw you in Rollo's room. I know Tear Battle was in Rollo's room. He was here early. He probably went to go get something to eat. Uh, I don't like cat fights,
Me
and to
neither.
hear those women use the vulgarity that they use, especially the one that I gotta think of her name again. What's her name? I had it earlier when I gave them a shout out, but it was rough in there. I'll play the entire first 20 minutes because those cat fights, folks, you go listen to the whole stream. You will not be disappointed. My advice to you is whatever you like to eat, pack it, put it on your bedroom, on your table, your computer desk table, and just listen for the 5 hours. You will not be disappointed. Don Gordito in the building. What's up, family? So give Rollo a lot of credit, folks. He walked into this and he was loving. He can say what he wants. Nigga was loving every minute of it.
I mean, if he was getting that much traffic, I understand.
Oh, he got traffic.
Yeah. Yeah, see, I agree with Don Gordito. I'm
I
not
do too.
arguing at all. Like, as soon I disengage. As soon as your voice becomes raised to a certain level, I'm no longer engaging.
I'm
I'm not
laughing
using
because you
myself.
say I get that way when I tell guys like Jefferson to get up. I don't mean that in a bully way. Those guys understand what I mean by that.
Mm-hmm.
No,
Makes
really, I'm not a bully. That's the last thing I'm against. That's the one thing I don't like is bullying.
Now, what if I didn't get up here tonight? You just told me to come up. I came up because I'm like, listen, you right across the water. I don't know what's gonna happen if I don't come up.
Come on, are you serious?
No,
If you told me that you too tired and
no,
you
I'm
got to
not.
rest for tomorrow, I would say, okay, baby, get your rest. I
Mace,
know
I
it's
love
rough on the
you, and
plantation.
anytime I can fellowship with you on this here YouTube, I will do so.
What did she call me? Miracle Mace.
Wait,
Thank you, baby girl. I was shocked. Yo, Lou, welcome, buddy. Commandante Lou in the building.
how you doing, nice Aroni? I
I
hope you're
was
having a good
shocked
day.
when I asked Rollo. I said, Rollo, can I use this on my show tonight? He said, yeah, go ahead. I'll give you permission, bro. Go ahead, enjoy it. I was like, yeah, really?
Why were you shocked? People love you.
No, it's not that. It's more like when you have something like that, a lot of, you know what a lot of concept creators do? They put it in private
Oh,
because in their minds, a bunch of women fighting is not good for their platform.
mm-hmm.
I don't look at it that way. I think if you have women who guys know, which they know these women, they will, like what happened to Rollo today. He went 500 strong today. Good for him.
Yeah, it's entertainment.
You really think that's entertaining?
What other reason would there be so many people?
I agree with you, but do you feel that's entertaining?
No, I
I
don't.
agree with you. No,
I
I
don't.
think
But
I felt so sad because those women I know. That's why I stayed to watch it.
yeah.
I mean, that's why I stayed.
But it's
I was
also
like,
indicative of where a lot of people are right now mentally, right?
I would agree
Because
with you.
because if you didn't do everything that you could to protect your mental peace over the past year and a half,
Hmm.
that very much is entertainment for you. That very much is a release in some sort of way. Because people are walking around with some real shit right now. Those of us who
Yeah,
were able to make it through the past year and 6 months and ongoing, a lot of us have seen some things. And if, like I said, if you haven't done everything you can to protect your mental peace, you'll fall susceptible to things like that. Arguing online, getting into cat fights, watching cat fights, feeling like that's entertainment and some sort of a release. This is not judgment, but it's understanding that luckily I did everything I could to protect my mental peace, that I didn't fall into low vibrational energy, because that's all that is. And what happens is when you have a multitude of people who have been going through things for a year and change, so many changes, so many losses, so on and so forth, what happens is you start to commune with other people of like minds. And there's more people out there that are hurting right now than are not.
Kareem, come on up. We'll tell you what happened. Get up here. Oh, see, I said it in a softer tone.
Yeah, you did. That was nice. Oh, Kareem. I mean, I'm not gonna deny that as a compliment, me being classy, but like you have to be intentional about what you give your energy to. That's all it is. It's not even about class for me. It's literally about I'm not welcoming anything into my life that's going to disrupt my peace right now. That
I, I,
that
I,
trumps everything.
I felt real bad for China White. I'm gonna try and reach out to her, get her up here this week. I felt horrible for her.
Well, I don't even know her and I feel horrible for her just
I
because you said
felt bad for her because um, to see her, um, can I say this? To see her defend Rollo, and I get Rollo up here. I'm supposed to get Rollo up here on Wednesday. When I get Rollo up here, I'm gonna tell him about that. I'm gonna say, bro, this woman goes to the end of the earth for you. Very few guys she would do that for.
mm,
She did it for you.
mm-hmm.
And this is how you repay her. The beautiful Kareen in the building. What's up, baby? And before Kareen speaks, this young man is where MTGV TV is now, but he was there 2 years ago. Anytime I get this guy up here, anytime I get this guy in this room, I feel good. Rollo did 500 strong, bro, and most of that platform today was nothing but cat fights with women on women, women on men. It was fascinating, bro. Shout out to Cut to the Chase TV. You talk about a man who does his grind by himself and has really gone through the ranks in the spear. Big Cowboy fan. Cut to the cut to the chase, brother. Good to see you in here. It's been a hot minute. Cowboys should be good this year, bro. If they get the defense together, watch out with the Cowboys. Prince Pierre
Kareem,
in
I
the
love that
building.
picture.
Hey, Kareem.
Hey guys, how are you guys doing? Thank you. I wanted to do something pretty. I wanted some nice colors. I love
So
colors. That's
pretty.
my
That is
third.
beautiful.
Yes, he does.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I I just wanted to say, yeah, Toya, you're classy and all of that. I just want to hear the drama. What's going on, Mace? Give me the drama. Give me
All
the
right.
drama.
I walked into Rollo's room about 25 after 12. And I forgot the lady's name. I
You said China
appreciate
White.
that, bro. I appreciate
China
that
White.
cut to the chase, my brother. I appreciate that. I appreciate your support, bro. Appreciate you. You know that. Hey, you come up here for Cowboys Week 3 Monday Night Football, bro. You come up here. All right, bro? You come up here for that.
Love
Appreciate
you,
you,
Mace. I
bro.
love you.
Appreciate you, man. I walk into Rollo's room at 25 to 12, and you have a young lady who I really, really adopted. Let's see. And I forgot the other lady's name. It starts with a V. That she's very, very, let's say, the lady's rough to deal. She likes confrontations. I forgot her name, but she's the ringleader of the Men Hate Club. And those two was this talking with Rollo, and these women are angry at Rollo. And China White was in the chat. And you know when someone calls China out, she's coming. She ain't gonna duck. And when China White went up there, it was ding ding. All of them going at each other. F this, F that, F you this, be that. I'm like, oh, okay. And what I saw of it all was it all went back to Rollo. And Rollo couldn't understand what that meant. And I'm looking at Rollo, I'm like, bro, you don't understand why these ladies are angry at each other? Dude, didn't you hear your name come up about 20 times? It was I'm going to play it at 10 o'clock. It was as nasty. And the scary thing was, most of the show was like this. You know, where wow. Women came up there I never even seen before, going after Rudemp. I'm like, wow. Whew. I would advise any of you, when you get time tonight or tomorrow at work, or when you just fixing up the house, play that entire show with Rollo, and you will not be disappointed. You will be totally entertained, especially if you're a woman. You will be entertained. Because I've never seen women have so much vitriol against each other. Wow.
Oh, wow. Wow.
And that was just, in my opinion, that was just the pregame warm up. Because
You know what
I've
that
seen,
sounds like to me? That sounds like women who were upset that all the attention has been on men for the past week. So they were like, let's bring the attention back to women.
I think again, something happened last night. I forgot the lady's room they was in and the platform. And
Yeah, I
they took
saw.
up they took a platform down because they said somebody told on her Oh, I forgot the woman's name. It'll come back to me. She's very popular among the women's sphere, the man's sphere. Oh
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
EXO was in it today.
Yeah, yeah,
EXO
yeah.
was. I don't.
Um
Yeah, go
I
ahead.
saw something going on, but I didn't really listen to them. I was into this fresh and fit and debacle that was going on for the last week. So I didn't really listen to them because I know that I did see her. I like China White. She's usually very nice to us. Whenever she comes on the panel, usually from
Oh,
Roger show.
Kareem
I met her
knows.
on Roger show. Yeah, I watched her. She was on Roger. She came on Roger show a couple times, and she was super okay. She was nice. I think she's a super nice person. I don't know why
She's
she got
very
involved in
classy,
that. Yeah,
and I
yeah. I don't
think a
know
lot of those
why.
women. I think that particular woman that went off today, and I forgot her name, but I gave her a shout out anyway earlier tonight on this platform. I could tell she had it in real bad for China White, and
She don't
like I
like when
said,
China talks to them and tell them stuff. They don't like to listen. You know, they don't.
I buy that.
They
I
don't. They
think
don't. I
when
mean, Toya's right about everybody just want to, low grade rage, the attention on them, all of that. All of that is a part of it. But a lot of times when China White, she's been saying this for a good year. She tries to talk to them. She tries to give them good advice. They don't want to listen to her, and they get mad at her when she gives like a little
you're
critical
right,
advice.
right.
We all don't like criticism, but criticism is not bad if it's meant to make you better.
I,
And some people don't accept it as that. They accept it as you're being negative or you're judgmental, rah, 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 which I mean is a part of it, but still, sometimes if you see somebody's doing something that you feel is wrong and you tell them, yo, I think I would do it this way, blah, blah, blah. Nothing is wrong with that, but we don't want to hear it. We don't want to hear things like that anymore, you know?
let me give those women a shout out again. The Men Hate Club, and the reason why I do is if you touch one of them, they're all coming for you.
The Men Hate Club.
That's
And
really a thing.
yeah, the T. If you see a woman next to her name TMHC, that means
Yes.
the Men Hate Club. They hate men. Yeah.
Yeah, they're in Edward's panel. You listen to Edward Anderson, Toya?
Yeah.
Edward Anderson. They be in his on his chat all the time.
How did I miss that?
No, I
All
don't
I
know.
know,
Yeah.
all I know is
I
that I
I know
deal
about
with.
pink book lessons because of him, but I don't know this other one you're talking about.
All I know is Mother Earth and my little baby. Oh, let's see, she's like a little baby niece to me. Or she could be a daughter to that young. I know those two, and the other lady introduced herself to me today, and I said I was going to give them a plug tonight, which I did. I gotta think of that woman's name again. Starts with a V. Uh, those women, and I'm gonna give them a lot of credit. I did not know that group was so strong and so big. So my advice to any dude likes to bash women: if you bash one of them, they're coming after you. They don't give a damn what platform you on, what room you in. They're coming for you. And it was just bad for me. I don't like seeing women fight, especially women that you have good relations with. And it was just a bad look. Just
Sounds
was.
like it.
I mean, like I said, I'm glad that I was neutral. I'm glad I stayed in the chat room and in the clouds, and I didn't because it's none of my business. But again, if you're getting popular in these streets, there are going to be certain women that are going to come after you, and the big reason is jealousy because you
But
get
how
it.
foolish do you have to be to like argue on the internet?
It's nothing else to do, baby. We have a plague out here.
We can have a disagreement, but argument?
I
Like
mean, certain words trigger people. I try not to argue on the internet
I can
either.
close the screen, sis. Like I can close the screen. I don't
I
know.
I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. Like, there was a lady that said, like she was in the TLA
Thank
and
you,
she
Lou.
started popping off and saying, and this and that. Now we in New York. Well, I'm in New York, and
Let me find
Puerto
out this
Ricans they
name
use
while
the
you're
N word all
talking.
the time.
Mhm.
So no problem, no problem. But I didn't like the way she came in all negative.
Mm.
So she was on the platform. So they asked us our opinion. Did we think she was racist or whatever? I said no. I don't think it was racist, but I think it was very disrespectful. So I told her that. I was like,
I agree with that.
I wasn't gonna be mean. I wasn't gonna be like curse her out or anything like that because I know she have that papa 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 energy. She's a
Mm-hmm.
person who curse you out and she
Mm.
loved to
Mm-hmm.
fight. That's her mentality. She's a troll, I think. She's a troll. So I
Mm.
was like, but you were disrespectful. Read the room. You're in the room with black people, majority black people, again, majority ADOS, but black people, and you're and this and that. And I'm like, yo, where are you? You're not on your street, you're not on the block in
Yeah, the one thing about
Cedric
like
Avenue. You're on the internet. You can't
you're
be
funny,
doing that.
Cedric Avenue.
Yeah, that's because she said she's from the Bronx. She said she's like a J Lo. She's a J Lo knockoff. So I was like, you're not on Cedric Avenue. You on the internet and you and this and that, da da da, be this, all of that. And I was like, it was 47 years old. I was like, you're grown women.
Wow.
You're not.
47?
Yeah, she's 47, and she was going off on I forgot. It's a Donation Sharp. Oh, the lead attorney. Because
I
I don't
love
know.
him.
So his shows be on for like all day, but it's like you want to stay because you want to hear.
Yeah, he be cooking over there.
He's good. I don't know what he has, his charisma, but he's very good with his show. Even though he's long winded, but
Hmm.
he's engaging.
He is.
But anyway, she was rude. She was just out of pocket. So I was like, ma'am, I know I'm from New York, and I know that people say the word. I know people don't mean it as racist, but you was disrespectful because she was like I said, popping off on everybody on the plat. I was like, no, lady, you can't do that here. No, oh, she's Afro Latina. I was like, how you Afro Latina now? So, because you want to use the N word, you Afro Latina? No, lady,
That's
you're
so
not no
funny.
Afro Latina. Stop, stop, stop it. But that's what she claimed. I can't tell nobody who they are. But I was like, lady, come on. You was wrong. Just say you're wrong and leave it alone. Move on. Because she comes to the show a lot. I think you know her, Toya. She's
Oh,
always on the show, and she always have the 6 train in the background, and she always wear hats. And you don't know her? And I think her name is Jen. I think her name is Jen. She's a content creator. She's trying to be popular. I don't know. Well, you're gonna see her. I'm sure they're gonna show her again
All right,
because
here we
she's
go.
always coming on the show. Okay, sorry. Yes,
and
go
you
ahead.
said you said she's stush.
She's like always popping off, and when she talks, she's like, but I'm from New York, and da da da, and da da da. Like that's how she talks. She's always like she's boxing, like jab
Oh,
jab jab, bop bop bop.
One thing about Latino women, and I know this 'cause I grew up among them, they do not like black women. So
They don't.
if there's
They
any
don't.
woman they will go after, believe it or not,
And
they will go
I'm
after
saying
black women.
this. I'm saying this because my ex sister-in-law is Puerto Rican, so I know
Thank you,
this.
Prince Pierre.
you know from
Appreciate you, bro.
experience then.
Um, again, I rest on the jab FDA approved. I'm gonna play. I'm gonna do it for you girls right now, and for everybody in the audience. What the hell? I did enough sports for a little while. It's what time is it? 7:15, and I've been on for exactly 2 hours. I'm gonna play it again later on
Okay,
tonight. But
Before
this
you
is
go, but I don't want to miss your show. But let's talk about the Prefontaine, the pre's. We'll talk about it after this. We're not
oh,
gonna be about Shakari. We're gonna talk about other females. I want to highlight the
hey,
positive,
by the way, did you
wonderful
see that?
females
Did you see
athletes.
that thumbnail with the American girl on one side and the three Jamaican girls on the other
Yeah,
side?
yeah. We'll speak about this later, but I'm not gonna even go touch on her. I'm tired of her. We want to talk about the other females that did wonderful, and we need to highlight them. People need to know about other track star other than her, because I'm tired of her.
Ah, no,
Oh,
no,
all right, girls. Here it is. This is today on Rollo's platform.
I'm going to eat dinner.
Yeah,
I'm
go
not.
ahead. Toya, you
Hi,
there?
Kareem.
Bye, Toy.
Karina, I love you. Good, come back up. You ready, Toya?
No, I think
Toya.
she said she went to have dinner. Bye, Toya.
All right,
Enjoy
Toya
your
went to go
dinner.
have dinner. We could talk about the track. I'll wait till she get back. We'll talk about the track. Go ahead, baby.
Okay, so for me,
Mm-hmm.
it just this whole classic cemented what I was saying on this
Mm-hmm.
panel and was saying all over these YouTube streets about how this girl is not that good. She didn't prove herself yet. The way people was bigging her up and hyping her up, and she has no results. She is talented, but you have to, in order to be talking like that, you need to back it up. You could have all the bravado you want, you could do the trash talking you want, but you have to back it up. And she wasn't able to back it up. But who cares? Um, almost another record broken by Elaine Thompson Hara. That's the Jamaican girl that came in first. She seems to be heading to break in Flojo's record, which is 10.49, which has been standing the test of time since 1988, and like hardly nobody actually has come that close since Elaine. So we're hoping she breaks the record, and that's what I'm hoping for, and that's what I'm watching for. Um, there was a girl from New Jersey. Her name is Atiling Moo. She's have African ancestries, but she runs for America. A
Mm-hmm.
tall, young 19-year-old girl
Okay.
won gold in the Olympics in the
Mm-hmm.
800. She then went to the relay, the 4x400 relay, and blew it out the park, won another gold. And then she came to this track meet and won another gold. So we need to big her up because she is the future. 19 years old, from New Jersey, classy lady. Wasn't, total opposite of Shikari. So, people like females like them that represent America well, we need to highlight. Like I said, I understand the internet is roasting her because because she's been hype. She's been showing off on the internet. Did she have a commercial? You should see. Did you see her? Oh my God, Mace, you should see her commercial. Nike gave her a commercial for this for the Prefontaine.
Yeah.
They showed the commercial about 10 times. She's in her long, like witch nails, like super duper long. She's in pink, talking about, oh, I'm ready for this, I'm ready for this, I'm ready for this. Um, Ready for what? You didn't do nothing, you know? Like I said, and I said to somebody before, she could redeem herself as one race. If she focus, what she needs to do is get off social media. This is my advice to her as a fan. Get off social media, cut off them long nails, take off the nails, come with your natural afro, take off them fake uh snugglefullus eyelashes, and
Smuggle
just start
luckless
running.
eyelashes.
And start running. Just run. You have the talent. You need the dedication. And I think she should change her coach, because that coach is a very problematic coach. He's known for he's not known he has a aura over him, and I think she needs to leave him and go get a good coach, and just start running, running, and running, and prove people that you're great, that you're that girl by winning
Uh,
races. Okay?
Karine, Prince Pierre asked you, um, what happened to Lassie?
Lassie. Um,
Lassie.
Lassie. I don't who's Lassie. Who is he speaking about? I don't know. I'm not familiar with her or him. But
I don't know.
there was another girl, I forgot her name was Tiana David, not Tiana, I forgot her name. She came in fourth place. She was American. She came in fourth after the Jamaicans. And then there was another, oh God, what's her name? Oh, Gabby Thompson came in second. That's the one uh the girl, the Shikari girl, attacked her on social media. The Gabby Thompson girl, she's American also, who told people black people need to stop and support her because there's other female track stars that's running that need your support. And then Shikari got mad and kind of attacked her a little bit. So, people speaking up about it. It's not only it was the
Professional.
media. Yeah, all the professionals were saying that they did the right thing with her. Anybody that know track and that follow track was not debating what happened this past month and a half. Everybody that knew what she did was wrong was saying she did wrong. It
Anybody
was
wants to? No, go ahead, baby. Go ahead.
all right. Go ahead, pull up the thing. Let's do it. I don't want to derail your show. I
No,
just
no, no. I want to listen to the track and field, but this is for anybody who wants to see the entire episode. Rollo's room is called Rollo on the seven. Forget the D. Rollo on the seven, and the episode is called "Pull Up the TMHC Ladies," and you get the entire 5 hours of 7 minutes of nothing but pulling hair. Enjoy that.
WWE, the WWE divas.
Yes, that's what you get. It was wild.
Sasha
Um,
Banks versus the crew, the Men Hate crew.
yeah, I wonder who won that. Mr. Man would be up here at 11 o'clock. He'll tell
Yeah,
me.
I don't
But
think
he's
I think
watching
she
this in the
pulled
morning.
out. I think they said she pulled out. Somebody wrote that she pulled out. I don't watch WWE. I have to ask my brother because he
So the
watch it.
champion still got her belt.
I have to ask my brother. I don't watch it. I haven't watched WWE since like Hulk Hogan days, so I don't know.
Boy,
I
me and
just
you.
know I just know about her because I see her sometimes on the TV, and then I used to watch the reality shows with them with the Bella twins and what's the black girl name, the pretty one, Trinity, is that her name? Naomi. Um, I used to watch them and I follow some of them on social media. So I don't really, but I don't watch it.
I
But
don't
yeah,
either. I'm trying to see who won the championship with the women.
yeah. But did you watch any of it? The track? Were you
Ah,
able to
nah.
see some of
I
it?
was off all weekend. Only
I
did
know.
the
I
show
saw.
with Toya,
I
and I
saw that
was
you. I
gone the
saw.
rest of the way.
Remember? I saw you were you guys were talking, and then you said you was gonna come. You may come back, but I guess you was having fun. Enjoy your weekend. You need that.
No, I was
You work
sleeping, honey.
hard.
I went
You
to
work
sleep.
hard.
Thank you, baby.
You
I
work
went to
hard.
sleep.
You do what, 6 hour shows every day? Like
9 hour
that's a
shows,
lot.
baby. 9 hours.
Oh my God, that's a lot. No, that's a that's a lot.
Oh man.
That's a
Man.
lot. That's why I
And
said
to
this is a
find out.
job. This is a
Oh,
definite job for you.
Baylor.
What you
Baylor
said?
lost to that chick. Are you kidding me? She lost to Sasha Banks. Come on. You know what? I am so pissed off that my girl lost. Terrible. Really? Sasha Banks?
You
Really?
like her?
No, I don't. I don't like women with purple hair.
I mean, it's just for her, for them, because she's doing it for a show. I don't. You can't mind that because remember, she's being a character. So for a show, that's fine. I'm sure she takes it off when she's home with her. Is she married or? Because a lot of those girls are married or have
Yeah, she
living
is married.
boyfriends.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
yeah. I'm
my
sure she
girl was
takes
the
it off for
champion.
her husband. I'm sure
My
she takes it
girl's the
off for her
champion.
husband. Oh, your
Yeah,
girl's a champion. Oh, you
she
like
was
her.
the champion. I'm very, very disappointed.
Oh, I worked this weekend a lot too. Like after the classic, I went to work. I was working all weekend, so I was tired.
Yeah,
I was like,
baby,
let
I
me
can
sleep.
imagine doing every day for the plantation.
Well, a girl like to shop. Amazon is not
I
my
know you
friend.
do. What mall you shop at?
I don't really do go to the mall. Cause hello, pandemic, by online, you should see the packages that come to me every day.
I can imagine.
Oh my God, I had to stop. I was like, I gotta buckle down. You can't be doing this. It's just it's a form of therapy for some people, even though it's bad therapy because it makes you go broke. Um,
She came up last, but I told everybody earlier. That's why you don't see none of the guys around. I told them that I was doing the football prince, and I told them that I will let everybody of the guys when I'm ready to let them up. I'll let them know. I told you guys I was going a new format, didn't I tell you guys that? Especially after Friday's fiasco.
what happened
Go
on
ahead, baby.
Friday? What happened on Friday?
Ah,
God, I'm so out of the loop. I just like I said, I've been just watching Fresh and Fit. That's the only drama I know about in these YouTube streets. There's more drama. Wow.
I don't get it. I will allude to it later tonight. But wow, you wonder sometimes you still. I'm gonna play some of this battle royal. I will play to you folks when it really started to kick off right now.
Oh my God,
Get
that's
to
so
it.
fun. Let's listen to this. These females attack each other. Listen, remember?
Brandy SoCal, he said he did it, man. He said he gonna get rid of other people's channels. I'm telling y'all, man, this is crazy, man. This is crazy for real.
I forgot the young lady's name, but everybody knows
So the
Bombshell.
link is in
That's who
there.
got
I
her
am
channel
verbal.
pulled
You
last
must be
night.
at work, so I'm gonna email you and we have the conversation because I know she at work. So I got her email.
Mace, did you say fair use? Say
Oh,
fair
Verbal's
use.
here. Okay.
Yeah, fair use. He
How
gave
you
me
doing,
permission.
Verbal? Can you hear me?
That's a
Yeah, hey,
pistol.
what's up? Can you hear me?
That's a
I'm
pistol
I
of
hear you
good.
woman
loud and
right there.
clear. What's going
I'm
on?
good. Hold on a second.
Rollo's getting all
All
the
right.
sisters. That's how she looks like. Her name is the Verbal Assassin, by the way. That was the woman I was talking about. Mm. That woman, wow. The Verbal
Okay,
Yeah, I'm
Assassin.
talking to my.
I had a
Yeah,
little feedback.
yeah, I was talking to my nephew. I'm watching my nephew and my cousins and them. Go ahead.
Rollo's in Jamaica, by the
Can you
way.
hear me?
It's born and built him a 6-bedroom home.
Okay. All right. So, listen, I just got here. I just got to work. Um, and I got up in this morning and I was just like looking, and I always miss your live shows. I don't know why. I have to check my notifications or
Let me forward it.
you know what you have to do, like do it all over again. So I'll probably have to do that, because if I had seen
Here we go. It's
that
just going to
show,
pick up right now.
when did you do that show? Last night?
Last night,
Or
yes.
okay, if I had seen that show, I would have hit that link. I would have hit that link, right? You know that, because
Right. Hold, hold on, my
there's
nephew.
a
Go ahead and talk
problem.
because my nephew gotta ask me something.
I'm sorry, what?
No, let Verbal talk, and then I'll talk
Yeah, let
after
me
she
ahead,
finishes.
because she's here before me and she didn't hit the link. I hit the link. I barely even listened to. I didn't even really listen to what you were saying. I just saw the title, and I'm tight right now. I'm really super tight. And I'm gonna say this: I don't know what Let's See's problem is with you. I don't have a problem with you. I don't have an issue with anything that you said. Now, I have not finished watching the live. I'm almost towards the end. But you had two people up on that live talking mad shit, lying and being hypocrites. That's a problem. And I will be addressing that shit tonight. And either one of
I
them
will peek
motherfuckers
into
could
that
come to
room
my
in about.
goddamn fucking channel and they
I
can
will peek
have the
into that room in
conversation.
about half an
Now,
hour.
I know one will pull up. Dita Rail will pull up. China White ain't gonna pull up because that bitch is a fucking coward. She's a hypocrite. She's a lying ass bitch, and I'm tired of her fucking ass. All right? Period. Point fuck blank. She is not on nobody's high horse to be talking about anybody and what they fucking do on this goddamn platform. This motherfucking bitch is always in manosphere spaces. Not only does she sit and listen to these motherfucking dusty, crusty ass, raggedy ass niggas talk mad crazy shit about black women, she fucking cash apps them for it. She fucking cash apps them for it. Okay? So I'm not the one. Because ain't nobody
If you're
bothering
wondering why
her,
I'm
ain't nobody
laughing, I'm
talking
laughing
about
because
her.
this
We
is
don't even
just so
talk to the
sad
raggedy
among
bitch.
black women.
All right? She wants fucking attention, so I'm about to give that bitch the fucking attention she wants too fucking night. But I'm working right now. Because I don't lay up on my ass, spread my legs, and let any motherfucking raggedy ass, abusive ass nigga go in and out my vagina.
This is the Verbal
I have a
Assassin
job. I
at
take care of
Channel White.
myself. All right? And I got niggas who take care of me too,
Fair
bitch.
use, everybody. Rollo gave me
Like
permission
what
to
I
play this.
heard this
That's
morning
right. Shots
was
fired, Mr.
completely
Miami.
and totally out of fucking pocket. And for somebody to sit up there and accuse, he don't know what the fuck happened. He don't fucking know. I don't even know why Bottom Cherry's channel got terminated because I wasn't there. But I know that it wasn't nothing that TMHC did. I am so sick of these motherfuckers saying shit
And
as
he
if
wonders
they can
like
say
why we don't
whatever they
like
want to
him.
say. But
Hold
we
on.
can't say what we want to say.
Can you
We're
ladies
going
hear
to say
me?
what the hell we want to say. And if y'all
Ladies, can
niggas
you
don't
hear
like
me?
it, that's a personal problem. Didn't
Thank
you say
God
that,
she
China
reached
White?
out to me this
Didn't you say that?
afternoon.
But it's
Can y'all hear
only
me?
cool for one side to talk they shit, according to China White. But it's not cool for the women do. There is not one man on this platform that is my husbandly owner. Not one man on this platform can check me. All right?
Anything you
I
say,
say
baby.
what I say. I mean what the fuck I say. And when I see bullshit, I'm going to call that shit out. And just because she's a pick me lying ass bitch, don't mean that everybody is. She does her thing, and that's it. Don't nobody come to her channel and bother her about the bullshit she spews. So for her
I'm
to think that
trying
she can talk about anybody, and for her to think she can get up on your panel and try to
Yeah,
check you about who you
they
deal
got
with when
Bomb
this
Sherry.
bitch
They took
runs
her
with the
channel
most
down. Some guy,
raggediest,
I don't know
most
his name,
abusive
doesn't like Bomb
motherfuckers on the
Sherry
fucking
and
platform.
had her
Y'all
channel
got
pulled
me
down last
all the
night.
way fucked up and twisted. Because I don't bother nobody. They
Me
bother me.
neither.
When somebody brings that smoke to me, I'll give them the fire. That's all it's ever gonna be. You
Yeah,
don't want the
Bomb Sherry
fucking
got her
fire,
channel
don't bring the
pulled
smoke.
last night.
That's it. That's all. Y'all are a bunch of hypocrites, but we gonna talk
My
about it
sympathies
tonight.
to that
Soon
lovely
as I
lady.
get off work, we gonna talk about this. Cause y'all gonna stop with this TMHC obsession. We don't bother anybody, and we could. That's the whole thing.
I
Really
know
Y'all
you
think what
can,
we
honey.
do?
Trust
Y'all
me.
think what we been doing is something? You ain't seen nothing yet. But if you want it, we got it for you. Believe that. And now I'm going on mute. And I'm not even mad at you, Rala. I really like you. You cool. If you want to talk to us though, you got to send us an email because we don't even be knowing. So
Yeah,
you got to email us and set that
I
thing
would love
up.
to get these ladies up
But
here
I don't have no problem with
next
you,
week.
Rala. I don't even have a problem with D. Darrell, but just like D. Darrell got up there and talked about certain things he sees he don't like, well, nigga, there's certain things that you do and say that we don't like neither. That a lot of people look
Here
at
we
and
go.
don't like. You're not above reproach. And you can't
Mr.
judge
Miami,
no
do me a
fucking
favor,
body on
do
this
shots
goddamn
fired.
platform because it's not like you some kind of pastor, preacher. You just, man, please, miss me with all of that.
and all
I'm done,
I
Leslie.
said, Virgo, this is all I said. This is the hate speech that I told him. I told him to stop lying on me and saying that I'm bullying Psycho Candy. He went to Reg's channel and said, "Oh, every time Psycho Candy's on the panel, here comes Lexi bringing the $200 in his face." I have never brought that up into his face, but I'm not going to sit there and let him lie on me. What am I supposed to do? Let him lie on me and say I'm a tease, I'm a whore, and that I begged him for that money and stuff, and insinuate that I begged him for that money when I didn't? And I don't even know why China keep talking about me. I didn't even know China was talking about me. But go ahead, China. What you got to say?
Here it comes. China's fixing her audio, but
Hello?
it starts right now.
Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, so like I said, it was what's his name? The guy that Randy SoCal said that he got Bomb Sherry's channel terminated. That's
Okay.
why I was saying yesterday on the live channel. Because he
I
was
joined the
bragging
panel to
about
talk
it.
about the selective outrage. Can you hear me?
About what, girl? Come on. Aren't you in enough drama? Why are you adding yourself into more drama?
Okay.
I don't think nobody can hear her.
I don't have it. Rilo. When I joined.
Yeah, I'm here.
Didn't you just say I can go ahead and now you're cutting me?
Go ahead.
Are you going to be rude or what?
I think she's talking to me. Your thing is delayed, by the way.
Yeah. I was talking about.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Don't worry, it's coming.
No, because she it's just interesting to me because she ain't nobody pressed over you, China.
You don't
like for real.
Prince?
I
You
don't
like,
even hate you. You know
Bomb
what I'm saying?
Sherry?
You just not my type of
God is
chick.
good.
That's
Yeah,
all.
she's not my type of
You
chick
just not my
either.
type of chick. That's all there is to it.
I'll
But I
let you
don't think
guys up here
about
in a
you.
little
I'm
bit.
not
You
pressed
gotta
about
explain to
you.
me
I
why
don't
you
give
don't
a
like
fuck
Bomb
what you
Sherry's
do.
channel.
But you need to stop getting up on panels acting like you so fucking special and you so fucking righteous and having our names in our mouth. We don't fucking bother you. We don't fuck with you. That's all there is to it.
And you talked about my
And if you don't
parenting,
fuck with
girl.
us, that's cool. Don't nobody need you to. Don't nobody care, China.
All right, here we go.
Like for real, like this shit is ridiculous.
Like what's your problem? Like let's talk this out.
I joined the panel yesterday. I was talking about his selective outrage. So he hangs and support people, but he also go after the people that do the same shit that he supports. So I was calling out him being
what we do?
me and Rilo have a rapport. And that's what people that have a rapport
that's changed
do.
after today.
So
But what did we do? What did we do to you? But what did we do to you? Why do you always hop on panels to talk shit about us?
What do you mean?
What did we do?
What do you do?
What did we do to you? personally.
How many? Oh wait, hold on. How many times I hopped on panels to talk about you? Answer the question.
You went over there. You
now
went
I'm
over
asking
there
you a
with the
question.
rule. You
How
went over
many
there
times
with
I
the
talk about you
rule.
guys?
You went over there with rule talking
All
about
the
my
time.
parenting.
All the time.
So, bitch, I got a problem with you. Cause I literally don't talk about
Talking
you.
about women on YouTube. You guys are not the only women on YouTube. You do understand that I have a following.
you do know
So
that
you're not the only
panel. You know that panel was talking about me verbally Mother Earth. So you hopped your ass up there to do what? Why you always
talking about a
but
collective
why
of women.
you letting Brew get you into shit that don't even have nothing to do with you? He started beef and then he includes you into that shit. No. He named 3 women. He named 3 women. You let him get him. You let him.
You gotta allow me to finish.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, because right now you're rambling and you're over talking me.
Calm your ass down.
Okay, so we were talking about a collective. That's not gonna work with me. Let's see. You like 20-something years old, girl. I would drag your ass. Like, don't come for me, okay?
You in enough beef.
Don't come for me,
you need to try.
Don't come for me, Lexi.
And I'm a grown
woman, and I got them all.
You need to try to be nice.
And I got them all. I don't have a team.
Don't.
I stand alone, bitch. I stand alone. Okay, so who do I stand with? So who the fuck
you stand behind all these? You stand
so
behind all these dirty ass, dusty ass niggas.
No, but what you need to do, you need to focus on your motherfucking daughter. That's what you
need to focus on your daughters
too. You shouldn't be on here with grown women. You need to be you on here with grown fucking adults, and you man, but 20-something years old. You need to go to fucking school.
I do go to school.
You sound like a little girl.
I'm in between.
You sound like a little girl.
Okay, and I got a little voice. The fuck.
You need.
Okay, your point is. Just
go
ahead.
Like you can give an opinion
what is your point? What's your point?
I can too. I don't know why y'all feel like I'm not supposed to speak on y'all and y'all bullshit. Y'all do a lot of
bullshit. What is our bullshit? What is our bullshit?
Kevin out for no reason.
Did we cuss Kevin out? Wait.
For what reason?
I want Kevin. I'm gonna need Kevin 504. I'm gonna need Kevin on 504 to come up here and clear that up because I've never cussed out Kev 504. So I don't even know where you got that from. I know. Kevin. I never disrespected him. I never disrespected him. I never cussed him out. No, I never said all black men. Everybody just add words into our name. Just like D-Rail did that one night. I said something about people. He said men and he added black to it. And I never said that. So what the hell are you even talking about? What the hell are you even talking about? Okay, so tell me that one time that I cussed out Kevin 504. When did I do that? Oh wait.
Listen, first of all, I have heard you plenty of times that you guys
when have I cussed him out?
No, listen. You the truth of the matter is this is a bunch of hypocrisy. Why don't you go over there? Why don't you go over there and tell them black men? Exactly. You don't care what the black men say. You cash out them to say the shit they say, but you think you can regulate what some women say on YouTube? No, baby, no, you cannot. Okay, and we do too. Okay, and we do too. Okay, we do too. And we can get up. No, baby, no, you could never. But you got up here trying to. You know what you're doing. 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 No. Listen. Get the earwax out of your ears. And I'm telling you, what I said to you was that you think you can. I never said you did it. I said you think you can.
You always try.
Girl, I don't give a fuck what you think. I don't give a fuck. What are you doing right now? I just answered the question. You dummy. I just answered the question. I don't give a fuck.
You're rude.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck, China. You care. China, you care. China, you care. I don't.
Answer the
you
question.
Gonna let me, bitch, you gonna let me answer it? I can't answer it because you keep talking. You keep talking. You gonna stop talking if you will. Do you want the answer? Yes or no? You want the answer?
Go ahead.
All right, because I'm not gonna do this with you. So what I said was,
go ahead.
You think I just fucking? Can you not hear me talking? I just said that you think.
Okay, baby.
You can regulate what comes out of women's mouths, what comes out of our mouths. You can't regulate what comes out of nobody's mouth. All you can do.
Okay, so how do I think I can regulate you
guys? What did you do last night? What did you do last night? What did you do last night?
I went and questioned.
You think you can regulate? You think you can regulate Rollo too?
No,
you think you can regulate?
Wait.
Okay, well, I have a report with him too. I have a report with him too. I have a report with him too.
Wait.
So you're trying to regulate? No, you try to regulate women in general.
Some drama. He asked you to come to his
shut up. Girl,
after he supports your channel.
Rollo, come back here. Rollo,
you never go to his channel.
Rollo,
so stop.
Come back to this channel right now. Rollo,
I'm always in his chat.
Right now.
What are you talking about? I'm always in his chat.
Rollo, come back to the channel.
Lady, what's going on? I'm here.
Listen, I'm gonna need you to tell this fucking bird brain why we didn't show up on those videos that you made. Tell her, did you talk to her? No, bitch, I'm not talking to you. No, I'm not talking to her.
Stop.
No, you brought it up. No, you brought it. No, you brought it.
Because I don't care. I didn't ask that question.
But you brought it. But you brought yes, you
that
did.
Question.
You brought it up. You brought it up.
You said that you have a Wait.
You brought it up.
You said
you just brought up making it seem like we don't want to follow. No, oh my God. You just tried to make it seem like we don't want to follow. You lying ass bitch. You are such a liar. You just here and tried to make it seem like we are for some reason like we do not. Go.
Bye.
Can I say something?
But why are you yelling? Why are you yelling?
Bye.
Let me explain what Verbal saying. China, hold on,
Thank you, Rollo.
China, Verbal.
No, Rilo.
Why don't you want to hear it? Why don't you say something?
Rilo, you made something.
You made a liar. Now let Rollo check your ass on the lie you just tried to present. Go ahead.
Stop yelling in the phone.
I was supposed to do a show. Hold on, let me finish. I was supposed to do a show with them.
I didn't ask. Rilo, I don't care.
Let me finish.
Ask about that. She did.
You said that these ladies don't support me. You both support me. You both support me. They support me. They come in my channel. They show love. Sometimes
she said that. She said that. Who am I to ask you about anything? I said,
see how you're trying to change
report too as well.
And what did you say? You tried to make it seem like you tried. And what did you say? You tried to make it seem like you just tried to make it seem like we don't support him or we don't care for him or whatever.
Like
you're not about to change this shit. You're not about to change this shit.
Why am I bringing you
I'm not about to do this shit. You are ridiculous.
That's your question.
See how you doing?
You don't answer the question.
No, you said some stuff that was a lie.
You don't bring you up to Rilo when everybody's saying that y'all disrespectful as fuck.
We don't care.
Bitch, I'm not gonna close my motherfucking mouth, bitch.
We don't care.
And what does everybody say about you? What does everybody say about you? What does everybody say about you?
About your raggedy ass. Please,
and anybody can ask that question about me. And anybody can. So why will Verbal tell me why is she talking about me when anybody can talk about me? I don't give a fuck.
You brought us up. We don't even talk about you.
Right. Hold your fucking mouth, bitch. Close your fucking mouth, pussy asshole.
Calm down.
Yeah, close your mouth. Close your mouth, bitch. You don't know what you're talking about.
Calm down, sucker. Shut up, dick sucker. Calm the fuck down, ho.
I'm very popular, and a lot of people are going to have my name in their mouth. I don't have a problem with that.
Yeah, you're very popular. Yeah,
it's cycle. Nobody can bring you up. You're rude. You're rude. And so is your team. You are all rude. And I do believe D-Darrell. Y'all had Bomb Cherry channel.
Listen,
y'all had Bomb Cherry channel took it out. Bomb Cherry never had an issue until y'all went over there with that toxic ass bullshit.
Why are you?
I believe D. Durrell. I don't know what happened, but I believe D. Durrell because I have heard y'all
So how you
talking
gonna believe him? And he doesn't even know what he's talking about
for hours and hours and hours. I believe that. I believe that.
Durrell. I just asked him a simple question.
You guys always disrespect anybody. It don't matter a man or woman. You guys disrespect everybody. And you think because y'all are a team, anybody scared of y'all. Bitch, I'll fire your live stream up and go in on y'all pussy assholes.
Okay, go ahead and
like
do it.
Fucked up. Y'all don't know me.
Do it.
I just act this way because I have a brand, but bitch, you really don't know me. I will drag your bitch ass.
I don't care. Girl, I really don't care.
Because y'all rude and disrespectful. And you act like y'all are above reproach. Anybody can question you, girl. You are on a platform full of people. You on a platform. It's gonna take 10 of y'all hoes to come at me, bitch. It's gonna take 10 of y'all pussy assholes to come at me.
He can question me, but
it's gonna take 10 of y'all.
Why are you being so goddamn
nice?
Why are you being so
goddamn nice? You act like you above reproach. Like nobody can talk about you. And all you do is talk about black men.
Listen, baby doll, you do not know what you need. What you need to have a time.
Get on here, cry on panel, cry about how you're not in a relationship, and then you want to talk about men, but you're not accountable for the men that you lay with. How about you come off your fucking legs? How about you come off your legs? Since you got a problem with men, so much hold your fucking legs. Why are you having all these fucking kids by these no good ass niggas?
Rollo,
you want to get on the panel and talk about black men and shit?
Hold on.
How about that?
Rollo. Yeah, okay, dear. Thank you. This is stupid. It's very irritating and dumb. I'm not trying to. This is a bird brain. She's a fucking liar. She's a deflector. She's a hypocrite.
Bye.
And so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna.
Rhino.
Are you finished, weirdo?
No, yeah, I know you're gonna do it because you need the clout.
Are you finished, weirdo? I don't need
you. I don't need you to put your name in the title. You need me. Go do a live stream, ho. Go.
Talk about
it. Your channel is dead without China White. Your channel is dead.
She's fucking annoying.
Your channel is dead. No.
Rollo, please.
Because you don't answer any questions. And you overtalk everybody.
Hold on.
Rollo.
Hold on. Let Verbal ask me a question. Go ahead, Verbal.
Yeah. So you have my email. We're gonna chop it up. Email and so the thing is what I was saying, but this bird brain won't let me get it out because she doesn't want her ripped dirty
I'm a bird brain, but you hang with 10 fucking bitches with
here's the thing,
fucking hashtag behind your name and ain't even getting paid, but I'm a bird brain. Bitch, I'm getting money. I'm a bird brain and I'm a business woman. How am I a bird brain? How am I a bird brain?
Hold on.
Ratchet.
Verbal.
No, she's not gonna assault me. I'm gonna drag this pussy asshole. I'm gonna drag her.
China. Shut up. Go ahead, Rollo.
Calm down, ladies. Calm down.
Ass bitch.
Ask me a question.
Yeah. So, did you or did you not reach out to us and email us and set up an actual time with us?
Yes.
Who did you email?
I talked with Let's See over by Bombs because when I had the live,
I said we have to reschedule it.
Girl, you know who I interview? I don't care. Why is she bringing that up to me? I don't care.
Because you asked them a particular.
You feel guilty, Verbal?
Hold on, China. You said
no,
they don't
I did not. No, I did not, Rilo.
Yes, you did.
Rilo. This is what I said.
Rollo, I'm not going to deal with this asshole ass bitch right now.
You see this bitch over talking?
Who's J Lord?
You see that, right?
Oh, I'm about to roll. Rollo. Hit me up in your email. And just come to the channel tonight.
Bye, bitch. Just go. You are a liar. Go.
All right. Come watch me tonight, bitch.
Go.
Goodbye, stupid whore.
Just go. You always want somebody to come on your fucking panel, and bitch, you don't have a channel. You need Rilo for your channel.
Hold on.
You need him because you don't have any content.
Who's J Law? Who's this? Who's this in the chat? In my panel, I mean. Who's this? You gotta go. I don't know who's this. J Laws. You gotta go, man. All I'm saying is this.
I should have got your email earlier. I'm sorry about that, Rilo.
Yeah, it's all good,
Rilo,
Lexi.
and like I said last
China,
night,
hold on, let me talk.
Rilo, like I said last night, it's the selective outrage. No. But it's the selective outrage. You see that, right? Out of this whole conversation, the first thing you come back to me and say is, well, you said that they don't support me. It seemed like you need these women to stroke your ego. That's what I hear, and that's what I see. And at the end of the day,
no, China White, that's disrespect. No. I'm good with you. I'm good with them.
So you come back. So you come back. No, wait. So you come back.
Wow. Go ahead.
So you come back, Rilo. So you come back in the conversation when she said to me, China White, why are you questioning Rilo? I said, because I have a rapport with Rilo. And I see the things that he's doing as being hypocrite. She said, so she have a rapport with him. I said, you don't even do live streams with him. When have she ever did a live stream with you, Rilo? And that's when you came back and said, oh, this is what happened to the appointment. I don't give a fuck about that. I am talking about what happened in the past. That's what I was saying. But you want to sit here and validate her based on what she said to me when you know that I was on a panel because of your selective outrage. That's what I was saying.
I gave them my email. I
just got his email today.
Back. They just got my email. They just never looked at my email. We supposed to been through this.
Are you listening
I'm the one who came up with the idea a while back.
Rilo, are you? But she brought it up to me, Rilo. Do you understand that? You trying to say that you didn't have live streams with them before because it was a misunderstanding between you two. Okay, so why are you still trying to tell me about a live stream y'all did and y'all haven't? I don't care. My thing is, why you telling me? Why am I questioning you on your selective outrage?
He can't have different
Rilo, do you hear what I'm saying?
He can't have different friends than you.
So Rilo, so now you're saying that if a person hit your link, like you say, hit my link, now you're saying that a person can't hit your link on the selective outrage that you're doing? Is that what you're saying, Rilo?
No.
Is that how you roll?
No, he's not saying that. He's just saying don't lie on people.
No, that's not how I roll.
Bitch, shut up. I don't want to hear you. You sound like a gypsy ass bitch. Shut up, ho.
I don't care. You sound like you got
is that what you're saying? That a person that a person can't hit your link?
Yeah, a person can hit my link, yes.
What are you talking about? I'm saying that can anybody so why is she saying that nobody's not supposed to hit your link and call out the things that you're doing?
Hit that like and subscribe
button, this is what she just said to me. No one is not supposed to hit your link and tell you about the things that they see, especially a person that have a rapport with you. They're not supposed to do that. See, and that's the problem with a lot of people. You hang with a crowd that will tell you anything. Now, see, if I was up Rilo ass, lying to you, manipulating you, kissing your ass, I would say, Rilo, yeah, you good.
5 hours.
Yeah, but because I see the way you moving, and I call out the bullshit, just how I don't have a problem with you calling out my bullshit, just like you call out my bullshit, just like a lot of people I fuck with calling my bullshit. What's wrong with me calling out your bullshit, Rilo? But she's telling me I'm not supposed to do that. But see, that's the team you roll with. That's why y'all look like fucking clowns over there. Y'all are running around looking horrible over there because y'all agree with that bullshit. And if I was your friend, brother, you know damn straight I would have fucking told you that you fucking up, bitch. Because I told you before, why the fuck you dragging these people on your fucking panel?
There you go.
Do some.
I'm going to leave it right there. I will play the rest of that. I want to comment on this. First of all, I was in for the whole thing. I love Rilo. I love everybody who was on that panel just now. I just met Verbal Assassin today. Me and her exchanged pleasantries. I told her I will give them a big plug, and I have. I'm going to tell you what's the problem here. When you have a woman, and I'm not saying this because I'm simping, or what you call that shit called, not capping, your word. I'm not just doing this because I appreciate her support to me. And I love Let's See to death. I love her to death. She's like a baby. She's like a daughter to me. That said, what happened here, in my opinion, I'm going to play the rest so people in the clouds don't leave. Just give me a minute. I think China White feels betrayed by Rilo because they had a close relationship. I mean, I think of all the guests Rollo's had who would give him some clout. China White was the best guest he had. And you have China White in your room, and I'm not joking. It gives you instant credibility. It also brings a lot of haters towards you. And a lot of niggas in the spirit don't like Rollo. Okay? If Underrated's in here, he can vouch, he can sign off on this. When niggas heard that China White was up here a few times, 3 times in 1 week, guys. I heard I was getting a lot of Snickers. How the F does he go to that nigga's room and never come to mine? And the point I'm saying is, when you're collabing or you have a nice relationship with a China White, you keep that relationship. Now, I know Rollo loves the TMAC girls. And guys, you can come up if you want. And I have a great relationship too. The link is in there. I'll put it again for you guys. And you know, I just think Rollo overstepped his bounds. I'm going to talk to Rollo about this on Wednesday, and he's up here. I think sometimes don't ever lose who's your ally, male or female, especially female, because females can open doors for you in certain places. And as long as you let her know that you don't have an interior motive towards her, that's why me and MTGB get along. I know that woman's a mover and a shaker. So I'll rock with her. The reason why I don't rock with China White is nothing personal. China White's too big for a guy like me. See, MTGV, she came to me because I got a big plug by DJ Cooler. She came to check me out. And I appreciate that. Mahogany, same thing. I don't have to deal with that, guys. Because I'm not that type of brother. I know it's strange, but this brother is not chasing panties and stuff like that. That's not me. But when a woman reach out to me, I appreciate that. I'm going to get back to the rest of this right now so you guys can hear it and don't leave. And then we're going to talk about Zach Wilson in a couple of minutes.
Fucking content. But because y'all roll together and be up each other's ass and tell each other bullshit to do, that's why y'all run around here attacking people. I don't roll like that, bitch. I'm going to tell you when you looking fucking fugazi. Hold on, Rilo. You looking fugazi. Because why are you over here with these people and you stand on this? What's wrong with that? I'm cool with him.
Why he can't have more than one friend?
So what's the problem?
Why he can't have more than
Saints
one friend?
Jaguars,
Don't
5 minutes.
You think that's a little weird that you're like trying to limit how many
friends? What are you talking about,
have?
girl?
Like he can't have us as friends. Like, yeah, we were supposed to jump on his live, but we're on Brian's live.
I don't know. You got this little girl on the panel. I don't
even know why
you don't know what we're talking about, Rilo. So she all over the place. You got this little girl on the panel.
You're saying that he shouldn't hang out
girl?
What he shouldn't hang out with us because we make him look like clowns. Like, what are you talking about?
No, I did not, little girl. I didn't say any of that.
Oh, okay.
This is above your understanding. Okay, you don't understand what I'm talking about right now, and I'm not about to break it down for you. Okay.
Pronunciate your words.
You need to go to your mother and have her break some things down for you.
No.
Because you really don't understand.
Kindergarten.
Out of everything I just said, you talking about friends. Girl, sit down. What are you talking about? You too young. You too young to even be in this conversation. Girl, bye.
Blessings, sisters.
I'm in the
Hi, how are you?
I'll play later on. Verbal Assassin attacked this lovely lady right here, who's a big Rollo supporter, Miss Davis. I'll play you that later on. I will go peek into that room that those ladies were in later on. Let me take this screen. Let me see how much time is left. I'll get back to that point. 42:22. Okay. We'll get back to that later on. Shout out to Ringo. Shout out to Tampa Supreme. Those guys stayed for the entire fiasco. All right, Tampa. Excuse me. Jacksonville. Trevor Lawrence against Jameis Winston tonight. This is for Prince CeeDee Lamb and Malik Hooker, both, and safety Israel Mukamuma were added to the COVID list. So rains it pours in the Dallas Cowboys. Sean Payton said he'll name it started before the first game, so that's in 2 weeks. All right, to get ready to start in New Orleans. Guys can come up. Mr. Miami. Underrated. Guys, get up here. We're going to talk Zach Wilson. I have a contest going on right now. No one's seemed to play it. If you get the order right, I will give you $20 in your Cash App. And the question is this. I've described, in my opinion, all three quarterbacks. One is a field general. The other is breathtaking. And the other one is let's just say the other one is wow, jeez. Wow. That's the other one. Brought you by a purple $1 million man. Everybody got a price. All right, guys, you can come up. Let's go. Showtime. I've been on for nearly 3 hours doing monologue. Told you guys I was going to change it up a little bit before I was joking after Friday night's fiasco. First one up is one of my favorite people, the underrated Grinder. What's up, bro?
What's going on, man?
Well, you enjoyed that fiasco?
Yeah, now I caught it like the beginning. I caught the towards the end because I did my live.
Yeah, you was on at the same time. I saw you, bro.
Yeah,
I saw you. And remember, I peeked into your room.
Yeah, I see. You stay at least about 30 minutes. Mace don't stay nobody till 30 minutes. You stay about 30 minutes. I appreciate that.
Yeah, man. I'm in the clouds depending on who I like. I respect you. And I admire you, so you know I'm gonna drop by if you got something good going on.
Appreciate that.
I mean, I don't know who that lady was, but she couldn't believe that I get female affection in here, but she didn't see my face. I keep telling people, who said? Oh, it's you. You said today. Thank you for the plug. You said today that you have to show your face. I totally agree with that.
And what happened? The Mace. Tell them now. Listen. They think I'm caping. All right. Tell them what you see when ladies will see my face. When I was tell them because they think I'm lying. Tell them.
No, that woman this woman thought he was handsome today, bro. He's been getting the women lately. Hey, look, when you got the beach on your side, you're doing well, bro. You're doing well for yourself, bro. I miss beach. Shout out to the beach. I miss beach. Since you came in the picture, I just went my merry way.
Yeah. Don't play with me though. You know what? No, but
I missed those 3 o'clock. I missed those 3 o'clock email exchanges between me and her. Dude. It was about 6 weeks ago. You have nothing to worry about with me now.
No. I'm not like that anyway.
I'll tell you who is, bro. And I appreciate him. You know, shout out to Rue Dent Rue. Boy, I tell you, when it comes to that China white boy, you talk about a pit bull for that woman. Wow.
She don't play, man. Let me tell you a little story, right? It was last. You probably remember it was last year, right? I was in somebody's chat, right? So She said, "What's up, underrated? What's up?" I said, "What's up? What's up, China White and everything?" Yo, they just trying to get at me. You know what I'm saying? I said, "Yes, she like that." And I'm just see people look at the body, they look at her, but yo, when China White comes, she comes, dog. She comes. I'm not, and then again, I'm not caping. I'm going by what I know, and I go what I see. You know, she's gonna come.
I get the feeling that I'm just being honest up here right now. It's gonna sound crazy to all you brothers in the chat, people in the sky. The sooner you become allies with the TMHC, the better you're gonna be. Because I think those ladies got a monster plan going on. And what they showed me today is they have no fear of no woman. I felt bad for China today because they really went at her. China held her own. Like I said, I can say it now that Korean's not in here no more. China's a bad bitch, bro. That's a woman you better not mess with, bro.
And China, she's loyal too.
I told
she with you, she's with you.
I told Toya when she was up here earlier tonight. I said, Toya, you getting that status, girl. And once your platform kicks off, girl, you're gonna have brothers protecting you at all costs. And the brothers like you in this.
Yeah, and at the same time, be aware as some women gonna come at you too.
I told her that.
She is.
I told her that.
Mm-hmm. Told her right.
MTGV, same thing. Let me see. I don't think this is Rollo. Oh, yes, it is. Get up here.
Yeah, I'll come back up.
No, you stay. Come up here.
All right.
No, stay. Come up here. Rollo, get up here, bro. We're going to talk about this shit. I wanted Rollo up here anyway. I just didn't reach out to him. He's coming up right now. This is going to be some good stuff, folks. Get your popcorn ready. And this, if I had this song, matter of fact, let me go find this song. Where's my phone at? I'll find this. It's for him, bro. No, Rollo, it's not what you think, bro. I'm going to congratulate you, too. Get up here. Seems like every time you come up here, I'm congratulating you on a new feat you've done. I don't know if you know you've done it. I've been dying to get Rollo up here for a couple of reasons. But tonight, this is about him, folks. I'm going to give him as much time he wants. And we're going to get the Zach Wilson debate in a little bit. Something that Grinder's going to love tonight. Going to be nothing but praise. You take the job. I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate that, brother. Let me say this to you. Oh, you take the jab? Yeah, I took it. I took it back in March, bro. Let me say this to you. I've been preaching tonight about you had over 500 views and you got so many people, new subscribers, bro. And I was in that room for most of the 5 hours, brother. Congratulations to you, bro. Rollo, I think this is the push you needed for your channel, bro, your platform, and I think you got it today, man. You should thank both groups. You should thank Channel White. You should thank the PMHC. Thank them all, bro. XOXO, that other chick who has so much venom towards Rudimp. They all push you up today, bro. I was in there most of the day. It helped. You know, when I had the Manosphere platform back in December, bro. Was it December or was it February? I think it was in December. It pushed my numbers up and gave me instant credibility in these YouTube streets, bro. So congratulations, brother. Appreciate you. Appreciate your platform, and thank you for letting me chill in there today. It was an eventful 4.5 hours for me. I got out of there once you and Rude Dem started talking. Nothing against Rude Demp, I appreciate him. All right, Jameis Winston got the ball first. Kamara ran for 4 yards just now, so 2nd and 6 for the Saints. All right, let me do this football game, and we'll start. Me and Grinder's going to talk about Rollo. Keep up the good work, nigga. There you go. And enjoy your new home in Jamaica, my brother. All right, the young Jaguar defense. It's 3rd and 4 right now. Okay. Sean Payton looks intense. I took the jab, buddy. Randy, let's start with it. I have a contest going on right now. You match the superlative I said about these 3 quarterbacks. Zach Wilson, Trey Lance, Mac Jones. First one is field general. If you could guess that, then the second one, breathtaking. And then the third one, oozing in excitement. You could put the 3 quarterbacks in the 3 spots, you get $20 on your cash app.
Zinging, Zach Wilson.
Which one?
Zach Wilson, zing.
Is which one?
The zinging.
You mean the oohs and the ah?
Yeah, the one that you talking about zinging the ball, right?
No, not zinging the ball. Ooh and ah means when you look at him.
Oh, okay.
He blows your breath away. This
Zach Wilson.
Breathtaking. And then there's a field general. You gotta guess all 3. Which one belongs where? I can't say nothing because somebody else is gonna take
field general. I would say Matt Jones.
And who's the breathtaking? There's only
Zach
one quarterback
Wilson.
left.
Zach Wilson.
No, you said Zach Wilson was the other one.
Oh, okay.
You blew it, man. Guess Zach Wilson twice. I can't give it to you.
Well, I thought, okay, no problem.
But bro, hold up. You had it, bro. If you did Zach Wilson's the oohs and the ahs, and Mac Jones was the field general, the one you said before, I mean, the name you didn't name was the breathtaking, bro.
Oh, Lance, right. Yeah, that's all right.
I'll hook you up tomorrow with something.
All right.
Okay. No, I'm fair, bro. I'll hook you up. The contest is over, folks, because if you're listening, you got all 3 answers, but they were misplaced, so the contest is over. All right, New Orleans, Winston threw a bomb for let me get the yardage right. Looks like it was like a 50-yard bomb, 7-0 New Orleans.
Okay.
So Jameis Winston off to a very good start. Good for him. And I'm gonna tell it to you right now. It's a beautiful catch. I'm gonna tell you right now. The Saints are gonna need that because Winston throws deep, folks. He don't throw no pussy shit like the quarterback they have there now. The other guy who's competing against him, Taysom Hill. Winston got a rocket of an arm, so 7-0 Saints already. Anybody wants to come up? Let's go. I know Mr. Miami's watching Raw right now. All right, let's get this show started the way I wanted to get started a few hours ago. And thank you to Toya. Thank you to Rollo. Let me play that cut of that Battle Royal. And thank you to Kareem. Every time Kareem comes up here, the show is good. Let me ask you this, Grinder.
Okay.
What did you think about that?
What?
That verbal war between those three ladies?
Entertainment. That's about it. That's all I'm gonna say about it. Entertainment.
Well, what bothered me about it was, first of all, I know two of the three ladies, and to me, I don't know, stuff like that I don't like. Stuff like that I don't like. I'm happy for Rallo. It blew up his room today. I'm happy for him. Like I told him. Hockey's back on ESPN, folks.
Wow.
So Winston was a 43-yard bomb. The Saints are going to need this, folks. All right, let's start this with you, since he's your quarterback.
Okay.
What I came away with this weekend is it's done. It's a wrap. The three best quarterbacks in this draft are Wilson, Trey Lance, and Mac Jones. Not even close. Even Pete, who's the biggest Justin Fields fan, said Justin Fields don't belong with them. Lawrence is about to get the ball right now for the first time. What I saw of Zach Wilson on Saturday afternoon is what franchise quarterbacks should look like and carry themselves like. And if I am the New York Jets, I would just let him throw the football around. The Jets are very high also on their running back, Michael Carter.
Yeah.
And as a football fan, Tampa Supreme was in that tug of war, in that war room all afternoon. Shout out to my boy Tampa Supreme in the building. How excited are you that how excited are you that for the first time in your lifetime you are a potential megastar quarterback?
Well, I'm excited, but at the same time, I gotta be realistic. You know, our first and everything. I think the only thing that I'm very concerned of I think they're gonna fix their defense. I think they'll fix defense, but I'm a little concerned of the offensive line.
I can see
But
that.
I do. I am. I think they should open up. Yeah. I'm a
I'm
little
good.
concerned at that. I'm a little concerned at that. I mean, not little. I am concerned at that. I believe they're going to jump, but I think they should get it done right now. But I like that running back too. I think they open
Michael
more
Carter.
holes with him. That's going to be word. I'm telling you, you talking about you picking your poison. And the way how the league is right now is quarterback driven. And the arm that Zach got, oh my goodness.
When I told you guys back in January, February, March, how good this kid could be. Guys up here for was a joke.
Mm-hmm.
I had Manzano in here earlier today. He said, I hate to admit it, Mace, but Wilson probably be right here. I said, I'm not going that far because if Trey Lance plays on that team,
oh yeah,
he's gonna run away with a lot of awards. But I'm gonna say this, as Winston's back on the field, I'm gonna say this. A question I ask is, which one is which? The floor general, the field general. I give that to Mac Jones because you could tell by looking at him. The guys in the huddle respect him already.
Mm-hmm.
Breathtaking is Trey Lance, boy. If you saw him last night, boy, wow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, I
And
saw him last night.
and um, Zach Wilson speaks for himself, man. I mean, my lord. I mean, that first touchdown pass he threw up the middle, that kid has a laser beam for an arm.
Mm-hmm.
And boy, did the Jets get lucky. Boy, did the Jets get lucky, didn't they?
Yeah. And understand this though, they still got more draft picks next year.
13 next year.
Yep.
7 of them in the first 3 rounds.
Yep. They gonna be a scary. I'm saying if Joe doesn't pick it right, they gonna be a scary team within 4 years. They gonna be a scary. I mean, they be like, oh no, oh yeah, and they young too.
I think they picked the right coach. I like what he does. He doesn't care about the offense. He makes Mike LaFleur run that.
Mm-hmm.
You can look at the team, and already they're in love with him, man.
Yeah.
And I reported up here last Friday that he wanted to he couldn't wait for the showdown with Aaron. That didn't happen, but the Packers were blown away at how good this kid is.
Yeah. Especially Aaron Rodgers too.
Oh, you heard what he said.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Zach Wilson's out there getting his Brett Favre on right now. That's what he remind me of with his bravado. You know, a little more vocal than Brett Favre, but he had a swag about him. He got a swag about him.
Follow all the
Just-
women is in the verbal assassin room. It's after 8 o'clock, bro. You gotta go in there. All your girls are in there. All of them. Yo, Rollo, before you leave, I want you up here Wednesday afternoon, bro. We do a one-on-one. And we'll talk about the Most High. I'm dead serious about that. Me and you got some things to talk about, bro. So I'll send you an email, and I expect to see you up here Wednesday afternoon, bro. We're gonna do this one-on-one. Let me know you're all in. I'll email you, Rollo. I'll email you in the morning, bro. It should be fun up here Wednesday. All the women are there, bro. Go to Verbal Assassin's room. All your girls are there.
Verbal assassin.
Let me say this again. When Pete concedes that Justin Fields is not in these guys' league, that says a lot. He said that being there on the show today in the chat room. I think Justin Fields is just along with them. But I think the problem with Justin Fields in the locker room. And what I mean by that is those defensive players in the Bears, that veteran group, they feel they got one more good year in them. Because they're getting a little long in the tooth. And who gives you a better chance to win? Josh Fields or Dalton?
And you say Dalton.
That's what I say.
Yeah, but you're just trying to qualify for playoffs. You're just trying to qualify to get a playoff share. I get it. You're trying to succeed in the playoffs. It will not be Andy Dalton. Andy Dalton has a 0 record in playoffs. He has a O. Don't have no wins. So Bears might should have been pulling some. It might have been made. It might have been trading some people out, man, when they knew they were going to go with the Fields. I was talking to some people in the room, football guys. They believe that was a setup with that blow up on him, man. Josh Fields blow up on that play. They think that was set up by the coach. They think getting him blowed up like that, they didn't go to the media and say he ain't ready and we got to save him so they can put Dalton on the field. Justifiable. I ain't saying I believe that. I'm just saying there's some guys I've been knowing for 10, 15 years that don't talk like that, thinking that was some fuck shit about Nagy. And he 59 blew his face off. So that was people were there and they didn't block. Tight end were there. They didn't block 59. I don't know what the hell going on with Chicago Bears. But this needs to be the first and last year that Mr. Nagy have the right to be coaching Mr. Fields. How about that? Need to get that piece of shit cocksucker. I'm gonna chill out. Get him out of there now. I don't see quarterbacks getting hit like that in the preseason. That's regular season, week 5 hits. So,
Don't you think part of that
Just
was
being real.
because these young Bill players want to prove a point and all they talk about in the media is Justin Fields?
oh no, you're a defensive player and you got a shot to hit a cat like that, you're gonna take it. You're gonna put that NFL equipment on it. I mean, I ain't knocking the Bill. I mean, the Bill gonna do what he does. They're gonna hit it. Because they know he's talented, they know he can beat them. But out of a sudden, Nagy going in the thing saying, oh, Fields ain't ready. Now, Fields came back and was throwing daggers after that play, though. It wasn't over. He came back and started throwing some balls, throwing some daggers after that. So, he's tough. But I just think that Justin Fields will be all right. They need to get rid of that coaching staff and get a real one in there. They're not, you protect quarterbacks in this league. And that crap you call against that defense. And then, like you say, he probably couldn't even get out to play. You know what I'm saying? He probably couldn't even get out of that. The only thing he could do was roll to the left and throw it away. That's all he could do. But young quarterback's going to try to make a play on that play. So it is what it is with that play. And then that offensive line is not good anymore. So we'll find out. Andy Dalton's gonna get beat down. That'd be good for Justin Fields and let qualified people that can really coach him. Eric Bieniemy, people like that. Might not matter about an interview this time. Might be matter who's the best man for the job and go on and just give him the job. So we'll find out. It is about the Dallas Cowboys.
What about Dallas?
Yeah, you got CD Lamb going to be sitting down. They'll be ready for opening season. They'll be ready for the opener, but they got to sit down. But a couple more guys got to sit down. They don't want to get the vaccine. Don't worry about it. When enough of the big corporate sponsors start regulating their employees doing it, They'll make a deal with the with DeMar Smith. They're gonna have to get them vaccines to play NFL football. And they're not gonna put up with this, man.
I'm watching Trevor Lawrence right now.
Oh yeah, what he doing?
So far, not much.
No, yeah. Yes, everybody talking about he gonna struggle a little bit.
I do, yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think he gonna look. Yeah, he might look like '89 Troy Aikman. No, I don't know. You can look like '89 Troy Aikman in 21. '89 now. '89 Troy Aikman was straight garbage and trash. I keep it real, man. I watched it. That shit was trash. But at the end of the day, he ended up being what he was. So Trevor Lawrence gonna have to go through a tough time over there because he's dealing with a college head coach, and he's dealing with a lot of different. And he with Jacksonville, so.
Yeah, that's a good point, brother Pierre, because I was thinking the same thing. The only different thing is a different city, different culture in Jacksonville. Because you think about when Jimmy Johnson came in, he was a college coach.
Yeah, had to learn the
trade, right? Exactly.
Learn the league. Gotta modify your game plan.
Tony Manzano's here.
Yeah.
Oh, Tony.
Oh, okay.
Hi guys, how are you?
Mazzano, what's good, Mazzano?
Yeah,
All right, Trevor Lawrence.
Mazzano, what's going on?
Yeah, Mr. Soccer. That's your new name, Mr. Soccer.
Honestly,
All right, Winston, get the ball in good field.
I have faith in
Peace out to everybody in here and everybody in the chat.
I have faith in Trevor being successful in the NFL. It's just I don't have faith in Urban Meyer because Urban's gonna things start going bad, he's gonna fake a heart ailment or whatever, like he did in Ohio State. So I don't trust Urban. Urban is a snake.
One thing I gotta say about Urban don't leave until you get a championship, man. I say he's going to championship in the football league, but he don't leave until the quote job is done. So he's gonna give him 3 years.
That's true. He
He'll
doesn't
be there
leave
3 years.
I think about that. He doesn't leave until he gets that chip.
After he gets that chip,
he left Ohio State before they got
gone.
championship.
No, what are you talking about? Hold
Ohio
up, hold
State.
up. Yeah, I watched that game now at AT&T Stadium. I don't know what you talking about, Miles. That must was a clone of Urban Meyer I saw that night. That must was a clone. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know about that. I don't know about that one. I ain't know that was Urban Myers though. Yeah, he was the coach. I saw him there. I watched the game.
Yeah, he was coaching. He won in 2013 at Ohio State.
Yeah.
But like I said, but you notice that, like, well, I gotta go more on point again. But every time Urban Meyer win champions, he get bored. He want to go somewhere else.
Again,
Right.
bored.
This
He
is the
doesn't like
challenge.
the drama around him.
Yeah, he don't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's the
Yeah, I
type
was
of coach. He
wondering,
can't do alpha males either.
No, he can't.
He needs
He can't. He do a beta males, but not alpha males.
Yes.
That's a good. It's true. That's true though.
So who was the alpha male? Who was the alpha male in Florida that was messing with him? And who was the alpha male in Ohio State that was messing with him?
Ohio State had alpha males, but in Florida. But here's the difference: in those two teams, they'll do Florida first. He had Tebow to lean on.
Right. He was going. Yeah, Tebow was going to back his message.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, in Ohio State, those players, go in there for him. Not only him, but they know he's going to get them where they want to go. So they're not going to fuck with him.
Right.
So he's going to
He
get them where
rose
they
Z.
want to go, which is the NFL.
He rose Z.
Right. Exactly.
I have a question actually. Wasn't Tebow there when Steve Spurrier was there still? Like, didn't Wasn't
Oh,
Tebow?
Spurrier was been
No,
gone.
no, no,
Tebow
been
came with
gone.
Urban
Yeah,
Meyer.
been gone. Yeah,
Right. Yeah, he been gone.
been gone.
All right,
Been gone.
Winston's throwing BBs right now, sending a message to Tyson Hill that I'm the real quarterback here, not you.
Right.
Oh, is he sending a message to Sean Payton?
You could say that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Sean Payton one pumped up this Tyson Hill.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Everybody in there, true football aficionados, you can't sell it. You can't sell that to true aficionados. Football, sell that shit to Stephen A. Smith. As you sell that shit to.
Winston's
You know what I'm saying?
remember,
Sell
Winston
that
got
to
a
me.
great offensive line to protect him too.
Oh yeah.
So, and you could tell what a difference a year makes. Last year, you could tell as the tight end Troutman had to be carted off for the Saints. You could tell that the players didn't trust or believe in him. This year, you could tell the body language is a lot different with his teammate because they are playing hard for him.
I think they
Beautiful
realized
throw by
last year.
Winston. Yeah.
They finally realized that Drew Brees' arm was trash, and now they got a live arm in there. They got a guy that can will it,
All right. The
put it
tight end
anywhere
is
on the
hurt.
field.
Their backup running back is hurt because Kamara didn't play tonight. Poole, he's in the tent, or is he a DB? I think Poole's is a DB.
Brian
Winston
Poole?
7 of 8, 86. Yeah, Winston 7 of 8 for 86 yards and a 43-yard touchdown pass. Again, beautiful throw by Winston, throwing BBs. And I'll say this for young Jameis. You don't think he's motivated that the guys who he played with for 5 years got rings now?
Yeah.
Yeah, and actually he can run that off. And actually, Sean Payton's offense fits his mindset, getting the ball vertically down the field. That's the Air Coryell system.
Yeah.
You're right. That's why I'm laughing. You pick up things
we never
like that.
talk about Ed Coryell.
No, we don't talk about Air Coryell, baby.
How inventive.
Talk about
You
them.
know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, y'all. They always talk about Ed Coryell, but Ed Coryell, he was very inventive of offense. He one of the few had the draw plays of running. He was very inventive. Huh?
Let's break Eric Coryell down. Eric Coryell has had great passes and great and rushers that run rushing titles. An all-time leading rusher was in the Eric Coryell system. Emmitt Smith. All about
What a
getting up
throw.
the field.
Second touchdown of the game for Winston.
Dang.
This one was a 40-yard bomb. Winston's on fire right now.
Dang.
This is the Jameis Winston that the brothers want to see succeed. What a throw by Winston.
Well, would you guys say most of the college offenses, like spread offenses that you see in college now, are following the Air Coryell system, like
No.
a Lincoln Riley offense?
No.
Totally different conversation, man. Mazzano, totally different conversation.
Yeah.
The great Mouse Davis. Yeah, he's clearly in the end zone. What a throw by Winston.
Air Coryell system is really it's not a complex system. Mark Urban said this in 1998. He said, I went from the Air Coryell system, which was a magazine, the Chan Gailey, which was a trigonometry book. Which one you think I believe in? I believe in that magazine. That magazine won me 3 Super Bowls. Fuck this trigonometry shit.
Right. And
it's about getting you to play fast. It's about to get you to play fast. They're gonna call you nowhere.
Catch by Williams, by the way. That's the second touchdown of the game.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm gonna give it right to you. I said that did the Saints have a speedster for Winston? Educated Erie's child to him. He told me yes. Well, this kid has had a monster game so far. He's caught 2 bombs from Winston. And the Jacksonville DB can't catch up to this kid.
So I'm gonna ask you a question, Mace. Is this offense looking like resembling the 06, 09 with the Devery Hendersons? That's who used to be their little bomb guy.
You know what
Jeffrey
reminds me
Henderson
of? You're
guy.
gonna say you're gonna go Mace. Are you kidding me? This offense reminds me of the old Cowboys. I'm talking about your Cowboys of the '90s, because the one thing Troy Aikman had, he had Emmett, and he had Irvin, and he had Harper.
Yeah, Novacek.
Yeah, and if Aikman wanted to go deep, he could, or he could just hand off like this. Winston's gonna enjoy Kamara.
Oh yeah,
he's going to enjoy Alvin Kamara. I'll tell you what, I'm high on Carolina, but if the Saints are going to be like this with Winston in there, and they will be like this with Winston if he starts,
right?
I would get rid of Michael Thomas, because to me, I don't want to use this word. I'll use another word. He is a disturbance.
So you don't think he's
What's up, brother?
You don't think he's gonna want to deal with Winston, huh?
No, it has nothing to do with Winston. I just think he's a problem.
Yeah, he got his money, so I don't know what are he tripping about. What's wrong with him?
Right. They
I don't know.
They gave him extension.
But for him not to have that surgery in January, and he's going to miss the first 7 weeks, that tells me a slap in the face to Sean Payton. They say he's having a war with Sean Payton.
That's not good.
He ain't gonna win that war.
Catch by this Callaway kid, by the way, for his second touchdown the game. And Winston looks spectacular out there. Give the brother his due.
He doing that. He doing that.
Antonio Callaway with the Saints.
He doing that 2000 Shaq shit. The 2001 Shaq.
No, this kid's name is Marquise.
Which started the Kobe Shaq beef. But yeah, so that's what he doing. Yeah, he's gonna start a beef up in there with him and Sean Payton. Yeah, that's gonna piss somebody off.
Yes. Yeah.
All season for to get hit and get right.
If I am the Saints, come the trade deadline, is kick his ass to the curb. Or get to trade him to somebody who's desperate for a receiver.
Yeah, so that's gonna escalate.
They'll be desperate for a receiver.
That's gonna escalate the cap though. If the NFL ever had them NBA style trades in the NFL, boy, there'd be a lot of people getting sold. Boy.
A good team times can go to
like last year. Go ahead, Grant.
I said a good team. That if they get real time, like the good team, they can get them. It's the Colts, because they definitely need somebody needs a receiver to stretch it.
I totally agree.
Green Bay.
Yeah, Green Bay would be perfect.
Yes.
Yeah, that would make Aaron Rodgers happy.
I think this is Aaron's last year in Green Bay.
Yeah.
Oh, God, you ruined my night. Do you have to show this ass clown Darrell Bevel? Do you have to show Bevel to me? God, I hate that guy, man.
Oh man.
Shots fire, master. What's good?
What's up, everybody?
You have to show me fucking a Darrell Bevel tonight.
Chilling, man.
Shit.
Makes us so happy.
See you, Mr. Miami.
What's up, brother Prince?
See our chest up in the bit. What's up? Our chest in the building too. He knew that.
He's probably getting ready to have his Grey Goose with Moe. This kid here, and I know that Manzano loves him. This kid's gonna have a long year.
Who?
Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it again. Got an 89 Aikman feel about him.
Yeah, you tell him. You tell him, bro.
True, it is.
Here they come.
Drop the ball. All kind of shit.
Another 3 and out for Trevor Lawrence. It's just not looking good for this kid.
You know what I kind of hoped, because Bevel is not a good fit for this Trevor Lawrence kid, to be honest.
Tell me about it.
Oh my Lord.
Trent Baalke. You couldn't get a better coordinator.
Do you want to know who the offensive coordinator Was in '89.
Who was it?
Daryl Bevel.
Norm
No,
Turner.
I don't agree. No, I think his name was Dave Schuler.
I
Yeah,
mean,
I'm a high.
89.
Hey,
Yeah,
Shula.
yeah, Don Shula's kid.
Don Shula,
yeah,
yeah.
he was. He was Dallas Cowboys offensive coordinator in 1989.
Maybe that's why you
Then,
guys
then,
didn't do
then
anything.
after, then
Dang.
after that, what's
Yeah,
I'll tell you right
he
now
got
about
rid.
Trevor Lawrence. He has the look on his face of bewildered.
Level terrible. Yes, he look. Yeah,
He looks lost.
Norv
For
is gonna have to replace Mr. Bevel with a Norv Turner type, innovation
Norm
Oh,
Turner?
type
game's
guy.
over in my opinion. You fucking gave Jameis a quarter and you putting this scrub in? Are you fucking kidding me?
Yo, they try. Yo, I think
Nah,
they trying to.
I think. Yeah, they trying to get that kid a chance.
Oh,
yeah,
Jesus.
See, he fall on his face.
for
He
you
fall on his
guys,
face.
like
Winston's good.
Mace, for you guys, who should Balky have hired as the OC to help Trevor Lawrence instead of Bevel? In your honest opinion,
Wow.
Say it's kind of who available.
I would
Who
say
available,
Norv Turner,
man?
maybe,
I
or
would have gotten what the I would have gotten the guy who the Seahawks hired from the Rams.
Right.
oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, Norv is a little dated. So yeah, you want to get somebody to date football.
Or
So
a
yeah,
young,
that's
a
Eric Coryell. That's Eric Coryell system though.
Yeah, Norm Turner running genuine.
Facts.
This Taysom
yeah,
Hill, boy, I
or they
tell
should
you.
have hired bring a young coach,
Oh, you got
coach to be the OC.
where's that chair? Where's that Shazinski guy at that used to
Yeah,
coordinate?
Chud. He would have been perfect.
Yeah,
Chud.
Chud.
Remember
Yeah,
I told you the
should've got
story the other
Chud.
night that after 1 year Jimmy Haslam fired him.
Yeah.
Oh, good lord.
Yeah, he had all, and guess who he had on the staff, man? He had North Turner as the offensive coordinator on the staff. And I forgot who he had as the defensive coordinator.
What team is this?
The
Cleveland Browns.
2013 Cleveland
Oh
Browns.
yeah, they had an all-star crew. Or what?
Yeah, that
Jimmy
all-star coaching
Haslam,
crew.
boy, he has no
Yeah.
patience. This Taysom Hill, in one series, goes completely backwards, gets sacked for 10 yards. You can't make this shit up. And Sean Payton likes this motherfucker?
Word.
Are you serious, bro?
Yeah, you see it. See, I think. You know what I think? I think he's sabotaging Winston, man. This is not the first time he did that.
He's not gonna be able to sell this to the team, bro. He's
You
not
damn
gonna be able to
right.
sell that shit to the people in
I
that
guess
room.
is up here. He could tell you, bro, because he played college football at Fresno State. You gotta sell shit to the players, man. And I want to bring up something that Pete said in the chat room in the beginning. I told him I'd elaborate on it, and I'm gonna do Tua Tagovailoa over again for the people who missed what I said. And for you Miami guys, you guys will be interested to hear my opinion. If the Miami offense plays like this, they're going to be tough to beat. Now, here's my problem. I don't like dink and dunk quarterbacks, and that's what Tagovailoa is. He's dink and dunk. And I said something to you guys 9 months ago. That's going to come out to fruition. He's a game manager. That's what game managers do.
Better
Now,
known as a check down clown.
there you go. And he better thank God Myles Gaskin showed up Saturday night. Yeah, that's right,
Yeah.
Mr. Miami. That's right, Grinder. Myles Gaskin showed up Saturday night.
Ooh, Mace, Mace. You know,
We trying to get roasted.
He better be
Mace.
glad that Myles Gaskin played the way I get on my knees at night and hope he can play. Because Gaskin played a hell of a game Saturday night. And he saved Tua's ass. I'm telling you guys, and I don't mean to burst bubbles. This motherfucker, that's the best he can do. And the sad part is, guys, he completed most of his goddamn passes.
Yards per attempt is not any good.
I'm telling you, fellas, my only thing I say to Tungala over is when your real players come back Sunday against Cincinnati, you better show us something, bro, about throwing 30 yards deep, something Jacoby Brissett did with no problem. You love that he dink and dunk Don Gordito? Yeah, he's a Dolphins fan. You like that he did that? You like the dink and the dunk, huh? Well, you
Mace.
enjoy that. I live here in New York. I'll get to see Jack Wilson throw missiles every week.
Shoot, Miami
Mace, this is
linebacker
the
here.
coaching
Here.
staff. Mace, did you
Yeah, I
want to know?
can't do
Say
check. I
again,
can't do check
Manzano?
down corner.
Did you want to know who the coaching staff for the 2013 Browns was? The offensive coordinator was Norv Turner, and the defensive coordinator was Joe Horton.
Yep.
Jim Horton.
Yeah.
Ray Horton, my mistake.
Ray Horton. Yeah.
He's a damn good defensive coordinator too. Wasn't he in Dallas
Right.
with you guys?
Yeah,
Ray
he
Horton,
was a safety for the '92 Cowboys. Yeah, he was.
I remember him. Yeah. All right, Lawrence is coming back on the field for the fourth time, and he jumped into the lake with his three teammates in July. Marvin Jones Jr. and a couple other guys drinking Bud Lights. They're showing the picture right there, and Lawrence is laughing at that. At least he's one of the boys. I do give him that. Hey, he played at Clemson, right?
Yeah, he was a guy.
So if I'm a Miami fan right now, this is what I will tell you. If the offense plays like this weekly with the real guys and he throws for like 30-yard missiles to who's our guy? To Gilsicki.
Yeah.
You will enjoy this team because Saturday night they look fucking flawless on offense.
So you think
Miami linebacker?
I haven't seen
So, Mace,
Miami
you
look
think the
this
offense they're running
flawless
now
in
is gonna be
years. Say again, Manzano?
So you're saying the offense that we're going to be, the offense we were talking about when we were talking about the Super Bowl teams of the 80s and stuff, that the run and gun or whatever it's called, the run and shoot offense or whatever it was called, the offense that you said that destroyed the
Mouse Davis? Yeah, Mouse Davis, yeah.
Do you think that's the offense that the Dolphins are running? Right? Is that the offense you think they're running, that run and shoot offense?
No, it's not run and shoot because they want to pound the football. What it is, if I had to compare a team that is like from the good old days, I think you guys will like this a little bit. It's a little bit like San Francisco's was.
Oh, that West Coast, old school
Yes.
West Coast offense?
Yes, because it fits Tua. What the
Yep.
Dolphins are doing, to
3-step,
explain it
5-step.
in English to you guys, is they're going to do a lot of, what you call that? They're going to make their guys do yak, which means watch Jerry Rice film. That's what they're going to be doing.
Slant.
Yes.
Skinny post.
Yes.
Sluggos.
Yes. And the tight end's going to go deep all the time. The tight end's going to be utilized.
running right down seams.
Yep. Because I tell you, one thing I saw, and I saw the game at 4 o'clock in the morning, Saturday night to Sunday morning. I saw the whole game on NFL Network. I told people bet Miami this week. I was wrong with Dallas. I don't know what the hell happened with Dallas Saturday night. I think they just didn't show up. They mailed it in.
No, they ain't playing nobody. They ain't playing Dak. They ain't playing nobody.
Oh,
yeah. All they playing is the defense. That's what they selling. They said the offense ain't the problem. The defense is the problem. They play.
See, Dallas can afford to do that because Dallas offense is the best in the galaxy, in my opinion. They're the best in the galaxy.
Mace, can you imagine if Trevor Lawrence was in that Dallas Cowboy offense, how good he would look right now? Instead
I don't
of
know.
Dak Prescott thing?
From what I've seen it from tonight and last week, I'm not impressed. Even though I do think he will be good. It's just going to take him a little bit more time While the other three, Wilson, Mac Jones, and Trey Lance, wow. Even Pete
Honestly, I
said in the
don't.
chat room that Justin Fields is not in discussion. That came from Pete.
Honestly, I don't see what people. I understand he's doing good, but like I said, at best, I see a better game managing version with Mac Jones. I see a better game managing quarterback, a better Ryan Fitzpatrick without the turnovers, is what Mac Jones is.
I
That's all
think
be a
Mac
part of
Jones.
the
I think Mac
the
Jones is a
neck.
little better than that, bro. I see. Here's the thing with Mac. Mac don't have the super arm like Wilson and Trey Lance, but what he does have, and I said this earlier when I did the matchups, he has field presence, and his players respect him. This is the third time this bum Taysom Hill has been sacked since he's been in the game. You got the Sean Payton. What the fuck are you thinking with this bum?
Hey man, you go in that film room and talk to the quarterback coach. Talk to the running back coach and offensive line coach. They're gonna tell it.
Gotta be
And
fucking.
you're gonna have to make the right decision. You're gonna have to
This
make the
is
right
as
decision.
stupid as and this guy is competing with Jameis Winston. You fucking serious?
No, he's not.
Jesus, bro. I hate when these coaches play the great white hope theory. Anyway, getting back to Mac Jones. What I love about him is his field presence, his huddle. Guys already are ready to kill themselves. This is Trevor Lawrence's 5th time on the field. Let's see him do something, folks. Put some fucking points on the board, boy.
Actually, my mistake. I would say Mac Jones. I have a better comparison. He's Chad Pennington.
He got a strong
No,
arm than
you
Chad.
got a better arm.
He has Chad Pennington's accuracy and.
All right, I'll tell you who he's like, and you may have to owe Joe Namath an apology, Manzano. When he puts on that Patriot uniform, and the way he walks on the field, he kind of reminds me of Tom Brady. I'm not kidding.
No, I don't.
No, he might be a Ryan Leaf.
He ain't no Ryan Leaf, bro.
No, he ain't no Ryan Leaf. No.
This kid's gonna be good.
That's what you want him to be.
Right now,
That's what you want him to be.
He's what the only problem he has no outside threats. See, the Patriots do that shit on purpose for 2 reasons. Number one, they don't want a diva receiver that if he turns out good, he's gonna be dominating the microphone, bitching and complaining. Number two, they don't want to pay him.
Right, they ain't gonna want to pay him.
Remember,
Yeah,
Patriots
that's what
don't pay.
hurts the Patriots sometimes. Like,
Of course it does. Why do you think Tom Brady's in Tampa winning chips? They ain't want to pay him. He never got paid in New England. $14 million? Are you fucking kidding me?
you know what's gonna scare me, mate? Like, let's say the Dolphins. Let's say Tua doesn't. Let's say we make the playoffs, but Tua isn't performing like the fan base or the front office. I think.
Yeah, you asked that question earlier.
Yeah, and I see us moving on. That's what worries me. Like, it's gonna be the same old, same old. We made a mistake with the quarterback.
You better look at Liberty games this year, fellas, because he's not going high in the first round.
No,
you better look at Liberty Baptist games.
I want Dracovic. I want the kid from Boston College, Mace. That's who I want.
Get him. You can get him in because you got San Francisco's pick. San Francisco got your pick, but if both teams make the playoffs, which I think both will, then I'm not buying. Then hey, you can get that kid from Boston College. You know, the head coach is gonna like him.
Yeah, I agree with you. Flores is gonna be obsessed with Phil Dracovic.
All right, the kid stumbled, so it's 2nd and 5. He had an easy first down for Trevor. They're gonna play a no huddle now for Trevor, because this offense gotta be speed up. I mean, this kid is getting his ass beat. Saints are playing the number 1 defense out there. probably want to teach the little boy a lesson, just like Buffalo did Fields on Saturday, and they took us and like Prince said, that was unnecessary what they did. Best throw he has made in his career just now. That was the best throw.
Shit out of here.
That was the best throw of Trevor Lawrence's baby career. What a play by Trevor Lawrence. Now, that's the Trevor Lawrence I know. And the Saints are coming after him.
That's good. One throw bullets.
Very nice throw.
One guy.
They crossed midfield for the first time. Got their first down of the game for Jacksonville. I like Marvin Jones. I think that was a good pickup for them. I think Sanu last night catching a big touchdown by Trey Lance on 4th down, and I think it was like 4th and 10. They went for it and they got a touchdown last night.
Yeah, I saw that.
Shoot, one of the Miami linebackers, he got 4 sacks in one game.
Yeah, the kid from the Canadian Football League they got last year.
Tomorrow,
It was 2 years ago. It was 2 years ago. I was happy for that guy. I tell you, Miami played their ass off on Saturday. You guys got to go watch that game if you haven't seen it yet. I saw the whole game on 4 o'clock in the morning. Miami, that was the best. Too bad it wasn't a real game, but that was the best Brian Flores and his coaching staff did with their coaching. They just blew the fucking Falcons out of the water, man. Falcons didn't know what hit them. Yeah, I said that. Pete thinks they're going to be pretty good. I don't see it.
I don't know. What?
I see them as a 4-win team. And I'll say it again. Justin Fields, they didn't do it. Those two, I guarantee you, on Black Monday 2023, right, Mr. Miami?
Black Monday coming soon.
Those two will be on the hit list. Shit, I'm doing that countdown right now. All right, Trevor, what a throw by Lawrence. Oh, he dropped it. If I'm Trevor Lawrence, I'm going, this is the Trevor Lawrence I remember in college. Not too long ago, folks. We all remember him not too long ago.
Yeah, remember that Clemson?
Mm-hmm.
Then he known as Sunshine.
I asked my mother who you like more, her or Emma Watson. She's down on Watson right now, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
But she loved Watson, boy. I tell you right now, my mother loved Watson.
Sean Watson.
Sammy Watkins. Those are my mother's boys, Sammy Watkins.
Oh, yeah, she was a Clemson fan? Okay.
Yeah. He went to school there.
Oh, okay.
Love those motherfuckers, boy. Sammy Watkins. The kid who's in Arizona right now.
Hopkins.
Yeah, my mother said to me, Tess, since you got your mic off, I'll go to you in 2 seconds. My mother said to me, him and this guy wasn't going to work. And I said, why, Mom? She said, there's something about that kid. I don't know. My mother was right in one way. It had nothing to do with him on the field. I guess my mother felt that that coach didn't like him and that idiot didn't like him, Bill O'Brien.
Are you talking about DeAndre Hopkins?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was over there talking about the baby mamas coming to the facility and all that shit.
D-Hop.
I'll get back to that in a second. Yes, did you hear what I said about the Dolphins Saturday night?
No, I was just doing something. I did hear something.
I said
hey, why the fuck?
Yeah, go
You
ahead.
always talking shit about receivers, nigga. We ain't divas. Man.
Who?
Why niggas think receivers are divas?
I think the Steelers got one of the top 4 defenses in football. I think Pittsburgh is on par
No,
with
no,
us.
no. You said receivers. Why receivers? That we're diva players. Like I heard that part.
Oh, what I meant by that was that
Man, fuck that. Why
that
y'all niggas think that?
ooh, what a hit.
Yeah, but diva is actually an insult to a man. That is the biggest insult.
Like
That's a
they
slick ass
said,
word. That's calling a man a bitch.
you feel me?
Get
Because
to it.
You know, I never thought about it that way, but you're
I'm
right.
telling you,
I thought
and
about it
they,
when the first time ever. That's why I never said it. I never called no receiver a diva. I never did.
you feel me?
I
Because
never,
the receiver out of all of them, he talk shit, so they be like that diva receiver. But ain't nothing diva about it. It's two niggas on the field talking shit, and whoever come out on top get to talk the most shit, dog. But they say, oh, receivers are divas. That's fucked up. I ain't never liked that shit.
You
Yeah,
know,
that
I
was under the
wish.
T.O. era.
Yeah, yeah, he kind of made it to where, yeah, T.O. made it to where they could, yeah, because he was acting like a bitch. But
I wish I
yeah,
was in.
receivers ain't divas, man. We ain't fucking divas.
I wish I was in.
Like,
I wish I was in Cincinnati the year that those two played together.
nigga, Cincinnati had an offense with him,
Uh,
Husmanzada. What was the other nigga that had the
Chad
nigga that got
Johnson.
killed?
Chris
Chad, you talking
Nah,
about
yeah,
Chad?
you
Jr.
already
Chad,
know.
Chad
I'm talking
Johnson.
about
Chad
Chad. Yeah,
Johnson.
Y'all
Talking about
talking
Chad
about
Johnson
T.O.
and
when he was
T.O.
there.
no, I get it, but my favorite was when it was Chad, Husmanzada, and the boy that got killed,
Chris Henry.
Henry, Chris
Chris
Henry.
Oh
Henry.
yeah.
Yo, them niggas was
VH1 gave them boys a show. Had the T.O. show and the Chad Ochocinco show back to back.
I used to go to the
what?
bar and watch them play, and it was like
All
the
right, go
white
ahead.
the white boys there gave me a hard
Go ahead,
time,
finish playing.
and I just came out and said it to them. I said, I can't help it that you white guys do not understand real niggas, okay? And those boys are real niggas.
Niggas clowning on that field, bro. Like that shit was mostly Chad, Husmanzada, and fucking Henry going off. That shit was beautiful. Fool. The only problem they had no quarterback. Palmer, he wasn't doing it like he was supposed to. For them niggas, that type of firepower, them three right there, should have got a chip out of that, bro. But hey,
You
Yeah, he
know,
did it. He tore that knee.
hey,
That was it,
Marvin
a
had him
bomb.
playing between
mm-hmm.
2003 and 2014. Marvin had those boys playing.
No, you right. He always had them playing, but to win a playoff game, man.
He just had a gang of dumbasses on the roster.
All right, Jacksonville going to board 14-3. The question here, folks, is well, we're going to see Winston again.
No, he's done today. He's done for the night.
I don't know what the hell. But let me get back to Miami for Itus and Manzano and those guys. That was the best coach game I have ever seen a Dolphins coaching staff done since Shula was in Miami. Flores and his staff did a hell of a job. They really ran ramshot on the Falcons Saturday night. I was very proud of the group. That was old Miami you saw Saturday night. They ran up the score. They played bully ball out there, the defense.
They almost got another touchdown.
Tess, you gotta see the defense. They played bully ball. Fucking bullies.
Yeah, Test stepped out.
Okay, he'll be back. They played bully football Saturday night, boy. To be ashamed of themselves. I love it.
Ball.
Wish it was regular season. We see Atlanta soon.
It's like I said, I'm holding down my laughter. I what me and Tess said about the secondary, it showed something on Saturday night. They couldn't throw in the Miami second. I'll be right back, guys. Be right back.
All right. Yeah.
We got to get that dub
Yeah.
Saturday.
Oh yeah, man. Last preseason. That's last preseason Saturday. You got 2 weeks off.
Yeah. And we see them. Then we see them New England Clam Trotters. We see them soon.
Yeah, you get to see Cam Newton. Yeah, that's what you be seeing that day. Belichick ain't running that kid out there opening day. You might see him the second time. You ain't gonna see him the first time.
if if Cam Newton if Matt Jones become the starter.
Now Cam ain't done nothing to get the job taken away from him though. He ain't done nothing wrong. He been holding himself up out there. He doing his job. Belichick, you gotta fuck up for Belichick just to kick you out. He's got to be self-explanatory for Belichick. He come from the Bill Parcells mindset. Players cut their sales. Players the most they sales. So film don't lie. So Cam is not embarrassing himself on film, so they'll keep him on the field until they do. And it's self-explanatory. Yeah. Yeah, we got Danucci over there. We be cutting Danucci off the roster. He threw 3 interceptions against the damn Texans. hmm But Michael Parsons is flashing on film again, all over the field. That's good. It's getting crucial over there for Mr. Jalen Smith in Dallas. He might not make this roster.
I want to see what Byron Jones do this year. He already got one interception. Got one interception last year. He needs some interceptions this year.
Byron Jones is a solid corner. And he's gonna cover. He got an interception, something he didn't do in Dallas too much. He didn't get no picks.
I was wishing my aunt 84th birthday. Oh
No.
Getting back to we was saying Tess left. Who else left? Oh, Grinder. He has to do a show. What was I gonna say, you guys? Yeah, let me just wrap up this Miami real quick. The only thing I don't like is that but now I figured out why he's doing dink and dunk, because they have a yak offensive game plan West Coast that fits to us. So if they could play for real like they play Saturday night, they should win 13 games, because that defense is legit. And like I said before, it wasn't, you don't like seeing young guys who are not going to make the team, probably going to get cut Tuesday by Atlanta, get bullied on by the Miami starting defense, but they was bullied. And I think Brian Flores sent a message out there.
Okay.
So the Dolphins look real good, folks. If you're a Dolphin fan, you're impressed. Nicer's back in the building. If you like the Dolphins, you was impressed Saturday night. There were no complaints. Even the backup, even the first string quarterback, even the first string quarterback led a drive for a touchdown down the field through a beautiful pass.
Pierre,
go ahead.
What is it on your defense, on the Cowboys defense? What do you think is that other people don't take seriously? What is the most underrated part of your defense?
They don't. They're not gonna. they're not going to take the safety seriously. No, they're not
Oh,
going to take
your
it seriously.
corners and
So,
safety DBs.
yeah, your DB, yeah. They're going. I mean, I'll just say this, man. If Tampa Bay was smart, they'll try to attack Dallas' weakness with his run defense. They think they're gonna get out here and throw the ball all over the yard against their defense. It's not gonna happen. Brady might not make it. You know, these guys thinking, because I'm telling you, Michael Parsons is only doing two things open in game one: covering running backs and blitzing. They're not. Quinn ain't dumb. This ain't this other shit. It's a rookie they got. They got to keep him attacking and keep it simple. They're gonna build his plate up gradually and slowly. He's an athlete. They're gonna use it. I'm seeing him in every game. He's covering backs out the backfield, covering some tight ends, and blitzing. That's all he's gonna do. Thinking you're gonna match him up against wide receivers and shit. That's not gonna happen. They're gonna bring a safety up and they're gonna blitz him every time.
Speaking of that, Bruce Arians said one of the most asinine comments I've ever heard today. If you didn't hear it,
What'd he say?
called Blaine Gabbert one of the best quarterbacks in football, and
he's a backup for Tampa.
Yeah. Now I don't know if he's saying that to pump the guy up. But if he really believes that Blaine Gabbert, I'm holding back the laughter, is one of the best QBs in football, then, Bruce, I think you had too many Heinekens, bro.
Shots fired.
He must have some Reebok D Brown pump it ups.
Because when Mike Florio said that
he
today,
pumping bombs up now.
Because when Mike Florio said that today, I said, is Bruce serious about Blaine Gabbert?
Blaine Gabbert.
Are you fucking kidding me? Blaine Gabbert? Bruce, I love you, man, but I just wonder some of the things you just come out of your mouth and say, Bruce.
Yeah, that was the guy that Mike Mayock said was better than Cam Newton. Facts.
Mason, for you guys, who was the most entertaining coach to see during press conferences, like for the best sound bites in NFL history?
Either Mike Dick or Jim Mora.
Wait, was Mora the one that said
Dennis Green?
Yeah, Denny Green too.
And Jim Moore.
Yeah,
Moore.
Playoffs.
I saw the week before press conference, which really got him fired in Indianapolis. His son embarrassed him. Jim Jr. was the defense coordinator of the Niners back then with Steve Mariucci. And they went to Indianapolis and totally destroyed him. And he compared Peyton Manning to a Pee Wee League quarterback.
Yeah, I remember that.
Wait, who was the quarterback? Who was the coach that said, I thought who they thought they were? Was that Dennis
Green?
That was Dennis Green.
That was Dennis Green.
Yeah, Arizona.
Yeah, Dennis Green was funny, but I remember that press conference significantly because I used to watch him on ESPN News. They show all the press conferences on Monday morning.
Yeah. Yep.
And I remember
the Monday night Monday quarterbacks.
Yeah, and that was the press conference that stood out to me. When he said that they played like Manning played like diddly poo.
Yeah, I remember.
And I was like, Jim, I never liked you, but this is your ticket out of Indianapolis, bro.
Yeah, he was ready to go.
Playoffs?
Yeah.
Peyton Manning was just and let you know that Peyton Manning wasn't listening to anything he had to say, man, in there doing them weeks, bro. So he said, fuck it, I'm gonna disrespect this motherfucker in the media. I don't give a fuck.
I'll never forget that. And he said, Coach, you guys still have time to make the playoffs. Playoffs? What are you talking about? Playoffs?
Are you
kidding me? We be lucky to win a game.
win a game.
Oh my God. I used to
Yeah,
cry
boy.
my ass off laughing when
That was
Nightmare's
funny that
having.
day.
Oh, man. I said, look, I said, he's having a meltdown. He's having a breakdown. That's
Who
what
about
it
that
is.
one? Who about that one
Was
coach? He was a college coach. He had a meltdown.
What, Gundy? Mike Gundy?
Yep. Yep.
I'm
No,
a
yeah, I
man.
remember
I'm
Mike Gunn.
40.
Yeah,
Come pick at me.
yeah, I remember that. Yeah, yes, they got the
who
wrong question.
during the 80s, was there a coach like that you guys would laugh during every interview, Miss?
Like I said, Jim Mora.
Besides Jim
Herman
Mora.
Edwards. Herman Edwards.
Yeah, Herm Edwards.
Jesus,
Hey, man.
Herm was nuts.
And
I'm
who
gonna
was
tell
the
you
one
the press
with
conference that had
Jim
me.
Mora?
Now the most intense press conferences.
Mike Ditka. Keep
No,
your mouth
I tell
shut.
you, yeah. Nah, man, I'm gonna tell you something, man. The best press conference after a loss was Jimmy Johnson. Boy, I remember some
Yep. Jimmy Johnson and Buddy Ryan.
Whoa. Well, I remember Jimmy Johnson in 1990. What year was it? 1992. They played the Washington Redskins on the road. They lost. That's when Emmett had fumbled the ball into the end zone or whatever, tried to bat it out. Man, Jimmy Johnson walked in there and said, "We ain't gonna put up with this. I need playmakers, and I need them now. It'll be a new guy coming in every day until I get playmakers." Oh my Lord! They had a bye week, man. After that bye week, guess who they went to? To holler at Deion Sanders, Atlanta Falcons. Shit. Emmitt Smith doing Barry Sanders moves, running out the crowd, bouncing out, taking it to the house. Shit, you got Michael Irvin, goddamn me, killing Deion with 8 catches for 167 yards. Shit, they went to work. James Washington picking the ball off, all kind of shit. Boy, they went to work, boy.
One thing about Dallas, boy.
Yeah, they
when
came off
they
an L.
One thing about Dallas, when they are motivated, I'm pretty sure that if Dak was healthy, they would have played the starters, and I swear to God, they would have blew the Texans out of Arlington Stadium.
Yeah, they would blow them out.
I know the Jones. I know the Jones family was very disappointed seeing that red-faced clown walk out of there smiling.
My favorite opponent interview as a Dolphin, like exit interview, press conference interview, Mace. You're gonna agree with this as a Dolphins fan. Was Rex Ryan?
Ryan had the most funny. He was funny. Yeah, he was funny.
I like this guy though. Thinking of Cam Newton, he's been sent home for the rest of the week with call that shit. Yeah, COVID again.
He ain't taking the vaccine. He didn't get his vaccine.
He should have. He caught it last year. So
Yeah, you just got to wait 28 days after you get it to get the vaccine.
the only good thing for Dak, I mean not Dak, for Cam Newton, they play Sunday against the Giants.
Okay. Yeah, them guys don't quit bucking, man.
But yeah, I wanted to talk tonight about those 3 kid quarterbacks, and I tell you, the guy who showed me a lot.
Thank you.
All 3 of them showed me a lot. Zach Wilson, what he did in Lambeau Saturday afternoon against the first team Green Bay defense.
Buffalo beat the mess out of Chicago Bears 41
He sure
to
did.
15.
See, Buffalo played bully ball on Saturday.
Yeah, 59, boy, put a facelift on him, boy. Face off.
Sure did.
Sean
Trevor Lawrence is driving.
and
They're
Nicolas
playing
Cage
the
would have been
no-huddle
proud.
offense. I think this fits this young boy a lot better.
Well, that was a blowout Saturday.
They black out the Bill games down here. I'm going to miss that Bills-Packer game Saturday. because they're blacking it out. Trevor is looking
Why are they
better
blacking
tonight.
it out?
They always, but I don't know. The
Can't
NFL
tell.
Network just blacks out Buffalo here. And I don't live nowhere near
Okay.
Buffalo. Buffalo is all the way up to the border. All right, Lawrence is 13 of 20 for 103 yards. They're at the Saints 26. Lawrence back to pass. Good throw. 1st and 10, got the first down.
Hey, Coach.
Yes, sir, buddy.
Saturday, I had a chicken box Saturday.
Oh, yeah?
Yep, I said,
Popeyes?
I said I'm gonna dedicate this mark to Brother Mace.
I love you, bro. And Zano stepped down.
With lemon pepper.
Hello, Calvin.
What's up, Brother Calvin?
Oh, Calvin Rogers in the building.
And Mr. Miami was saying, dang, when he heard that cat fight today.
I said, dang.
I was in the room for that.
I said, what's going on, boy? I know everybody that ain't on Mike's channel doing like this.
Nah, I played the audio because I told people I was going to do it. That's where Rollo came in here and make sure I did it right. I wouldn't do it any other way, Rollo. Shout out to you. I'm a fair guy. But like I said about it, I think China White, I love her to death. I think she really holds Rollo in high esteem. And Rollo, in my opinion, fucked that up today. Like I said, when you have a woman like China White on your team, you roll with that.
Yeah, I was listening to that, man. I mean, when you're running the platform, this is my take on it. I'm fucking all of y'all off, or I'm gonna kick it with one of y'all. Nobody gonna come dictate to my channel what's going on. So if he got caught off guard and China White tried to dictate him, then you gotta check her and say bye. And them other chicks gotta go. You know what I'm saying?
I think the verbal assassin was the one that was.
Yeah, she gotta go. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You know, if you get caught off guard, I don't think he got caught off guard. He was ready for it, but he should have been ready for it. And like you said, you don't let nobody come up there dissing people that you were just people on your platform. You don't let that happen. Can't do that.
I think the person who was caught off guard was China White.
Yeah, she was.
She didn't understand the loyalty that he has towards the TMHC. And I love Rollo and all, but I tried to say it up here. You dissing the brothers a lot lately. Like, he's been having a field day doing it. I get him up here Wednesday afternoon. We're going to talk about that.
We need the guest list on the drunk fair.
Yeah, he'll be over there. Over there simping. Yeah, gotta chill on the simping. Because China White don't like simping.
Women, bro. I don't think she
China
does.
White don't like those. No, China White don't like no simping at all. She catch you simping, she gonna call you out,
bro.
She'll call you out.
I treat her like I do. All right, the field goal kicker missed the field goal, so they're going to go into halftime. Saints up 14-3. It could be another long year for the Jaguars. I thought they'd be better, but I think Trevor got a lot to learn. Remind me of Peyton Manning a little bit in his rookie year. I think he'll be the same. I think second half of the year, he'll get the hang of it.
Yeah, he will. Yeah.
I also think that Urban Meyer is the wrong coach for him.
I say 2 years. I say 2 years that I say 2 years that Urban Myers, he can be with Jacksonville too long. I give him 2 years.
2 years you give him. I can
Yeah.
see that. I can see that. But like Prince said, Urban, he doesn't leave before he gets a chip.
Nah, he gonna give it 3 years, man. He gonna probably give it the whole time. Cause it's a challenge for him. This is an NFL. It's a challenge for him. He's not gonna run from this. He gonna want to succeed. So he just got to learn real quick. See, the next year we're gonna see what kind of changes. If they firing people, if he firing coaches, then you know, okay, he finna go get some real motherfuckers in here. I always understand. Sometimes you build you a staff, but the people that you really want, you can't get your hands on. So that coordinator he really want, he couldn't get him right now. Just can't get him. But he might be almost out of there, you know. So then he'll go get him.
EC guy, what's up, buddy? Welcome back to the platform. Yeah, this game is a little, it's lackluster. Early in the game, first quarter, Winston was from BB. I was glad for that kid. I was glad for Winston. Shut some people up out there. My question to you, Prince, is I don't like the love affair the media has with Justin Fields compared to the other three quarterbacks out there.
Okay. Why they
No, I
love him
think
so
that
much? Because he failed, and the media is trying to look like geniuses. You're not giving you credit for that. That's what it is.
He failed. I never think that kid failed.
No, I mean he failed in the draft.
Oh, he fell. Okay.
He failed
Okay.
in the draft. So
Yeah.
he failed in the draft. So when he came back, because everybody thought he supposed to been, because Lane,
Falcons.
Trevor took his spot. Zach Wilson, they was already high on him. They was talking about Zach Wilson 2 years ago. And then Trevor Lawrence, he was anointed as soon as he stepped on the field. So, and then Fields is this guy that they thought was going to be the third quarterback.
Yeah, everybody had him going to the Falcons, and I don't know what the hell the Falcons, bro. Atlanta, don't you realize Matt Ryan is one of the biggest losers in the sport, bro?
Matt Ryan.
Are you fucking kidding me? Even fucking Julio Jones, I'm glad I'm going to a quarterback who could get the ball to me. And I think that was a slap in the face at Matt Ryan, but then again, Tannehill does have a rocket arm.
Yeah, that's a slap in the face when you said that.
And it was a slap in the face.
Yeah, big one. Yeah, backhand, slapped him in the face. Yeah, Matt Ryan is what it is with him. It is what it is with him.
Jameis Winston, 9 for 10, 123 yards, 2 touchdowns. This
Hey, Coach.
here.
Yeah, I couldn't.
Yeah, what's up,
Go
buddy?
ahead.
Bro, she lost her belt Saturday.
I heard, man. I was almost in tears up here.
I said, what?
Did they cheat?
Go ahead.
Becky Lynch, she came back.
Mm-hmm.
After she beat her 26 seconds.
Taysom Hill is very pissed off. He should be. Looks like shit out there.
I'll let you carry the water so it doesn't pass your snack. All right.
DC guy in the building.
I knew John Cena was going to lose Saturday.
Did he lose?
Yeah. And Brock Lesnar, he's back.
I saw that.
Brock Lesnar came back to the wrestling. Okay.
Yeah.
Somebody else came back too.
Becky Lynch.
No, I mean another old male wrestler came back.
Let me see. It was Becky Lynch and Brock Lesnar.
Okay.
That's it. Wasn't nobody else. I know it wasn't no Stone Cold.
Nah, he didn't come back. I wish he was back.
Yeah, you want me to watch wrestling again? Put him back on.
And Master at Work, he didn't show up at SummerSlam. He forfeit. Like the usual.
That's one.
All right, Saints 17-3 at halftime. Oh man, you funny, Mr. Man. Didn't show up before.
He forfeit his match. He won't So I'm 2-0 against him.
Hell no.
Oh shit.
I'm through with him. I'm letting somebody else get him.
Oh man. Oh God. Oh boy. You know, Susie Colbert looks good for 56.
No, Susie Colbert. She's 56 years old, huh?
Yeah.
Been around a minute.
Biggest Dolphin
fan. She's been on ESPN. She's been on ESPN for years.
Yeah, since I was
next year will be 30 years for her.
Dang.
I've been on that since I was 15. Yeah, she's back in the good old days of sports. She's back in the Sports Center days.
It was her, Stuart Scott.
92. She was on there in 92.
Who was the other guy? My man who just retired.
Chris Berman.
No, he did the interview with Aaron Rodgers. He has the spiky hair. Kenny Mayne.
Oh, Kenny Mayne.
He retired?
Kenny Mayne. You had Dan Patrick, Keith Olbermann.
No, I'm talking about who used to be on the ESPN channel when ESPN2 channel when it first came out. It was Susie Calba. I forgot the other chick. I know her because she used to work for New York Sports for years. Her.
Robert Roberts.
Nah, Roberts was always on ESPN since he went to Good Morning America.
Yeah.
Remember she was on in the 90s.
Kenny Mayne and the late Stuart Scott. That was the four on ESPN.
Yeah. And Chris Berman. Tom Jackson.
Yeah. Here goes Carson Wentz for the Manzanos of the world. He's moving gingerly, but he looks good out there.
He donated $250,000 to Haiti today.
Who, Carson Wentz?
Yep.
Good for him. CeeDee Lamb is out. We know that. I announced that about 3 hours ago.
Mm-hmm.
He'll be ready opening day. All right, let me hear what Seth does say. Darrell Henderson, not expected. He'll be back week 1, but he got hurt today. All right.
Yeah, I'm on my way. I'm on my way to Kansas City.
Well, that's where you're going right now.
Yep.
Thank you, Lou. Eat some of that good old barbecue.
I ain't gonna eat that.
They got a restaurant
Yeah.
up in Kansas City called Gates.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know Kansas City got a lot of stuff up there.
Eat some barbecue ribs, cornbread.
No, I don't. I might eat some beef ribs if I want to. I don't eat pork.
Barbecue chicken.
Mm-hmm. Chicken, some turkey.
Yep.
Mr. Miami, I made my mother turkey yesterday for dinner.
Mm.
I ain't eat any, but I made it for her.
I should go ahead and make. I should go and make a trip up there to New York.
Hey, I'm staying away from that chicken box, man. I don't want to put on more weight. Now I'm losing weight very nicely. If you didn't hear what Everson Griffin said to about the quarterback of the Vikings, I forgot his name, so it's my mind. Oh, Kirk Cousins. He called him ass. That's what he called him today.
Mm.
Damn.
Damn.
Where Everson Griffin play for now?
He went back to the Vikings today.
Oh, okay.
Called him ass. Well, I tell you, Trey
Got came
Lance,
to
boy, they
Dallas and
showing
then
these
did it.
highlights. Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Now they talking about Zach Wilson. Oh, this was, oh, God, look at that laser beam. Well, I'm going to enjoy watching him every Sunday.
You got to slow down on the chicken box, Mace.
Yes, sir. Justin Fields, bro. You guys got to calm down with this kid.
Chicken on
Oh,
the
that was a
grill.
nice play. What did he do? He ran for 20 yards right there. Throw a touchdown? Yes, he did. Nice. Not a touchdown, but beautiful throw. Mm. They just showed the play, Prince. Guy's head taken off. Of course. The problem in Jacksonville is Daryl Bevel. I could have told you that.
And John Cena's music, his music is annoying.
Urban will announce his starter next week between Garner Minshew and Trevor Lawrence. According to Adam Schefter.
So next week is the cut down next week.
Yep. Teams get to practice for 2 weeks.
Everybody disappearing.
That's all right. And I said this earlier, I'll say it again. Tonight's Kobe Bryant's 43rd birthday. God bless his soul. He was with us. Unfortunately, he's not. So, happy birthday, Kobe in the sky. You watched that game Saturday night?
Yeah.
What did you think about what I said about the defense play bully ball?
See, we gonna see. Saturday we weren't playing with them. See, we laid a smack down on them, and I did say this Friday night.
Sure did.
We gonna lay the smack down on them. If the Smelter Rock is cooking, we ain't playing we ain't playing with 32 teams in the NFL. We should go ahead and do the we should do a promo for opponents in week 1.
The Pats.
The Clam Charters.
That's a nice way to put it.
The Clam Charters.
We already did 4.5 hours, folks. Let's keep up the great work. Probably take this to 11 o'clock to call it a night. Yeah, busy day tomorrow, Mr. Miami.
I thought you was going on. I thought you was going on Saturday night.
I fell asleep, man. I was just so out of it, man. I'm glad that Dolphin game came at 4 o'clock in the morning. I got to watch it when I woke up. I woke up at 3:45. I said, let me stay up. I forgot what game was before the Dolphin game. And I stood up.
I think it was on Buffalo.
Yeah, I think you're right. Because I said in my mind, I wish they would have showed this game earlier tonight. I saw this game live. I probably would have turned off of it because that was a blowout.
Shot it to the game on the radio.
We'll make it quick. I'm getting out here early, Calvin. I'll be out here at 11. I'll be out here in an hour, bro.
I did like 80 high school. This is the game on the radio.
Word. I'm here with my boy, Mr. Miami. Very good live chat tonight. It's good to see the guys in here. It's Monday night. I'll be on Tuesday for show 398. And then Wednesday we'll do a doubleheader. Early show at 8:15 in the morning. That'll be show 399. And then the night show will be show number 400. So we're getting ready for the football season, everybody. We're 2 weeks away from football.
Straight football.
Right. Only sport I care about. Oh, I love the hockey too. Now, by the way, guess what happened this weekend?
What's that?
It took away my NFL what you call that shit?
The NFL package?
Yeah, it took away my red zone. So I called my cable company and they told me we'll give you both back for $5.
$5?
Yeah, so I got both the NHL channel back and the red zone for $5. So I'm happy I got the NHL channel back. And too bad the NHL is going to ESPN. It's a shame.
Now I'm checking out the Pittsburgh game. Pittsburgh beat the mess out of them 23-0.
Over Detroit?
Yeah.
That's right, Lou. 400 shows, baby. That'll be Wednesday night. As we'll be striving for 500. I would say we can get to 500 by October.
That ain't in Jacksonville.
And 500, I'm shooting for the training camp of the NBA when that opens up in the beginning of the hockey season. There goes the beautiful I'm Better Than You, Lisa Salters.
She's fine, boy.
Yeah, Lisa Salters is like 5'2". Imagine putting her in a pair of spandex, bro. Shit. Walking down the block with that woman. Garner Minshew's in the game. This should be fun. I like Garner a lot. And if I'm a team like the Dallas Cowboys, I will go get him as a backup. Because Dallas is ridiculous at backup quarterback. And Garner Minshew cut off the mullet.
What, the mustache?
He still got the mustache, but not the mullet no more. He said he gave that to Trevor. I like Garner Minshew. If you give him a good team like a Dallas Cowboys, he can run that offense like it's nothing.
For the Dolphins?
Yeah, he could do it in Miami.
Well, I forgot Dolphin fans. They
But if I'm Dolphin fan, the one thing you better not hope for is two things. Number two, Tua getting hurt because the line is okay. Hey, they made Miles Gaston look good Saturday night. But number one, guys sitting in the middle of the field ready to pick him off. He's playing the short slant game, folks.
So they got their starters out.
Yes, they. In his warm-ups, he played in the first quarter. I'm about to take my medicine.
Tennessee.
On shuttle.
Yeah.
College football starts Saturday afternoon, folks. I don't know who's playing. Who the Hurricanes play Saturday?
I think Alabama.
Oh, they play Alabama.
Yeah.
Is that game in Dallas or is it in Alabama?
It's in Dallas.
Imagine if that game was in Miami.
I think we'll win it. Miami Hurricanes, they'll win.
Give them a shot in Dallas?
Yeah.
Do. Okay. I'll be pulling for the Hurricanes on Saturday. You know that. Is it a 3:30 game?
I
Or
think
is it a night
so.
game?
It might be a night game possibility.
Check it for. Oh, we'll be on to 11. We'll be on to 11 o'clock Eastern. And we're out for the night. Yep, number 400, Lou. Wednesday night.
I want this game on ESPN.
It is. Oh, the Miami game is probably gonna be on Fox. Let you know right now.
For the ACC network. Cause I don't watch ESPN. But I got the radio.
Eric King is back. I keep telling people this. Don't be surprised if Ed Reed and things don't go well this year. Reach out to Dion to come coach the team. Mark Rick came back to give a speech to the players. Manny Diaz expects April. Hey, Manny Diaz better just hope he has a job by then. Hurricanes ready for their biggest game in years against the Alabama Crimson Tide.
I don't know. I don't know what channel.
Let me find out. That's what you want to know, right, buddy?
Yeah.
All right. Find out for you. Here we go. Schedule. And here we go. Why they don't got the Miami Alabama game? Go back.
Might be on ABC.
Oh, don't got Miami.
This dude just took on Mayweather a couple months ago.
Yeah.
Logan Paul.
Yeah. Miami versus Alabama is in 2 weeks.
In 2 weeks?
September 4th. Let you know what channel that is on. It's on ABC. You was right. That game will be next Saturday, folks. Really, 2 weeks from now. That's in 12 days. 2 weeks from now, Miami and Alabama on ABC. Home of college football. And if you're a Saints fan, you have to be thrilled with that combination of Callaway and Winston. Good start for them. DeAndre Hopkins is the best receiver in football. See if we got any Dolphin news. You know that what you call it? Uh, you know, Yeah, Athletic did the greatest 100 players. Guess where Dan Marino finished today?
Where?
18th.
18.
Yeah.
Xavier Howard finished 17.
Yeah. In Madden, they made Tua a righty. All right. And you got an hour left, bro. Make it rock. Go to sleep in a decent hour. I go to sleep in a decent hour. Yes, Lou. Yo, number 400 will be on Wednesday night. And now that I got my two boys up here, we'll really rock Dolphins right now for the night. First
The
of
fuck
all,
just happened? Where everybody went?
I don't know, but it's just me, you, Mr. Miami. I'm good with that.
What up, nigga?
What up,
My
bro?
What's
bad.
up, my brother?
I had some shit to do, man. What's
It's all
good,
right,
man?
man. It's okay.
Chilling, man.
You know who I am, and I really appreciate the fact when you said you fuck with me. That's good for me, bro.
Hey,
What's up?
y'all niggas heard what happened with Brian Powder? You remember we were talking about that shit
Yeah, we was talking
probably
about that
a month
Yeah.
last
ago?
year. Yeah. Who's the
Fool,
player
that's
who?
crazy. The
Who's the
nigga,
player who they
Own
found that killed him?
teammate.
his
His own
own
team.
teammate, my nigga.
Did they
His
say
own
why?
homeboy.
Nigga, something Trayvon Jones, something like that.
Crazy. I remember Brian Potter.
Me too.
Bro, alright, I'm gonna tell y'all niggas some shit.
Yeah,
And
because
it's
you
gonna
said you hung
sound
out around those guys.
forget hung out, nigga. Me and his brother played on the same team like my last year because I transferred from Central to North Miami. So me and his brother played on the same team. And then his other brother, he had another brother. I used to cause he played receiver. So, you know, I transferred from one of the Power 5 schools in Miami. So I was teaching them niggas how we do shit. You feel me? So
Yeah.
me and his brother got close. And then you know, his other brother was a star tight end. He ended up playing at Florida State. He the I think he's something for the he a recruiting something for the Hurricane.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, all them niggas grew up on my block and all, so it ain't like knew him in passing. No, I know this nigga like that. And it's crazy, like it's a lot of shit from my team and the people around that area. Nigga made the news on shit, and I know all them niggas who like grew up with all them niggas. That's what make like when I be looking at certain stories, I be like, damn, fool, that shit hit home. Like I'm looking at this shit. Like I peeped it today. Like I think it happened 3 days ago they found Buddy. I'm finding out this shit today. That's how on the move I've
Friday
been.
that they announced that caught
It
him.
was last week.
Friday.
Yeah, I'm finding out today, my nigga. I don't even know how by chance I found out, but I found out today. I was like, yo, that shit crazy. And then I'm finding out it was this nigga, and then they showed the picture, and I'm like, look at this nigga.
His own
Yo,
homeboy.
man, they weren't homies though, nigga. I read the whole, you know me. After I hear some shit, I said, okay, hold up, what the fuck happened? So I read the police report, all that shit. Nigga, that shit like a fucking movie, my nigga. Nigga, homie killed him over basically a bitch. I ain't gonna call her no bitch, but basically a female, man. Like, know what I'm saying? That whole thing over a female. And it was crazy in the town if you knew what was up, nigga. That's what everybody was saying. They were like, it was over a female. I was like, nah. But then, that's crazy. They got this nigga 15 years later. Yo, imagine, yeah, that's fucked up, man. Fuck that.
I'm sad, but let me ask you this. I want to go
Yeah,
back.
gotta hit home.
Nah, that shit fucked me up when I saw that today. I was like, yo. And I'm telling you, it's so much other shit. Like, if I say another thing like that, yeah, it's worldwide too. Y'all niggas be like, hell nah. And I'll show you pictures with me and these niggas. You feel me? Like, I'll go. I gotta, you know what I'm saying? I got all my shit good. So you'll be like, yo. Yo, I'm talking about, yo, shit crazy. I know y'all niggas be thinking, man, this nigga bullshit.
No.
But it's
I
all
believe you.
real.
What's on my mind is something I said a while ago.
What
And
happened?
I want your opinion on this because I broke it down last week. I'm going
Tell
to
me.
ask you about these three kids, quarterbacks. These three only. Zach Wilson, Mac Jones,
I didn't see the guy.
and you know who the last one is.
Trey Area.
There you go. There you go. I said to start, and I put it in the headline tonight when I came on, because I've been thinking about this since I saw him play last night, which was breathtaking what he did against the Chargers. What do you think of those three right now after week 2?
I watched both Zach Wilson and the Trey game, so I could speak on those two. I got to go back and watch the Mac Jones game. He balled like that. I got to see it, but at the same time, with Mac Jones, I'm gonna just start with him because I didn't see his film.
Yeah.
If he balling, I gotta see, was it against the first team defense? Was it?
No.
All right, then that already skews my evaluation on him. And then, I mean, it's basically a dink and dunk system. Was he stretching the field or was it 5 yards, 10 yards?
A little bit.
He threw one nice deep pass to the left side of the field that was on target, but the DB had so great coverage. But he's just a smart decision maker.
All right, was it like the one, because he had one week 1 too, because he had another left side throw on the left side and the nigga dropped it. Was it like that?
It was just almost identical like that. Almost identical to that play from week 1.
All right, so he got that in. Yeah. So he got that in his bag. So I'll give him that. But I'm still questioning arm strength against level 1, because you know you play DB. It's a difference between a second string corner covering a receiver and a first string. Or first string, them little, you know what I'm saying? They're kind of like, 2 yard separation. They'll go up and get that shit. Xavier will go take that.
Oh, yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, his arm still, I don't know. I got to see it against some first team niggas, because what you think is open,
said the same thing, by the
goes
way.
up quick.
I said I would have been interested to see him last week against Chase Young.
All right, so even with that, so now I didn't see his film, so I'm gonna go watch it. I'm gonna give you a more detailed one.
He played in the second quarter, by the way.
Yeah, because they got these things where they cut up all their throws, so I just watched that.
Okay, bit about
all right, so
Trey Lance for last. Zach Wilson.
Yeah, I watched his game. I tried to watch all the game. I watched his game. I watched the Minnesota game. What else game I watched? I watched another game. But I watched his game through. And the throws to Croft, he hit him twice for touchdowns. And he got that arm. He moving the ball. What you like about him is, even as a rookie, he looked like he got command of the offense. That's something Tua ain't show last year, but I ain't gonna lie. Why you ain't put Tua up there? Tua had a nice performance, my nigga. You gotta be objective.
I wanted to talk to you about the Dolphins,
okay. Yeah. Let's get to the Dolphins.
I'll get back to the Dolphins. About
all right. No. Let me finish with Wilson. Yeah, Wilson. Like, from week 1 to last week, he looks like he's improving. Like, he's looking like he gonna You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, baby.
And
Yeah.
and on top of that, I'm looking at his weapons, and it's really just Corey Davis. I don't know if Mim's gonna do something, but and I don't know who they running back. I
Michael
ain't really
Carter.
see it.
Tevin Coleman, Ty Johnson, and Michael
Yeah,
Carter.
yeah, them boys ain't hit the
It's gonna be
field yet.
Michael Carter.
Yeah, Coleman gonna be there too, so they're gonna have a nice little mix up. So yeah, them boys might make some noise, depending on if his speed, if he could, because he looked like he's acclimated to the NFL. But remember, like with all of them, all three of them, it's the second teamers. You know what I'm saying?
No, he
It's a
played against
difference.
the first team, Wilson.
Yeah, because he's starting from the beginning. That's why that's exactly like my ranking. I test, to be honest with you, and I know why Mace put up this title, because he knows after 2 weeks who's number one. He knows it. He just wants to hear other people say it. Number one right now is Zach Wilson. You know what I'm saying? We gotta get number one right now is Zach Wilson, Mace.
But hold on, who they played though? Hold on, let me
Played
think.
at Green Bay. He played
Green
against
All
the
right, they played
starting
Green Bay.
defense
All
for
right,
like
you
almost a half.
Hey, Mace,
Man, no,
as soon as I seen the time, and I knew I was the first one to comment on the thing, I was
Yeah,
like,
I read what you said.
I know the first one, honestly, is Zach Wilson. This guy, like you said, he's leading that offense. He's force feeding the high price receiver that a fan would want. You know, when you're a fan and your team pays a receiver like Corey Davis, you want this guy to get the ball all the time. Zach Wilson is launching it to this guy consistently.
Hold on, you say he played the first team offense? I mean defense?
Yeah, for Green Bay, yeah.
No, he didn't. I ain't see Jair out there. I ain't see the
No, well, you know what? I started the game.
No, I get it, but he didn't play the first. I need to see what I'm saying is.
But that's I could say the same thing about Tua though. I test.
No, I mean all their evaluations right now is preseason. It's all skewed. So all you looking for right now in preseason is who looks like they're ready, like they're polished, they're ready to go in the season. And right now, Zach Wilson looked like he's in command of the offense. He got better from week one preseason. That's all you're looking for. You're not looking for the competition, the throws, the touchdowns. All you're looking for is he improving? And yes, he's improving. He now from week one to last game, bro, he looks more in command of the offense that they gave him to run. And that shows improvement. And his throws are sticking. He hitting people that you're supposed to hit.
100%.
Now, Bill, about your boy.
Number 2
100%.
is Trey Lance. And I'm gonna tell you right now, if Trey Lance doesn't start week 1, I can't stand the 49ers. This guy needs to start, bro. The more he plays, the better he's gonna get, bro. That's all I'm like you could easily see it in him. It's easy. And you know what? Trey Lance is gonna be number 1. But not right now. Out of 2 weeks, I give Zach, Trey, and Mac Jones is slightly behind. He's not. You know what? I have Mac Jones ahead of Tua. I promise you.
Before we get to Tungala over, because I said something about Tungala over earlier tonight. Calvin, welcome to the platform.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Evaluate
What's up, brother?
Evaluate Trey Lance for us, please. After 2 games.
Who, me?
Yes, you.
Oh,
Trey Lance.
I mean, yeah, the first game it was kind of just a big play. Other than that, niggas was dropping balls. This game, he had 2 balls dropped. He threw a pick. That was because him and Sanu, they work in timing. Like, and then on top of that, I really feel because I've been there. I've had quarterbacks who throw, manageable balls, and I have motherfuckers who got an arm, and it's a difference. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't fucking hear myself.
Yeah, somebody.
Fuck is that?
Tackling. That's Calvin.
That's me.
Let me see. Let me hear that.
Can you imagine when they start doing the run designs or when Trey Lance breaking the play and running? Bro, they got to start that guy.
Hey,
Y'all
Tess,
Trevor
you can
Lawrence gets
continue
today?
You could continue with Trey Lance, bro, because I'm speechless when it comes to him.
Bro, like, I only disagree on one point. Yeah, he's making improvements like Zach Wilson, the arm.
Yeah,
But at the same time, like he a rookie and he's still making those mistakes where he's throwing the ball too hard where he don't have to. He's kind of antsy when you start the games, and that's understandable. He ain't played football in about a year and a half. But dog, like Pete said, the talent is fucking there, my nigga. But only thing I disagree, I wouldn't start him week 1. I want him to be like a fucking, roaring lion ready to come out of the fucking cage because he got it down. Right now, he ain't got it down, in my opinion. And yes, you do learn by playing, but to me, that position right there is so like important. You don't want to like, if you see growth, you don't want to stun it by throwing him out there a little too early. To me, it's only worthwhile throwing him out there if Jimmy's still there, if Jimmy fucks up, Jimmy gets hurt, or he just, what I'm saying, lighten shit up and it's just too hard to keep him off the field.
That's a good point. You know what I'll do? I'll do double dating at quarterback then. If that's even start, let's say Jimmy comes out week 1 and he's struggling against the Lions, I'm benching him easy and I'm trying to at least do some run designs, trying to switch up the game flow, switch it up a little bit against the Lions and try to run it with Lance, throw some deep passes or something. But
here's what happens right after that. The press conference, right after the game. Who's your starting quarterback week 2? You don't want that. You want that shit to be a seamless transition.
And remember one thing, folks. The Niners get 2 gimmies. They get 2 more exhibition games.
But that's what I'm saying.
At Detroit and at Philly. Those should be layups for the 49ers.
This is what
all right, let me say this. Let me say this real quick. That's even more reason to start Jimmy. Since there are 2 gimmies, right?
Yes,
If he fucks it up, there is no pressure on Kyle to start. There is no pressure if Trey Lance starts week 3 because they're gonna be like Jimmy had an opportunity to get 2-0. So him going to Trey Lance game 3, it won't seem like a slap in Jimmy's face because he would have proved to the national media and to his own teammates that he can't beat 2 gimmies. So now that little pressure about maybe the locker room might feel a certain way about Jimmy not getting, his just due because he did take him to a Super Bowl when he fully started. So now they're just basically looking at it look at it like as a human being. If somebody came in to take over for you at what you do, wouldn't you at least want a fair shot to prove them wrong? And that's all NFL players want. We want a fair shot for you to show me why this rookie deserves to take my job. But if you just unceremoniously just give it to him, that proves nothing to nobody in the locker room. And on top of that, it causes dissension in the locker room because now instead of it being a locker room where everybody playing as one, you playing for your job. You're like, shit, I'm just trying to do enough just to stay around or to keep good tape. So when I go to another team, it stops being because them niggas, they building something where, motherfuckers buy in. People stop buying in when you coach that way. You feel me? It got to be clear cut. Trey Lance is ready to go. He already talent-wise better than Jimmy. He just doesn't have the offense and the NFL nuance down. Jimmy has that because he has all the fucking experience in the world. He just don't have the physical attributes that Trey Lance has.
There you go.
So that's why I would start Jimmy and let him fall on his face week 1 and 2, and then let Trey Lance just
I'm gonna
ease
tell
in.
you right now, I test what's gonna happen. This is gonna turn out to be exactly like the 2017 Kansas City Chiefs, and I promise you, it's already happening. You have some beat reporters on the 49ers already claiming that Trey Lance should be starting week 1 right now. Am I right?
The whole goddamn city thinks that, man.
Right?
Forget
They're
the
already
beat
calling
reporters.
this Trey area.
The whole city
Check
thinks
this out.
that way.
Go back to 2017, Mahomes' rookie year when Alex Smith was ahead of him. Every beat writer in the world was clearly saying Mahomes should be the rookie starter from day 1. What happens? Alex Smith comes out winning games because exactly what I-Test just finished telling you guys. He had the experience, he had the little knowledge, he had the system down, everything. He went to the playoffs when you needed a quarterback that was able to be mobile, be able to make sidearm throws, and needed you in clutch situations. Alex Smith didn't have that. He when they needed him in that playoff game, he failed miserably. So
I don't
they moved on
see.
from him that year, and they went to Mahomes, and obviously we know what happens. That's what's gonna happen. Garoppolo is gonna probably end up winning those first few games of the season. He might go
Yeah.
on a little hot streak. He might feel motivated now, like yeah, I'm the shit again. Y'all fucked up. He's gonna get in the playoffs, and if y'all don't start Trey Lance, the 49ers are gonna end up losing in the playoffs, and it's gonna be like a wasted season. So you really never got to see Trey Lance. I'm telling you, it's gonna happen that way if this guy's not traded right now.
Okay, it's all good though. But look what happened the very next year. Mahomes was
Oh,
born, my nigga. Because of what I said, you
listen,
want him.
I already
You
see
want,
it's gonna be
but you
versus Trey
you
Lance
want,
coming soon.
but
The
you
only
want him.
difference. Yeah,
You
go ahead,
want
Tess.
him to.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Tess.
Like I really feel this season isn't a Super Bowl year. As much as everybody think, I'm just optimistic. But at the core of it, we gonna make our run next year. But
Yeah.
Say
this year,
the Super Bowl
this year,
starting
uh,
as a rookie, and
I
I'm
can see him starting, but I
Tess, go ahead.
see something on the Baker Mayfield side. How dude played the first 5 games. Maybe Jimmy get injured or he ain't performing right, and you put that kid in, and the star is born again.
something is telling me Jimmy G is just gonna manage the game. He's gonna have his defense again. The running game is back. You know that zone run stretch. It was Kyle Shanahan. He did it with Clinton
Yeah.
Porter. He did it with all of them boys. They just always like Shanahan's always have a running back. And I mean a running game. Doesn't matter. Go back to the Denver Broncos. This guy had a 5'6" running back by the name of Quentin Griffin, and in week 1 had like 170 rushing yards, and they won because of that little midget. It's just these guys know how to run the ball. So if they're winning the games with Jimmy, they're not gonna switch, and they're gonna win with that defense and that run.
to me, that's okay, my nigga. Because I want my quarterback.
I
Yo,
want my learning.
I want my quarterback to be hungry, my nigga. Like Mahomes, he came out on fire because he was fucking ready to go. Like you said, when Alex Smith was playing. But think how much more hungry it made him in every practice, in every meeting, to know, because they used to see him in practice. They used to be like, yo, when y'all motherfuckers see Mahomes, it's going to be on. And as soon as he came out, but I'm talking when Alex Smith was winning all those games, it was whispers. Yeah, it was, all right, but it was still whispers that Mahomes is going to light this shit up. And I ain't going to lie, to me, to have a quarterback sitting on the bench, like, all right, let me say it like this. If you've ever played sports, if you start, because I've started, and on top of that, I've had to earn my way to start. So I've seen it on both ends. Now, when you starting, you don't get it, right? But when you on that bench, then you really know what's going on, because now you get to hear the little side chatter that be going on through the games or in practice, because you hear niggas that's on the bench who be like, man, look at him fucking up.
Shit, ranking.
You know what I'm saying? Like, look at him fucking up. Look, he don't even know that play. I know that shit, man. If I was in there, I would have ran that nigga over. You know what I'm saying? You get all that. So what I'm saying, damn. So what I'm saying for
Pete, let him finish.
So what I'm saying is, like, imagine a quarterback who athletically already better, superior, you feel me? He just don't have it upstairs yet, and he doesn't have the speed of the game down yet. Now, if he's watching it on the sidelines, I agree. Playing is the best experience in the world, but to watch it on the sidelines for a position that's so nuanced to where you have to know where everybody is on the field, and then you could watch the opposing defenses and not take those hits at the same time, and be listening to all the calls on the because they all hear the calls. The backup quarterback, the coach, the assistant coach, they all hear the call at the same time. So to listen to that, watch that in real time view, to me, that speeds up the progression because it slows the game down from a sideline aspect. Now you're more of a coach. Now you're looking at it as a coach aspect. Then when you get into the game and you're physically already better, bro, sky's the limit. And to me right now, because football is such a microwave league, we want what we want right now. We want our popcorn right fucking now. These niggas don't have that time that Joe Montana, Steve Young, only Dan Marino and Jim Kelly and fucking John Elway came out, and the other quarterbacks came out just, you know what I'm saying, firing. But other ones, it took time, my nigga, and that's what it is, bro. Like, to me, as much as it is on the field, repetition, it's a nuanced game, and the more you can learn, and then I'm telling you, it make you hungry. It make you hungry, fool. You be on that sideline looking at this nigga in front of you that you know
Honest,
ain't better than you. Man, once you get in there, yo, you go fucking crazy, and that's
look,
what I want.
it does make some people hungry, but it does make some people look around that situation and be like, "What the hell is going on?" I'm
Man, he
clear
a
that
rookie, man. He ain't
they're
got
not
that clout yet.
situation correct. It doesn't seem like, so it could easily put him down, or it could easily make him not even like that organization anymore. I mean, I wouldn't like to go to work knowing I'm better than everybody, and only because I'm the new one, and I'm proving it to everybody. Not only while I'm working, I'm proving it. They see that I'm better, but yet they're not. They're just telling me, "Oh well, you're really not better because you're new." But we see it. We're watching it. We can see it ourselves that it's clearly better, but yet the excuse they tell you is you're new, so you really don't get it yet. But the but,
Alvin, I'll
but the
go to
eyes
you
are telling
now.
me different. That's what's weird about it. So at the end of the day, like I say, I just go by from what I see. I eliminate everything. To me, I don't give a fuck if that guy been in the league 20 years. Matter of fact, if you've been in the league 20 years, you're so broken. I don't even think you probably Brady's a robot. You got to take Brady out. But right now, the
Yeah.
49ers, especially you're opening up the season against the projected 5-4 win Lions. This is the typical game one that you start your rookie quarterback. You manage the game. You get them in the red zone. You probably give them a 2-3 touchdown passes to get them motivated and fired up and get in the crowd and getting everybody rallied behind them. And you just roll with that. That's how you buy the locker room, and you roll with that. Everything you invested in. That's like, bro, you out here spending all this money on a car that you're never gonna drive till next year.
Alvin, you're Browns, bro. I mean, yesterday they
Oh,
played the backups.
This is not a typical.
yeah.
They drafted this guy with one first round pick. They they traded so much for this guy,
Oh, he's gonna pay off for
and
them in the long run.
showing it, and he's showing that he's better. But then you're gonna sit here and tell me, well, this guy's a rookie, so you gotta wait. But you see what offenses get being ran better on TV. That's the
Oh,
only issue I have, and that goes
oh.
to like right now. I don't care what anybody tells me. Jacoby Brissett was flawless.
I'll
Jacoby
get to that.
Brissett,
I'll get to that.
you want to go
Yeah.
with it?
I'll get to that.
I'm about to get to that. Let me get to that.
I'll get
I'm
to it.
gonna be quiet.
Calvin, go ahead. About
305.
the
Have you
Browns.
I,
all
I'll
you
get
guys
to. I'll get to the Miami
Calvin
game
Yes,
Robinson
again.
sir.
show?
For
All
people
you
who
guys
missed it,
watched that Browns
don't
game,
want to get to that, Mace.
I won't get to it. Go ahead, Calvin.
and man, them boys. The, the feeling with the Browns right now is this: last year they had that great offense.
Well, they didn't play any
This year
starters.
they got a defense that can match. Man, it's like, dude, we fighting for every yard you get.
Yeah, but
You just ain't gonna walk out on Cleveland and run on them or throw them.
didn't you see the way Case Keenum played yesterday? They played flawless with the second team.
The only mistake he made was that interception trying to force it at the back of the end zone.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I just think the Browns will be ready for Kansas City. They couldn't have picked a better get ready game, and that's gonna be a good game. I forgot who. Oh, the Browns played it. Who they play this week again?
Oh,
I know it's a good game. Who they play?
I know that. I think it's another team out of Dallas division. It might be the Washington Redskins.
Mace, your boy Tack Man Killer, some shit. You know his name, your boy Tack. I seen him earlier talking about Donovan People-Jones, and he's right. That's one of the receivers that are so underrated. Donovan People-Jones is either gonna send Rashard Higgins to the bench. That's probably the first option. Or two, Donovan People-Jones is gonna get Odell Beckham traded out of there. because
No.
he looks like he could run both positions. He could run
Everybody likes him, bro.
and he could
I
run
love him.
typical number one receiver role as an Odell Beckham.
We'll see. I mean, I'll get back to Calvin in a couple of minutes about that.
Mayfield,
Miami, you ready?
weapon, bro.
Yes,
Miami,
sir.
you ready?
Yes, sir.
Let's do it again. And if you missed me earlier, first of all, let me say this: it was the best coaching game the Dolphins have done in years on Saturday. That said, this is what I said about quarterback.
Yeah, we gonna.
I'm not too crazy about him because he doesn't throw deep. He's a game manager, like I told people in here a year ago almost, and he proved that Saturday. The only difference is that now he knows the playbook and he has talent around him. He's utilizing that. Now, am I gaga over him? Hell's no. I said that earlier tonight when I did this game Saturday night. I was blessed to see this game at 4:00 in the morning. So I saw the whole game on NFL Network. I woke up at 10 minutes to 4, and I went to sleep around 7:30 on Saturday. So I got a good night's sleep. Defense was flawless. The starting defense, they played bully ball on the Falcons. Only was Matt Ryan was out there instead of the backup.
Lay the smack down on them.
But I came away with Miami very impressed. Brissett looked flawless, like I always said he does. But my only problem with the quarterback is he doesn't throw deep.
Look, let me tell you, Mace. Tua went against backups. And it looked hard for him. Yes, he had a little statistical good game, but look how hard the game was with his starters. Now, mind you, you could sit here and say Tua didn't play with Devontae Parker. Mind you.
Fuller.
He's never played with Fuller. He played with Parker, never threw him the ball, rarely. And Preston Williams, and Albert Wilson, he's never played with Albert Wilson. And Preston Williams, he only played with him like 1 or 2 games. So these guys that are missing that are starters, like I told everybody, are 3 starters. I told you guys before the draft, the 3 starters are going to be Preston Williams, Devontae Parker, and Albert Wilson. All of you guys, not you guys, but the other Dolphin channels, they laughed and said, "Oh, Albert Wilson." Now they're all on the Albert Wilson train. That's why I told them we shouldn't draft wide receiver. Waddle is not going to be doing much. I'm waiting for the you know how long we're going to wait for a deep bomb touchdown to Waddle? We're going to probably wait, and we're probably not going to see a deep bomb touchdown to Waddle all season. That's the sad thing. Will he get a touchdown? It'll probably be a reverse little forward pass like he did. That's considered a completion. That little bullshit that you're in the shotgun, you just pitch it forward when the receiver's in motion and the receiver catches it as a reverse. That's considered a little completion nowadays. So Tua might be able to get a touchdown to Waddle from 3 yards out in the red zone like that on a basic run handoff pretty much. But look, Tua against the Falcons. Look, the Titans had their backups and they shut the Falcons down to less than 100 yards passing. The Dolphins defense started theirs, all starters mostly, except for Xavier Howard and Brandon Jones. No, Brandon Jones played, matter of fact, and Xavier Howard. So what am I even talking about? They started almost everybody, and they allowed more yards in the beginning than the Titans did. 31 carries in the whole game, 187 rushing yards, 6 yards per carry. Can you imagine if that was Matt Ryan playing that game, Mace? 6 yards per carry your defense is allowing?
Yeah, that is a problem with that defense. They don't stop the run.
I don't care how good coverage is. Jacoby Brissett comes out there. He goes 8 for 8 with the same backups that Tua couldn't perform with. The same guys that this fan base wants everybody cut, these receivers, this, that, everything. He went in and did his thing and looked flawless, put up more points. So in 2 weeks, Jacoby Brissett has more points than Tua in preseason, and he's played with backups. He's moved the ball, obviously, better.
Since we got a full panel up here, I'll go get my medicine, take my medicine right now and let you guys talk.
Miami Dolphins linebacker, he had 4 sacks.
Now everybody wants to be on the Sammy Guavin hype train. It's the same
That make
shit.
me want to go back and watch that game.
Sammy
It must have been a hell of a game.
That's schemes. I told you guys. Flores, all he does is blitz. It doesn't matter. Whoever's back there, whoever gets the open lane, that's who's gonna get a sack. That's why I told everybody on the Dolphin community, why are you gonna try to pay Emmanuel Ogba all that money? When almost every sack he got last year was schemed for him to be a free rusher on a blitz. You could put anybody on a blitz. And if he's a free rusher, he's gonna be there and get the sack. Come on now. You shouldn't pay no linebacker. You shouldn't pay no D-line. You shouldn't pay nothing if you're going to be having the best secondary like that and you're going to be blitzing heavy. People going to get in there.
Yeah.
Pay all your offensive line. Go get offensive linemen. You want to be crying about those guys. They're all up in Tua's lap. Back up Falcon defensive linemen all up in Tua's lap. Running around, harassing him. And it's so hard for Tua. Yeah, he was checking it down here and there where he got his little completions here and there, but that ain't top 5, bro. That's not a top 5 pick worthy type stuff, bro.
Yeah, he can end up being like another Billy Kilmer. Kilmer couldn't throw it deep, but he got the job done.
No, that's fine. That's fine. That's part of the game. But that's just part of the game I don't like. Because when you need the quarterback to win you a game and start going deep, you're not there. And if you really think about it, in the NFL, this is not college, buddy. In the NFL, I'm going to say probably 7 out of the 10 games you watch on Sundays, the game is ending on the last drive. On the last drive.
Yeah.
You go on a 2-minute drive, you got no timeouts, you got to get downfield instead of a field goal. You need a touchdown. You can't be checking it down like that. You can smoking clock. You need big plays. Move you downfield quick, in a hurry. I could see Tua having big plays. I could. The only way it's going to happen is if they're up like 21 to zip. And they're playing the run. They're one-dimensional defense. He's going off the play action. Waddle goes deep. Yeah, he'll do that. But and when you need it to happen, you'll never see it happen. That's the issue. Top players make shit happen. And that's the only issue I have with it. I feel like Jacoby Brissett made shit happen. Go back to the last week. Not this game. Last week. Pressure all in his face. He's breaking tackles in the backfield, running around, throwing it downfield. Come on now. And this guy wasn't even a first-round pick. You got to make shit happen. When the stuff around you isn't really good, so you're already supposed to take that L, or are you supposed to have some hope that your quarterback can make stuff happen on offense?
I got a question for you Miami fans. Because I'm going to put it like this. As a kid, I was forced to be a Miami fan because they took my favorite wide receiver off the Browns. And that was Paul Warfield.
Paul Warfield? He came from the Browns?
Yeah.
They love that guy down here in Miami. You'll probably think that guy was drafted by the Dolphins.
And we got a bullshit player called Mike Phipps, who didn't even last 2 years in the league. Well, 3. Mike Phipps. He was number 1 quarterback coming out of Purdue in 1970. When did we trade Paul Warfield? I think it was 72 we traded him. He played on our 3 Super Bowl teams and then went to the USFL to the World Football League for 3 years and then ended his career with Cleveland. And we didn't have shit in Cleveland at the time. All we had was Ozzie Newsome.
So which one are you, a Dolphin fan or a Cleveland fan?
I'm a Cleveland fan and a Dolphin fan. Because as a kid, I watched all. When I tell you I watched the great players play, I watched all the great players play.
I believe you. You over here talking about that type of stuff.
And you know what? Every time we played y'all back then, it was a straight shootout. Whether we went to Miami or y'all came up here, Larry Zonka, Jim Kick, Mercury Morris. Oh my God, you couldn't stop them boys from running. But we had
Earl Moore.
We had, yeah. And Norm Boulash. Man, y'all had it. Y'all, that Dolphin team was stacked up on the offense back then.
Bob Kitchenberg.
Hey, probably think this
Larry Little
stocked right now, isn't it? Huh?
Oh man, it makes me mad to see great franchise not draft right.
Dolphins are the worst.
No, your Dolphins are way better than my Brownies over the last 20 years. They're just now getting it right in the last 4.
I was about to tell you, if you Browns, I think Browns have the youngest GM in the entire league, and look how better he's drafting.
Yes.
Well, Browns got my favorite my cornerback from the Miami Hurricanes, number 22.
Okay.
I forgot that dude's name. He every weekend you see him with a turnover chain.
Yeah.
Turnover chain.
The way them boys are playing, I've watched them. Because I can get all access to Cleveland Browns because I done worked at the Cleveland Stadium for years.
You know who's a bad
I'm kind of going with you on that Peoples Jones thing, but I think it'll be another 2 years.
No. Hey, can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I had to ignore a call. You know who's a bad boy? Wyatt Teller. Oof.
Who?
Wyatt Teller on the offensive line?
Oh, yes. Oh, my God.
Listen.
That man do pancakes. That man do pancakes.
That man don't play. I promise you. Last year he got hurt, right? What was it last year? He got hurt like the first few games, and Nick Chubb or whatnot, he wasn't running good. And then the report was he was gonna play that following Sunday. Man, I can't remember what week that was. I'll find out if I look at my money lines last year.
Right.
And they said Wyatt Teller's playing. I go, Wyatt Teller's coming in. He's back. I called my boy. I said, bro, that nasty white boy's back in, the one that you were talking about. And I'm about to play Nick Chubb on like 50 lineups. He said, if he's back in, I'm playing Nick Chubb. Nick Chubb went on to have like 200 yards, 2 rushing touchdowns. I think he had even a 50-yard receiving touchdown in that game last year. Bro, that dude was just on that field dismantling everything in front of him because that's the only guy. That guy's special. He's a special offensive lineman.
You know who I wish wouldn't have retired? Was Joe Thomas. I would have loved to see him play with a good team.
You see, the thing is, look, this is where look, Calvin, and this is where I'll agree with you. And here's why. I do believe he should have stayed, right? But where Joe Thomas should have done was he should have been that 6th man.
Right.
You know what I mean? When he's your backup, he's your the NFL needs to learn how to preserve these good guys when they're in the end of their career. You know, don't be hesitant. You guys should have drafted a tackle before and preserved him a little bit so he could be your 6th man. If someone gets hurt, he could ideally come in and hold the fort down for 1 or 2 weeks, look good at it, and let him get some rest. Another guy gets nicked up, put him right in there and let him get some rest. But you know he's good when he's fresh and healthy.
Now you know what team used to do that in the NFL?
What team?
That used to be.
I think you know what team does that now. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think that's the team that does it now is the Green Bay Packers.
Yeah, Green Bay doing it now. But when you can even ask Mace about this. The Oakland Raiders would go and get let's say your guy played 12 years in the league. He ain't doing too good. Oakland will pick him up, and guess what'll happen? He gets 5 more years on his career, and they'll win a Super Bowl.
Because they limited his reps, and when the other guy wasn't playing good, he just gave a little bit better for a small stretch, and that was good enough.
That's all he needed.
That small stretch. You know?
Al Davis was good for that.
Now, if you would have had Joe Thomas on the bench, he's a laughing stock, and he's getting paid too much money to be on the bench. You got to cut him because his salary cap and all this crap they want to fucking talk about.
They'd have never cut him. Joe Thomas would have been like, let me think. I'm trying to think of one of the greatest offensive linemen we had in Cleveland. He does the Cleveland Browns football games up in the booth, and he played 20 years with the Browns.
What's his name, Joe or some shit?
Yeah, I'm trying to think of his name.
I think it was Joe something.
He's been in Cleveland for years. He started out with the at the end of the Brian Sight era.
Hey, is Rob Woodson gonna be calling the Browns games now?
Yeah.
Because he's doing the AFC North, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, he's doing it good because he's not even throwing shade towards Cleveland way.
I love Woodson.
Yeah, he's doing it good.
But he's calling it right down the line. He was like, Cleveland is gonna be the best in that division. If stay healthy, ain't none of y'all whooping them.
I'm gonna tell you right now, the only team that, because I have two. I already have Cleveland winning, but to me, it's like a coin flip. It's gonna be the Ravens right there, believe it or not. So
that's one team I hate in the AFC, the Ravens.
Me, it's a coin flip. It's between the Browns and the Ravens. I want to say the Browns because I like the quarterback passing ability better, but Lamar Jackson is too special. So that's why that's why it's a coin flip. Like 1 week I'll say it's the Browns, the next week I might say it's the Ravens. That's how close it is, like right there. Because you can't even much say like the Ravens. You could say the Browns have a way better defense. They just got better names. The Ravens also have a defense, and they're one of the best.
Yeah, they are. I got to give them that. I got to give the Ravens that. The few times that the Browns pulled off victories over the Ravens, the Browns played lights out.
Lights out. They had the
and the Raiders was playing great football, but the Browns was playing lights out.
I remember
like the year before Baker took over.
There was a game y'all had Lamar Jackson. Y'all did 2 drives. I think it was last year. Y'all had 2 consecutive drives. Both drives took off like 9 minutes off the clock. Lamar Jackson was on the sideline just bored as fuck.
Like that first time, like I think it was not this year, not the last. I think it was 2019 when Baker first got into the before he got in, and the Browns beat the Ravens with a field goal in OT. I was just sitting there like, all they need is maybe one more defensive lineman, and they will beat the Ravens because they was double teaming and triple teaming my boy Myles Garrett. I said, one more defensive lineman that they can't just double team. Cleveland is going to kill you.
Everybody knows
they always keep. Yeah, they keep decent defensive backs, and they could keep good linebackers. Just one more, and said when they went out and got Jameson Clowney, I was like, oh, they trying to win a Super Bowl.
You see Jadeveon Clowney. That sign.
They trying to win right now.
That Jadeveon Clowney said, what y'all did 1 year, right?
No, they 1 year plus an option.
I wouldn't even play that guy until the 4th quarter, to be honest with you.
What, Jameson Clowney?
Yeah.
I was thinking about that too. Let them keep playing. What you would call always let them all start out. Let your best start out
or
for your first series, and then
or
put
how
your best off, and let's see what your second and third string can do. Your second quarter and your third quarter. Your fourth quarter, you bring in the number ones, and you go hunting.
I hated it as a Dolphin fan, but I also understood it. They treat him like how the Dolphins treated Cameron Wake in the late of his career. Put
Yeah.
him in only pass rushing situations. That'll keep Jadeveon Clowney. But Jadeveon Clowney is a beast. He could stop the run too. But you don't
Yeah.
want him like that. You want that boy as fresh as possible for the playoffs. Browns have playoff. They're in everybody's playoff. Everybody's whispering Browns and playoffs. So if it doesn't
So
happen, it's let down.
after they win 12 games, it's 17 games this year. If Cleveland goes, let's say 12-4, and you got
12-5.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna say 12-5. Let's say they win 12-2 out of the first 14 games.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
I'm taking all my starters out.
You can't. You see, I don't agree with that. I'm like,
No, this is the reason why. The reason why all my boys are nicked. I'm gonna let you start the first series, maybe the first two series. Then I'm sitting you on the bench.
because you said what?
I want you ready for when you play playoff football.
You said what? 12 and what? Oh, because there's only one game left, right?
Right.
Okay, so the last.
Well, no, 2 games left. 2 games left. I'm gonna sit my starter. Yeah, he said, don't even look at the football
the
field.
last 2 weeks.
Yeah, don't even look at the football field. Matter of fact, don't even come on the goddamn field. That's offense and defense. I'm gonna let my backups get some reps because I may need them in the playoffs.
And they might need.
If I go a deep run.
This is what's crazy, right, Calvin? Check this out. I was just about to say.
I'll be back in 2 minutes.
I was just about to say,
Take your
Calvin.
time, brother.
I was just about to say I don't agree with that because when you take that momentum away from certain players, it's hard to get it back. Like even though you're like when you're playing and your body's hurting, but somehow when you're rolling, like you don't feel it. You know, like
Yeah, I know. I play college ball too.
And like maybe like during the week, 2-3 days out of the week, you might feel a little leg, a little toe pain or something from those cleats and stuff. But once game day, you're warming up and game day's here and you're catching passes, like you don't even feel it no more. But if you go on like 1 or 2 weeks without playing, for some reason it swells up, and it could swell up bad on you. So you still put pressure on it. So those injury-prone players, I get it. I won't play them. But if you're young and I drafted you and you're part of the reason we're winning games, but you're good, I'm still going to play you because I need you. I need that momentum. But you know what sucks is those backups that you would sit, the starters, like you said, it'll be good for those backups to get reps so it could give them the momentum. My style won't give those guys momentum. So if something happens in the playoffs, they come in, they dry feet. They coming in cold turkey almost. So your situation almost benefits the whole entire team, which I respect. But it's just hard to take the best players off the field from my point of view.
Well, I learned this from a coach when I was playing. And I played punt returner, wide receiver, kick returner. And got a little playing at H-back and slot back. When you're really, really, man, I'm telling you, our coach took he let us play the first quarter of the last 2 games of the season. You play the first quarter, and I'll put you in sparely in the third quarter. If it gets tight, I'm sending you out there to do black ops, and you're going to kill everything that moves. But you're going to get your rest. Because when first playoff game comes, I'm sending all my best on the field. And I don't want to hear nothing but, you know how you hear that plastic, that hard plastic when you get up in there and you can hear it popping? That's what I want to hear all game. I'm giving you this rest now to rest. I'm going to keep you playing, I'm gonna play you a play here and there so that you can look around and say like, yeah, like say there's a 3rd and 17. I may put my whole defensive line out, put my starters back in, like, go kill him.
You want to get the good plays. I feel you. That they well deserve this shit. Why
Right.
not?
Right. Go kill him. Then come back over here and
Hurry up. Get that free
don't tell me where the body is buried. Just tell me that you did it.
You got that free sack. Go get it and come right back out. You see?
Come right on back out. And let the young guys that are lower than you be on the sideline like man, you know how we used to. How the older brothers that were us when we were in college playing, the seniors would be sitting on the sidelines like, look, this is the technique. You do this. You cannot just do the swim move on this guy because he's too strong. You got to straight bull rush him all the way through.
Hey, that dude, Kamaru, what's that linebacker? He out for the year already, the rookie y'all drafted in the 2nd round?
Right.
Damn, man. I wanted the Dolphins to draft that kid so bad. See, that would have been a pick instead of Liam Meikenberg. That would have been a better pick for the Dolphins. He probably would have never gotten to Miami on that type of field, on that grass.
Mm-hmm. If I'm Miami, my next 13 picks are all going to be offense. And I'm going after all the first 13 best offensive linemen I can pick up. Now it's going to be attrition. And I'm going to have an offensive line like Cleveland.
So desperate, passing up all type of talent just because you desperately want to protect that young quarterback.
That's it. If I protect him, I can win.
But can he protect the players now on the field that need him?
He's going to have 1 year to do that once I get a good offensive line in front of me. Then you're gone.
But at the end of the day, we got holes all over the place. I just finished telling you, our starters allowed rushing yards. Our backups, the second stringers, allowed a lot of rushing yards. 31 carries against a complete backup Atlanta Falcons team that got done in by the bad Titans defense last week.
I'm playing off the model that Cleveland did.
No, I know you're. That's it. You're done. You see the.
I'm going after an offensive line that can run block and pass block.
Listen, Greer doesn't even get this young quarterback a running back, at least to take some pressure off of this guy and scare the defense. No, he thinks he's going to confuse the defense. I'm just going to make him think we don't have a running back, and then I'm just going to run the ball with this guy because, they think he sucks.
Right.
Work.
It works for a minute.
I already know the Dolphins are going to be bad this year. That's the thing. People so hyped up. I don't see it.
I don't see it either.
Don't. They got 3-step. Listen to this, Calvin. You know that your coach calls the plays over there? He runs the show?
Yeah.
On offense? You know that, right?
Yeah.
Over here in Miami, they're toying around. And they're playing duck, duck, goose, 3-step play calling. You know that there's no rhythm there, bro? So you're just running a system. So how are you going to be able to switch up mid-game with 3 guys undecisive now? There's shit that happens on the fly. You can't. How about if you game plan that week thinking, oh, we're playing the Lions. They can't stop the run, so we're going to run heavy zone stretch runs this week, and we're going to kill them on the outside runs. And out of nowhere, you start the game, you kick it off, they get a lucky kickoff return touchdown. Now you're down 7-6. And let's say, boom, you go down, you go 3 and out with your quarterback because you put him in a little different position. Now you down 14-zip against the lowly Giants. Your running game plan shit is out the door. What you going to do now with that play calling?
See, that's why I like the Cleveland game plan.
Exactly. That's the only game plan. Like 31 other NFL teams are doing it. It's only the Dolphins want to do this 3-step pitching bullshit. Shit is not going to work, bro. It's not.
I'm going to make you run against an 8-man. I'm going to run against your 8-man box. Now stop this 250-pound bowling ball I got named Nick Chubb.
Well, he breaks the most tackles. That's the thing.
Yeah.
8-man box is meant to stop the run, but at the end of the day, you miss an assignment, your running back is gone for 80 yards. It could easily be.
Now, who was the last running back in history that ran against 8-man boxes every game?
Derrick
Ricky
Henry.
Williams.
Derrick Henry
Jim Brown.
got 2,000 yards.
Jim Brown.
No.
The reason why he went for 2,000 yards, he had 2 wide receivers on the outside that they could throw to.
Yeah, but
so you couldn't load up the box against that Titan team.
Who?
Who was the 2 wide receivers they had?
Well,
and the boys could catch the ball too. They didn't catch big yards, but
because Derrick Henry faced the most stacked boxes last season in the NFL.
Oh, last year?
Yeah. You can't stack the box with
did.
Derrick Henry because he's always making that one easy tackle or miss. You do hat on hat. You can stack the box. Go ahead, put 8. I'm gonna stack it and put tight, and everybody's hat on hat. You're gonna have one-on-one situation. If Derrick Henry outruns you or he blows past you, you're done. Everybody's blocked.
I'm back here for the rest of the night.
Yeah. That's the same thing I go with, because both of Cleveland Browns running backs can run against an 8-man box.
I saw that last year when they were up 37 to 7 at halftime in Tennessee.
The 8-man box is hard to
That
run.
was a blowout.
Hell yeah. And I told that Tennessee fan the night before the game, what's up, Relentless? You want to come up? Come up, buddy. I was taking my medicine.
Yeah, I ignored my name. Oh, I'm going to give him a call.
Sir.
I'll be right back.
All right.
The announcers, the announce team for the Cleveland Browns you're thinking of, the guy that is Jim Donovan and Doug Deacon.
Doug Deacon. Doug Deacon used to put you in the dirt.
Those are
him and Cody Rising. And Shepard.
Was he an offensive lineman?
Yes, those are offensive linemen.
Yeah, they were good players too.
He was a tackle. One of the he was. They had to go with a younger tackle when one player came into the league.
Hey, you had.
And we don't know who that one player is, right? Lawrence Taylor. You went with young, faster tackles because Lawrence Taylor was young, faster than shit.
About this on Friday night, and yes, you're right. What you said, Cleveland would have more stars, Hall of Famers, if they would have won a Super Bowl in the '80s.
Yes, we would have more. We would have more players in the Hall of Fame than Dallas, because they got the most.
Yeah, and Calvin, I think the receiver you're thinking of is Paul Warfield, because remember, Miami got him in the 70s. He played most
Who
of
knows
his
about
career
Paul
in the 60s.
Warfield?
I know about Paul Warfield. Graduate of the High School of Euclid, Ohio. Graduate of Ohio State University. First-round draft pick of the Cleveland Browns. The reason why they got that draft pick, I can't think of the boy's name, but they made a movie about him. He was called the Elmira Express.
Leroy Kelly.
No, before Leroy Kelly. He died of leukemia.
Ernie
before
Davis.
he even got a chance to play.
Ernie
Davis.
Right.
Oh, the guy who played for Houston or something like that?
No. He died in the early 60s, bro.
He died in the early 60s. Him and Jim Brown in the backfield would have been like they have right now.
And back in those days, if you got cancer, leukemia, that was a death sentence.
That was a death sentence.
They didn't have the medical shit like you have now.
And that boy was awesome. Then we got 2 first-round draft picks because he died.
That's
you know what those 2 first-round draft picks were? Leroy Kelly and Paul Warfield.
How good were the The Browns' defenses back then, like from the late '60s to the early '70s.
They were middle of the line. They decided heavy that they would go after their offense. And they had some great wide receivers. Jim Rome played from 1960, I want to say 64 to 1979. And you know who took his place as starting tight end? The great, everybody bow your head, Ozzie Newsome.
Yep. Wait, are you talking about Jim Rome, the guy who
No, not the
for,
TV
like,
guy.
NBC?
No, not the TV guy. He was a tight end out of Wisconsin.
Okay, when you said Jim Rome, that's who I thought you were talking about. Like, I didn't know Jim Rome played football.
Anyway,
now, this guy should be in his.
Ozzie Newsome.
I think he's in his late 70s now.
Okay. Mr. Miami.
Yes, sir. Ozzie Newsome, he's from Birmingham. Alabama.
I can tell you like Alabama, girl.
Yes, sir. I love the fishing down there.
That's the South. It's in the blood.
I love the fishing down there.
Do they consider Alabama more
Cleveland
south
Browns
than
fan,
Miami?
Calvin, who is the who is the most underrated player?
Manzano. I'm talking to Mr. Miami.
Sorry.
You guys keep forgetting who platform this is. Anyway, let me ask you this. What do you think Flores does this week?
Ooh.
This week?
Yeah, because you said he's undecided what he's going to do.
This week we got
That's Cincinnati on Sunday.
We gotta stay focused and
really
and we gotta do like we did Saturday night.
Really?
Yeah.
We're talking about the Cincinnati Bengals here.
Really?
I would be, I want to be like my boy Nameless, the antagonist, but really, y'all can play y'all third string and whoop them.
Sure.
Have you seen the Bengals in preseason?
So?
Yeah, okay.
Bengals are the Bengals. Like my boy said, they are who we thought they are.
Well, I hate to burst the bubble, but at least they've been to 2 Super Bowls.
Yeah, that's true.
There you go. Now, Mr. Miami, back to you. Like I was trying to say.
I got to worry about that quarterback, though, because Joe Burrows is pretty goddamn good.
So I can put in a fire in, and they still beat the Bengals.
I'm calling the Bengals what they are. You're maybe 5 players, or you probably 5 players away from being a good championship team.
5 players.
Yeah, just 5 players. Because Joe Mixon can't carry that team anymore.
Well,
I could put in a mosquito and they still beat the Bengals.
Yeah.
No. Joe Burrow is not playing exhibition.
I know.
Because of his knee. He'll be ready for week 1.
Yeah.
Calvin, you guys were talking about the playoff thing, you and Pete. I have a question for you. Is there certain positions that you think need to be playing at the end of the season to get
Manzano, don't you see me? I was talking to Mr. Miami. Do you have a clue sometimes, bro? Go ahead. He wants to know about is any player on the defensive side of the ball you worried about on your defense?
On my defense, if I'm going to the way I said I want to do it, it would be my linebacker core. I think the backup safeties and corners are going to be pretty good. My backup defensive linemen are fighting the stuff. Mace used to see how bad they fighting in Cleveland. They fighting hard to get on that field.
All I know is that when I see the Browns' second team on both sides of the ball,
Damn boys,
they look better. They look ready to play.
they're fighting Manzano. So, like I said, the Browns went 12 and say
12-5.
3. I wouldn't care about the last 2 losses because I know that I would be locked in at winning the North. But I would play my starters sparingly through those last 2 games to keep them fresh, keep them hungry, and then turn them loose on the first team I play in the playoffs, and just tell them like, that's your enemy, go kill them. Same thing they did to Pittsburgh. I want them to do what they did to Pittsburgh. That's your enemy. Go kill them. Huh?
Good night, nice. I love you, girl. I know one thing about Pittsburgh. Ben Roethlisberger is looking real good. He got his arm back.
Good night, sister.
He got his arm back.
Sure does.
But the one thing Pittsburgh ain't really got this year, that offensive line ain't looking that great.
I totally agree.
Yeah, that's true.
You put Jimmy Clowney on one end and what's called on the other end. I'm finna to hurt you. I'm gonna put the hurt on you. What's the movie called? You know what? I'm just gonna put you in the hurt locker and see what you can do.
Oh man,
Cleveland
really?
Yeah.
No, I'm not talking about that. I didn't even see this shit. Yo,
What?
Relentless, you in here? Wow. This is a big story. Wow.
What?
The finest mother in all pro sports.
She
left her husband.
died?
She didn't die. She's divorcing that nigga.
Let me say. Hold on. Let me read. What? That's
dang.
Wow.
Run it by me again.
Yo, I read Curry mom
Stephon
just
Curry's
left.
mother.
Well, Curry for
left
what?
his father.
That's gonna mess with
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
That's gonna give Steph the incentive to do what he need to do, and that's divorce his wife.
I'm gonna leave this gossip shit alone. I don't do page 6 in here.
I don't want to do it. Oh, yeah. No. Yo, brother Mate, but I want to say this though. I'm going to talk about something tonight at 11:35. I have to go in, but there ain't no gossip. It's real, but I have to go in. So wherever you finish, that's it. I might be back. But that's not. Wow.
You done been married 30 years and you want to get divorced. That's stupid.
No, we're gonna let's stick to sports, man. You know, I'll stick to sports. That's what Mace want. Mace gets. We'll stick to sports.
Let me ask you something, Mace. What's going on in baseball?
Let me see what happened tonight.
Yeah, put baseball on.
Man, no, because my Indians are not in it, so all I'm gonna be looking at is playoff baseball and World Series.
I know.
The Blue Jays beat the White Sox 2-1.
Okay.
I can tell you one thing, Chili Davis, you looking real good.
Is that the same Chili Davis we had in Cleveland when he was a rookie?
No,
it's a different one. Okay.
Marlins record's getting worse.
Davis played for San Francisco.
Right.
Okay.
That was the hitting coach of the Mets until he unjustly got fired.
That was stupid.
Well, our record's getting worse.
You're right.
Maybe what did my Reds do tonight?
The Yankees break 5.
Marlins won 50. They won 54. They won 51 games and lost 74 games.
Who?
It's about the Marlins.
Oh wow.
They
But
ready
they get
to
some
bad.
hit. They get some hit, man. They be all right next year. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna find out
But they
right
got
now
some
about
good pitching.
Curry.
Yeah, the Mars. I mean, before the Mars had 6 aces.
Wow.
They seeing ghosts.
Wow.
I'm just saying, yo.
Last time I see somebody with something like that, who's the last team that had 5 aces?
I said Oakland,
I
right?
got to think about this because it's been a while.
I said Oakland, right? Back in the days in the 70s.
Oh yeah, Oakland. No, I'm not going all the way back to all the way back to them. I'm talking about from about 1990 on. Oh, the only team I knew had 4 8. Well, there was 2 teams that had 4 aces, and they played each other in the World Series. And the team that had the worst 4 aces won. That was Cleveland and Atlanta.
I don't think Cleveland ever had 4 aces, bro.
No.
Yeah, we had 4 aces.
Yeah, who?
Yeah.
Eddie Martinez, really? Earl Hershiser? Those guys ain't aces. They were old men when they got to Cleveland.
Yeah, they was the twilight. That was the
Charles
twilight of their
Nagy?
career.
Those guys wasn't
Wait a
aces.
minute, was
Cleveland
it
won because of their offense and their bullpen and Jose Mesa.
Was it Mesa or was it Lee?
It was Mesa.
It was Mesa. Okay, I'm thinking about Lee. Was Lee the one that lost? Wait a minute. Was Lee the one that was there with Florida and was blowing them down until the defense fell apart?
Yeah, it's official. Dale and Sonia Curry, parents of Stefan and Seth, filed for divorce.
Oh, wow.
After 33 years of marriage, and this woman is one of the finest
Yes, she is.
women I ever laid my eyes on.
Now, what the fuck would you drop 33 years?
Sonia and Dale Curry divorced. He filed for divorce just 4 hours ago.
Wow. Something must have drastic happen.
Had to happen.
Find out right now. The documents were filed in North Carolina in June. Parents are calling it quits after 33 years. The one thing I want to say, I'm not kidding, and I shouldn't say this, but I'll say it. Honey, don't run the streets.
That's what's gonna happen. She ain't even gonna be for the streets, baby.
Whatever you do, girl, don't run the streets.
You better have another man lined up right now to marry you.
Oh, they'll be lined up.
Lined up quick.
All ages of men.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of bachelors.
22 to like 80 years old be lined up for that woman.
Oh, yeah.
That is, Mace. I did 20 years with a woman. I did another 20. I had what I wanted. I knew that, man, I cannot see doing 30 years of marriage and then you want a divorce. He said, mother, you're at the time where you're
interesting. Well, let me tell you what.
You know what? I'm gonna get off of this and we can go to something else because I think that's the dumbest shit a woman can do.
What you were saying, Mace? What you were saying? Go ahead.
No, let him finish. Go ahead, bro.
Okay.
I got more on the Curry story.
That's the dumbest shit you can do. You done got babies and grandbabies, and you settled into a life that was comfortable and good.
Shit, they've been living like that.
When I cheated on you with 5 porno stars, that's the only way I see you getting a divorce.
Dale Curry was one of the first millionaire NBA players, so they've always lived it good.
Good life, yeah.
And I'm not gonna lie to you, that's probably why he got a woman like that.
Yep.
Yeah.
She knew she was gonna live the good life. All right. This is what Steph Curry said. Good for him. He said that it's hard for him to believe, but he says, let me get this right. Make sure you guys see what I'm talking about. Okay. Because his wife is a dragon lady. That
Pulls up.
Who's so right, man?
Steph said he could see in his mother's eyes that she just didn't want to be with her father no more.
Oh, okay.
I have some sad news for the hockey fans in the panel, Mace. Rod Gilbert just passed away.
Rod Gilbert, the former Ranger?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Dang.
The Ranger legend?
Yeah,
Number 7.
Rod Gilbert.
Rod Gilbert. He's French Canadian.
Yeah.
One of the best looking guys.
Another hockey player. Another hockey player in 2 weeks.
Man, we got Stecker. So she didn't want to be with him no more. I hope she ain't got no taste for the streets.
I think it is. After 30 years, after my 15th year, I just looked at my wife like, what you want to do? She was like, man, ain't nothing out in these streets for me. And you a good man. You taking care of your business. Everything is good. I'm a housewife.
But everybody did not have the luxury like you, brother. You have to understand that there are some people, they get caught up. They want to live beyond the years. You know what I'm saying? Glory, still chasing glory days.
One thing about her, she looks great for 50. Oh wow, 55 years old. She's our age, Grinder.
55.
Yeah. Damn.
I'll show you a picture of her right now. How good she looks.
She looks good, but she can't produce legacy.
Who cares? All we care about the woman's a hot woman.
Exactly.
Me, I'm just on a date, bro, and she'll be the best.
Nah, she can't. Nah, fuck her. I'll give me a young bitch.
That's it. You can't
see the game. See, I'm telling you how the game messed up. Cause these old grandmamas big mamas ain't around. I be thinking, nigga, I'm gonna keep preaching this shit because if you 55, you should have got rid of that nigga 20 years ago, dumb bitch.
That's.
Nah, I'm not finna sit up here co-sign 55-year-old women divorcing 33. You racing 33 years. You should have got your bitch ass up out the bitch in 15. You gonna got here and get rid what you gonna collect now?
Yo, I hate that.
55 years old to get back on the streets. What, to get ran through by these young niggas? So you can be a sugar mama? So you can be a trick bitch?
That's it.
You finna be tricking. So go on and pay out the little, you gonna have to cut off Dale his little money, Dale, man. And I'm Dale good. Cause they can go get him a young chick and then get him a new family tomorrow. Like your boy ARC. And that's what I do if I'm him. I'm gonna get that bitch back. I'll go put me 3. I'll go put me 3 in a bitch real good. Hell you talking about, nigga? I don't bet shit. You gotta play 5 with 5. Boy, I mean, tell you 33 years. Yeah, I might have gone out there doing some NBA stuff back in the day, but now you gotta test me on the NBA stuff when I was in the NBA. Now I ain't in the NBA no more.
NBA.
Now
the gossip columns, people are having a field day with this.
Yeah,
they should.
Yeah,
they should.
Yeah, like last year it was Emmett. Last year it was Emmett Smith.
Mm-hmm. Was it really Emmett last year? Really?
Yeah.
Emmett was almost 20 years, wasn't he?
Dang.
Yeah, Emmett don't give a damn. Emmett finna go get him a young chick, probably get some more kids. Shit, that's what these old men supposed to do. Like Michael Jordan did. Michael Jordan showed you he was an alpha male. That's why I respect. Why I don't talk down to
guys lined up. Chef, them man lined up right now.
Yeah, that's why I don't even talk no. Yeah, Jordan showed you he was an alpha male. He ran on and started another family. He said, "Well, I wouldn't. He didn't have a chance to be no everyday house daddy over there back in these plays. So I got a chance to be a daddy now. I'm gonna go and take my second chance at it."
Yeah,
33 years. Hey,
whoa.
Can't get out here and do nothing. Well, we need to sit ourselves down and be cool and ride on there and take them doggone cruises and travel around the world and be happy with him. And y'all supposed to be admiring the grandkids you got, admiring your sons, being in the NBA. I'm supposed to be outside and talking shit, having a good old time.
That's it.
Shit. Outside and talking about these dumb niggas and these dumb bitches. But you know, I was raised by grandmama and granddad. That's what they did. They was just outside and dumb hoes and dumb bitches. You know, I don't know, y'all ain't outside, you ain't shooting shit. They all get and did all that old crazy shit. Shit, damn, they shot each other a couple times. Shit, that's ignorant niggas. But it is what it is. That's old school, though.
I give praise to my mother and my father. The man that raised me stayed with my mama 33 years until the day he died.
Yeah, you might as well.
That's crazy.
Mason, I already told you what my father was. He was one of the original Navy SEALs.
Nice. Good night, nice. I love you, girl.
You talking about a good, all together man.
That was my hero. Grinder is going live in about 7 minutes.
Yeah, that's a disciplined man right there, boy.
Man, he came in. He just looked at me and my two brothers and my sister and looked at us like, you don't follow the rules. You going into the military or you going to college. You ain't got no other choice. That's what you doing.
No, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, but you ain't finna whoop him. He finna put that shit on you real good.
That is that is
Grinder, look
I
at
seen
this
it earlier today. I looked at it. Yeah.
Go ahead.
You looking at a man that it's the size of the rock.
Oh, wow.
You know how big the rock was when he first came out? My dad was 6'5", 315. I think he had maybe 10% body fat.
Damn.
That's country strong.
Quietest man. You talking about when he walked in the room, you could hear crickets.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But one of the most loving, honorable men I've ever been in my life, and I tried to be like him. I strived in my life to be like him.
That's crazy.
You can tell a team is impressive when they get off the bus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's your father, Calvin.
Man, that's
everybody in the room. Stay quiet.
Yeah.
Fucking 6'5", 315 of solid muscle.
Yeah.
Muscle. All muscle.
The nicest man you ever want to meet.
Thank you, Mr. Miami. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
It's $1 Million Man Corporation belt.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
And a little fireman I had with my 5'5", 125 pounds ran the house. My dad is like, let her do what she want to do.
That's right. No one.
She thinks she's running shit until I open my mouth. When I open my mouth, everything gets shut down. Man, my dad used to like, hey, little girl. And she was like, yes, daddy.
Let me tell y'all celebrity.
I would be just laughing.
Y'all remember Shawnee O'Neal?
Yes.
Yeah.
She said the worst mistake she ever made was leaving Shaquille O'Neal.
Yeah, it was. Because that man was doing what he was supposed to do. Yeah, he's a high value man, so he gonna fuck some bitches. But guess who he's coming home to every night?
So, Brother Pierre, it's safe to say, ever since she left Shaq, she had been non-existent.
Yes.
Yeah, she had some limelight with a little show, but what she meant was pretty much how track. You know, the goofiness of Shaq and all the shit Shaq used to do, she probably got tired of. You know, waking up to his bullshit and him high side bull. You know, Shaq's a funny guy.
Yeah.
So she missed that, yeah. So she took that shit for granted. Now she getting with other niggas and niggas ain't doing what Shaq do. Shaq a happy motherfucker, bro.
Yes, he is.
He must happy.
Yes, he is.
These niggas here ain't happy. Niggas here that's happy to be. These niggas fucking her. Like, I'm gonna say this, man. I'm gonna be real. Some of these niggas, I ain't gonna say it. I'm gonna leave them in my platform. I'm gonna leave that alone. I'm gonna say some of these Negroes be hooking up with some of these niggas ex chicks because of Shaq's chick. They don't want her. See what I'm saying?
They just
Somebody
want
told me,
to put the
man,
DNA.
right, just say I had Shaq's girl.
Yeah.
Somebody told me a long time ago, if you after a woman like that, that's borderline homosexuality. Where I
Wait
was
that
from.
long. It's a good thing I'm not after any woman.
Yeah, I want the woman for the woman. I don't want the woman because some other dude had her.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you just dealing with his leftovers. That's all it is, man.
Right. That shouldn't even been on that shouldn't even be on your mind. So she's just trying to okay.
Good thing you don't like. I don't like leftovers.
I love leftovers.
Well, a lot of these women are leftovers.
From Thanksgiving, I love the leftovers from Thanksgiving and Christmas dinner that my family
I'm
cooked.
talking about female leftovers.
Oh, female leftovers.
Yo, I gotta go. Yo, I gotta do my thing. 11:35. Man, I gotta put in this
bro.
work, man.
Yeah,
Bro, I'll see you tomorrow.
Huh?
All right.
I'll see you tomorrow.
All right.
All right, brother Grinder.
Good night,
Peace
brother.
out.
All right, brother
then,
Grinder.
man.
Peace
But
and
it be
blessings.
all
Be
right.
safe out there.
Go subscribe to his channel. It's in the link.
I don't know what's name talked about that. One of the wildest cats
Let's
in the
get back
world
to
talked
sports.
about that. Yeah, back to sports.
What did my Reds do tonight, Mace?
They didn't play.
They didn't play? Okay, cool. I'm
They're
good.
free at Milwaukee.
When?
They
Tomorrow
play
night?
Pirates. Yeah.
Okay. Cause on my phone, I don't know if y'all got it up there where y'all at, but I got I got free TV through Pluto TV. They got Pluto?
Yeah, I heard
It
of
gives
it.
you it gives you all the sports, good movies and all that.
Yeah.
Me, I've been so big, man. I've been trying to get everything right. Good. My two grandsons are going to the Navy Academy this year, so that's where all my money has been going.
Oh, okay.
They're following behind their dad and their granddad.
That's good.
You know, my father started out as a private in the United States Army in 1941, and he got shipped straight over to the Philippines.
Okay.
I'm wrap this bad boy up at midnight.
He could barely read and write his name. But when they did the Death March of Bataan, that triggered something in every American Indian in American man, they went crazy over there. It was not I'm going to be captured. It's not I'm going to walk this line. I'm going to kill everything before you kill me.
Oh yeah. I'll get back home. Yeah. I'm going home.
And
the way I came. I
the
ran
way
in here, I'm running out.
Where I became up in the ranks of I retired as one of the highest ranks in the United States Army as an enlisted man. I used to tell my colonels just like this: you play the political game because you want to look good. I want to bring my boys home, and I don't want to bring them home in a box. So when you talk about I need to call you for engagement, or I'm gonna call you for a date, my date is right here. As soon as they cross that line, we got you. I don't give a shit if you're crawling. I'm dropping you. Because we did that in Vietnam and so many brothers got blown up. We're not doing that no more. I got promoted up the ranks so damn fast. Within 5 years, I was a sergeant major.
Sergeant Major.
Because we performed. If you put my team on the field, there ain't no talking. I'm coming to go get my objective, and I'm bringing my boys back home alive. I could, man. Ooh, boy, I wish I could. Mace, when we do this one-on-one, whenever you ready to do it, I'm gonna tell you some shit that you ain't gonna fucking believe. Being in the military, you do some shit that you be like, you did what? I ain't had no choice. It was do that or take a dirt nap. Guess what? I didn't take a dirt nap.
Yeah.
I look around and I say this much. Less than 1%, less than 0.5% of all the Americans born in America will put on that uniform. Less than 0.5%. And
Well, they say the fruit of
and they
proud
train
in
them
that
boys up to
certain
do.
branch.
No, that's all military. Less than 1% puts on a uniform. And the boys that put on that uniform and they get dedicated to that uniform, these are the best men you will ever see walking planet Earth. Because they love their country, they love their people. And they're some of the best men you could ever want to talk to. Because I tell you just like this. I'd give you the shirt off my back if I thought it would help you. Because I know I got a bunch of shirts in my closet. And if I say I'm down with you, there ain't no other conversation. What you do, I got you. Right or wrong, I got you. You wrong, we'll still get you back. But when we go in private, I'm going to tear you a new ass. Mason tell you that. I've been trying to get Mason to come up to Cleveland just for a barbecue. And my family had already okayed him. And he was like, Kyle, look, my family want to meet you. They just want you to come up and eat. They want you to eat till you fall out. I heard about him on another person's show. I could drop his name, can I? DJ Cootie was like, Calvin, you like sports? I'm like, man, you know I'm into sports. He said, go to Mason's channel. I went to Mason's channel. I think I was there like 3 nights. And then he got bombed by trolls. They give me a wrench and let me go to work. Gave me a wrench. I cleaned out all of them. And they ain't been back since.
All
When
right,
you say you
even
down
Jay the
for it, brother,
Black,
I'm down.
even Jay the Black, tonight, man, the Del Curry story.
Man, that's sad. I hate to see families breaking up, man. That's sad. But you know what? Maybe it's for the best. Only one person. He's going to be hurt for a while because he put all that time into that woman and love and life. I hope nobody does anything stupid.
Yeah, right.
I just want this man to move on and get him a
dumb.
That's dumb. 33 years, you just don't give that up.
That's as beautiful as she is.
Yes.
Like I said, guys are lining up right now, of all ages, to date her.
Yes.
All bachelors.
And guess what? Just like my boy Red Supreme said, she gonna be riding the cock carousel. Cause she ain't good for nothing else. You can't produce a baby.
Dude, you run with Red Supreme?
Yeah, I like him every now and then. Cause he just makes me laugh, Mace. He's sort of like what you were when you were on
Roger
Roger's show. I'm just gonna drop a bomb and let you all run. Man, when you was on Roger's show, you used to just drop bombs, and I can almost see you right now looking crossing your arms like, and tell me it ain't true. I was like, God damn, I gotta get here 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. And when usually Roger would come on at 10, like, man, at 10 o'clock, if Mace on here.
Guys are not, because I'll tell you the truth. Those guys don't want to combat black women. I love them.
Right. Well, I'm gonna tell you one that is cracking their heads right now. We got one called Swim Champ. This young man, I think he's about 41, 42
Yeah, I know.
years old.
He's in this guy's room.
Yeah, he's in Japan. No, he's in China. And then when he told me, he said, man, I walked around with holes in my shoes until I got my shit together. Because he's like what we are, Mace. I'm not going home a failure. If I can't win, I'll die on this hill if I can't win. And the young man got
the way you gotta do it. Shout out to the beautiful.
I don't understand why these young people don't understand how we feel about winning and losing.
Because they're desperate, and a lot of these black men never been with a woman before.
I go back to this, Mace. A lot of these young black guys right now has never had a real father in the house.
From 40 years old, 40 to like 28. 26. Those guys are lost.
Yeah.
Now, the millennials, they already walked away from the black community. They don't want nothing to do with it.
Yeah.
They got their education, their degrees, chasing white women. They don't want nothing to do with black folks. And I think that's one of the biggest, sadly, that's one of the biggest problems we have is that we can't get together as one. And it's not going to happen, especially the way the women are running wild.
Yeah.
So
Yes,
for
sir.
guys who keep thinking that it's going to happen, it's not going to happen. Let me give a shout out to this beautiful woman. You guys know I love her. And that's the Miss Persephone. She's having a new video premiere tomorrow night. I will have it up here 11 o'clock.
Okay, I will be watching.
So this show will shut down tomorrow, 11 o'clock. For guys who are on right now, because I'm about to, in a few minutes, call the night. Platinum's on again for the third time today. And his show is picking winners in women. Platinum, I got some bad news for you, bro. None of these hoes are winners, bro.
None. Not unless she's what Kevin Samuel said. She's fit, intelligent, beautiful.
That fucking guy is on again, bro. There's some guys, you just want them to just fucking disappear. That guy, Big Truck, is one of them for me.
I've not listened to him in a long time, man.
You ain't missing anything.
Right. That's like Reg the bad guy.
Well, ever since Rollo's had his war with him, I don't know what to think. I guess Prince Pierre went to Platinum's channel. Go check out Platinum.
I got my own channel. Sip on.
Have to check out one of my veteran brothers. You know that. I'm subscribed to him. I got to check out a vet brother.
Yeah, Platinum is a vet. People don't realize that about him.
Navy.
Platinum did some time in Japan and China, Korea. Takes that stuff very seriously.
He makes me laugh. You know, Platinum will make you laugh. When you're feeling that you're saddest, he'll make you laugh because he'll say something. He'll say something that'll make you laugh.
I was down back in April. because they told me I was going to get a kidney, and they bypassed me for someone else.
Right.
So I was all depressed, down. Platinum said, "Bro, Mace, don't worry about it. You'll get one in 2 weeks." About a month later, I got one, and this one is better than that one.
Said, brother, I'm planning on being up here till you decide to do some of that Kevin Samuels, where you have to come in and be a certain person on this organization that's given a certain amount of money. As soon as you put your cash up, well, I can hit it because I don't know how to do all that.
The Cash App
You
is on
taught
the
me how to get
screen,
online.
Calvin. I'm looking dead at it. It keeps rolling by. Can't miss the Cash App on the screen, right underneath your.
I know, but I don't know how to do that.
Oh, what you do is you just put $ and all letters, Mace, tag it together, and you just send money. Do you have Cash App?
No, I just have.
Then you can't do it.
Yeah, I just have my thing. Like if you're on, I can super chat you.
I had a woman.
And other than that, I'm not up to technology. I look at that shit like just take all computers, throw them in a room, and throw a hand grenade in there.
Yeah, I'll be done at midnight, bro.
I'm so glad you let me come up. Speak about.
I was pissed off when this show was over on Friday. I saw you really didn't want to say hello to me Saturday.
Who's that?
Oh, Calvin, Mr. Miami.
Don't ever say that, brother. Because I'll there's a lot of times I'm just in the clouds listening to your show. I'm really, really busy. Running.
You're working, bro. You're at the desk. You're working hard. See, that's why I do. That's another reason why I do. I do this for the people that go to plantations in the mornings. I do my morning show.
Yeah. Usually your morning show is, I don't catch it because I don't get up until 12 o'clock. Like it's 12 o'clock now. I'll probably sit up for another hour, listen to another podcast, and then go to sleep.
I'm going to sleep.
I'm going straight to bed, man. Shit. I'm going straight to bed. No ice cream, no cake, no cookies. I'm going straight to bed. No Tic Tacs, bed.
I'm going to
tomorrow afternoon, tomorrow evening, and maybe tomorrow. See, I came on today at 5:15.
Right.
If there's news, I'll break it. Let's say Dame Lillard gets traded, I'll come on right on the spot. Give you guys the news right there. That's the type of guy I am.
Yeah, I'm gonna put my clothes back on, and I'm gonna go up to the fish market.
This fish market's open this time of night?
Yeah, fish market is open till 1 o'clock.
Jesus.
No, where they cook fish.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna go
I got 3 of those around here, bro.
But
I'm not a seafood eater.
They got buffalo fish.
Everything.
I know one thing.
Dang.
I'm staying away from it. But the chicken box is right down the block from me, right, Mr. Man?
Yep.
And when the God, I can't think of the name of this damn fish is good, and it comes out of Lake Erie.
I'm not a fish guy, so I eat chicken.
Man, when the run comes on, I got to think of them, man, because they can get big as your couch.
Dang.
You go up far enough out in Lake Erie, just in between where Lake Erie and the border for Canada is.
Yeah.
I got to think of the name of these damn fish, because man, them big babies get big.
All the white men there with their speedboats.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah.
See, I'm a full-fledged chicken hog.
They got chicken up there. I think it's 24 pieces of chicken, 24 full chicken wings, for $15. But you get a family size coleslaw, family size French fries, and family size coleslaw, French fries, and potato salad.
Yeah, Mr. Miami. I've been feeling better since I stopped eating chicken box. Serious, I feel better, man.
So what you doing now?
Oh man.
I ate one Saturday. I ate chicken box Saturday. I said, Coach Mace, I dedicate this chicken box to you for rubbing it in.
Okay.
In the morning.
Yeah, you so used to going to the chicken box before you come on the damn air like, what you eat today? Chicken. From where? The chicken box. What you had to wash it down with? Oh, ice cream and a milk. Man, you just doing you now. And I'll be laughing. I'll be in the clouds laughing because sometimes I do get on your early morning. Man, I just be laughing at you, Mace, early in the morning when I, the next 3 weeks, I'm going to have, early mornings where I'm going to be at work from 6 in the morning to 6 at night.
Mr. Miami, what do you think I'm going to have tomorrow for breakfast?
Pancakes and eggs?
Hell no, that's not breakfast to me.
What?
Some cereal? Wheaties?
Nope. Cereal?
Cereal?
Nope.
Oh, so Captain Crunch.
I like Captain Crunch with crunch berries, but not tomorrow morning.
Turkey wings?
Nope.
Chicken?
Nope.
Oh, is this hamburger day?
Hamburgers?
There you go.
Is it hamburgers?
I mean, 2 jumbo burgers for breakfast tomorrow.
Okay.
You better rub it in. You can smell that grease on I-95.
Oh, damn! God damn, you talking about my part of the country with 95?
I'm going to put me some...
I-95. I'm talking about I-95 South.
Yeah, I'm going to put me some...
you got 95 that takes us all the way down south.
I'm going to put me some Winkenheiser. I'm going to put some Winkenheiser sauce on top.
See, you just had to disrespect everybody in the room, didn't you? You just had to, didn't you, mate? You just had to add the shit on that motherfuckers only get in certain parts of the country.
Man,
I'm done talking to you.
I'm about to make a trip to Cleveland, and I'm about to make a trip to New York.
No, come up to Columbus.
Wash that down with a nice...
Come to Columbus.
Pepsi.
Wash that down
And
with nice...
I'll treat you to a weekend you'll never forget.
Wash that down with an ice cold cherry Coke.
Hey.
That's breakfast for me.
Because Mr. Miami, besides you and Mason tell you, first time he told me, I ain't never been invited to a barbecue. He'll tell you, first thing I told him, you want to come to ours?
I want to elaborate about that for a second. It is the strangest feeling when you do not get along with a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
It just is. You're definitely on the outside looking at it.
Hey, Coach. When you come to Miami, and we go to the Subway, we get a Subway with soup.
With
not
soup?
Subway.
Not be soup.
I'm talking about go to Publix, get a sub sandwich.
There you go.
On
chicken cutlet.
2 plates, and 2 plates with some chicken, and then we throw the plates out the window.
That is so ghetto.
Is that a tradition?
That's country.
Ain't no fucking country, nigga.
That is
Yeah.
country. See, you remember the movie Grease Lightning? Richard
Yeah.
Pryor's movie? When he ate a steak dinner and he ate a steak dinner with some potatoes.
Yeah.
Then he told the dude, he said, throw the place out the window.
Say never use them again.
Never use them again. That's country.
That's real country.
North
Let's let these
Carolina.
little racist motherfuckers know I got the money to pay for anything you got. But when I get finished, I don't want nobody eating or drinking off the plate I ate.
Hell yeah.
Facts.
Don't want that shit.
I remember going into bars when I was in the South. And one time my father had a double flat on the back of his car. He was taking us through Texas. And we was headed to Fort Blitz. And he walked like 3.5 miles to this roadhouse. Now, when he walked into this roadhouse, he's got 5 pistols on him. Walked in, saw that the guy, at this time, the guy was a Navy, my father was an Army Ranger. No, he was a Navy SEAL, but he had been an Army Ranger. Walked in, looked at the sign, looked up, and ain't nobody in the whole bar but white people.
Of course.
He walked up to the bar, and he said, "Hey, look, I need some help." He said, "Who's that?" He said, "Who's that ranger up there?" And he said, "Well, that's my father." "Well, tell him to come out. Because he's second of the 5th. I was second of the 5th. And brothers don't turn brothers down." His father came out, saw my father. They talked, the way my father tell it, they talked for about 2-3 minutes. He said, "Hey, go get your tow truck. Go get him 2 brand new tires and you put it on his car. Fill his car up with gas. And don't say nothing else. If you get disrespectful, you're going to have to see me. And when you see me, I ain't going to talk to you." Man came out, put 4 brand new tires on my father's car. Filled it all the way up. And he told him, like, why don't y'all come on back down and have dinner? And, my father was like, what? He said, yeah, come on back down and have, man, that's the first time I've ever seen what we call in the military pterodactyl steaks. Steaks that fit on a platter.
Dang.
Probably 9 inches thick.
You know what's
We
interesting?
ate, I couldn't eat all the goddamn food. I'm only like 8 years old. Boxed it up, took us out. He told my father just like this. He said, whenever you in my part of country, you welcome here.
Too bad people
2
don't do that
weeks
no more.
later, my father came down with 300 of his boys. And I'm talking about he said, Captain, we didn't tear the city up. We just tried to drink everything in the goddamn city. He said, we tried to drink that city dry. He said, every, once a month, we would come down to this one guy's roadhouse. We would let him know a week ahead of time we coming. He said, man, you triple what you gonna buy. He said, because I'm bringing 300 down, maybe 4. And all we gonna do is party and drink. And we like country music, so keep it playing.
Wow. I don't
Talk
know. You
about
see
good
that happen
people
today,
meeting good
bro.
people.
I think
May,
a bunch of rednecks see 300 niggas at a bar. I mean, at a country western spot. White boys gonna start swinging.
now, I told you how big my dad was.
I'm talking about
You're
today.
looking at guys that are that big, that are full Army Rangers.
Oh, okay.
When I say full Army Rangers, that means you trained in Quantico, and then you went over to Israel and trained with the Mujahideen.
What do you think about, since you brought that up, what do you think about the two soldiers black soldiers that the cops pulled their guns on?
That was stupid.
That was stupid.
I watched the one because the one wanted to just get somewhere where there was light, where he could be somewhere where there was enough light where he could be seen, enough cameras for them to watch what this white officer did. And that's the one that got fired straight off the top. That was in Las Vegas. That's the one you're talking about, one of the ones you're talking about in Las Vegas, right?
Yeah.
He got fired right off the top. Like, what the fuck is you bothering the motherfucking military captain? All he wanted to do is get someplace where he knew he would be safe. Because motherfuckers like you would do some dirty shit and probably shoot this man for no reason. And he got him right in front of a casino. And that white man went off. And you can see him standing up and this is why I wanted to be somewhere where there were cameras. He ain't a police officer no more. He probably won't even be a security guard. These young people are dealing with racism. I'm gonna say a lot smarter than us, Mace. Because in our day, we would just whoop their ass right there on the spot. I grew up, you want to do that racist shit, you got ass whooping coming. Well, I got one coming. But you'll never be racist to another man in your life. Because if you fought me, yeah, I can say this. I've been studying Bushido and Aikido and Taekwondo since I was about 4 years old. Yeah, please want to fight me. Please? Because back then, Black people were not privy to the martial arts in the 60s and 70s. We did not know it until Bruce Lee came around.
In the 60s.
We didn't know it. And then once we got into it, we excelled in it. Jim Kelly. The first Black man to be ranked in the top 10 in karate. See, people think that everybody is just on this channel is just dumb and stupid. No, brother, you got a lot of brothers that are just smart as some of you motherfuckers got PhDs. We just don't talk. We just do when it comes time to do it. I grew up in the neighborhood. All of us went to. I don't know. Did you have PAL in New York?
What, New York?
The police athletic league. PAL?
Yeah, we had that. Yeah.
Man, let me tell you something. All of us was at PAL learning how to box.
There you go.
Learning hand-to-hand combat. But they don't do that no more. PAL is dead. PAL used to be the football, baseball, and basketball team that, your kids played on, because in Cleveland, we had all the way up to PAL 11. No, PAL 14. Kids played on your football, baseball, basketball team. The moms went out for the car washes selling candy to get uniforms for the kids. I know you remember that one.
Yeah, that
If
candy
you
is
don't, that's
nasty.
what we did. That's what we did. That's what we did in Cleveland, Ohio.
Candy
We
that
did
they
a
be
black
selling.
so that
That candy
kids
used
would
to
have
be
something to do other
kids.
than being locked up in the house. Your coach would come and get you, like, yeah, Mr. Rice, don't even worry about it. I'm gonna come pick Calvin up. We'll be in the gym until about 7:30, 8 o'clock. You come pick him up from the gym, or I could drop him off. You had grown men with you teaching you how to be a man. He said, in this gynocracy right now, they don't want men to be taught how to be a man.
Nope. Rather have a man teach you how to be a bitch.
Facts. And to bow down and kowtow to a motherfucking woman. Oh, well, she can get out there at 350 pounds and start talking to a man recklessly, and the man just looking like, I'm gonna break your jaw.
I just wouldn't trust. If I had a child, I just wouldn't trust him with anybody.
Nope. Mace, my 3 boys. Once I married their mama, she was a registered nurse. Once I got all the things going that I knew that I was going to, I was in my last 5 years of being in the military. I made enough money. Well, me and you have to talk about that offline. But I made enough money when I came home and I told her just like this, you're going to do one or two things, be my wife or be for the streets. And she just looked at me and said, well, I'm going to be your wife. He said, tell your boss you quit. And she just looked at her boss and she said, I quit. He said, now me and you finna struggle like a family is supposed to struggle. And we're going to win together. Didn't take me with 5 years. And I had to.
You know what's sad about today, what you just said?
What's that, my brother?
Black women will struggle depending on who she's with.
Mace.
And I think that's stupid.
Mace, I can tell myself this. At my prime,
I just don't know what it is about brothers who make
money.
money.
I was maybe a 6. But I got a California 8 to want me more than I wanted her. And I wasn't even looking for her. I was just on my goddamn way down from the recruiting station to downtown Columbus and got married in 3 weeks. And had 3 beautiful sons with her. They don't make women like that no more.
Hell no.
Nope.
The women today are too far gone, man.
Because when a woman walks up and like chooses you right off the I'm talking about, May, she's a California 8. And I'm just, at best, I was in uniform, I was an adjustable 6. Out of uniform, I was a solid 5. And she chose me. I didn't choose her, she chose me. Nigga, he said, brothers don't get that anymore.
Hell no.
When a woman see your true potential, like, this is a good man. He's doing what he's supposed to do. And, at that time, I think I was a sergeant first class. You looking at my shit like, oh, shit, you're in there. You're not doing dumb shit. You're good to be a husband, man. She snapped me, Mace. I told you we only argued maybe 5 times in our whole marriage. We only had bad words between us 3 times in our whole marriage.
Today's woman, forget it, bro. Like
Today's
said,
woman, you can't get that.
About today's woman, if you even have an opportunity to start seeing her, she always has 1 foot out the door, bro.
Already.
Yep. When it comes to, you know the sad
I ain't even gonna lie, Mace. After I got out the military, we struggled for about 5 years.
You know the sad part is? What black women are missing, they miss out on the journey of a man.
Yes. Yes.
They miss out on that. And it's sad. Because how can I say this? Let's say you run into an old college friend.
Uh-huh.
And you two guys start talking. And he starts bringing up good shit that you did.
Yeah.
And then the woman is like looking at you like, you did that? And of course the guy will go, yeah, do you know about that? And she feels lost, bro.
That you didn't know he did what? And they look at you like, damn, nigga, I did.
Yeah.
You did. Yeah. I don't understand. He said, but you're not doing it now. And he said, because it's not required of me.
She'll feel bad, and if she feels bad, that means that's a good sign. I mean, she cares about you.
Yeah.
Because most of these women, they don't give a fuck what you do.
Mason, there's been a couple of girls. I just rung over to the house, to my apartment, because right now, I'm around a lot of veterans. When I bring them over to the house, they look at me like, oh,
hey, you guys
why do you have the American flag draped over your couch?
Yeah, you guys are a fraternity.
He said, I got the American flag draped over my couch because I want a person to walk in and know they're with a true American.
Let me ask you a question. And this may rub you the wrong way a little bit.
Sure.
What do you think about when Kevin Samuels don't really give military people credit for anything?
He does, but here's the thing that he do. He said, those are the everyday brothers that you women forget about. He said, them brothers that go out and do it, put it all on the line, y'all don't even give them a chance. But you give Pookie and Ray Ray a chance.
I think that's the biggest problem. Pookie and Ray Ray, they want things to stay the same.
They want it to stay the same.
Because they know they're going to get the women.
Right.
But if the women wise up, they're done. And I think the women will wise up.
But see, they're not looking at the guys that he said, Mace, I'm going to tell you a difference between when you put on that uniform. I was an asshole growing up because I could whoop 2/3 of niggas in the neighborhood. Like I said, I've been studying Bushido, Aikido, and Taekwondo since I was 3 years old. As I got up to a teenager, I got so fucking vicious with it, I fuck a motherfucker up just to be fucking you up. Went into the military. Even though I had strict discipline at home, my father always said, those are boys, let them fight. Once I went into the military, They taught me you don't fight unless you have to. You don't let a person know what you can do unless you have to. And when you do, he said, you take no prisoners. And when I came back home and my mom and them saw the calmness in me, they looked at me like, you grown up to be a man? I'm like, yes, ma'am. He said, you know what it is to be a man? I said, yes, ma'am. He said, all this street fighting? He said, no, man. If you're going to fight, you fight. You fight to save your life and the life of the man on all four sides of you. The man in front of you, the man left, the man right, and the man behind you. Other fighting like that is just useless waste of energy.
Yes, I agree. On that note,
Facts.
7 hours, folks. Go ahead, sing it, Mr. Miami.
Mace is the marathon man. Mace is the marathon man.
I want
We
to thank
almost.
Yeah, go ahead. Sing it.
And we almost close to 8 o'clock. 8 hours, just about. Mace is the
7.
marathon.
7. I'm going to bed. There won't be no 8 hours. 7 hours. I'm going to bed.
I'm going to drop my last words by saying this. Brother, you know I don't come online until 9:30, 10 o'clock at night. Because I'm always in the clouds listening to you. It's always a pleasure for you to allow me to come up, speak, talk about all the things we talk about. I try to keep it back on what you like, sports. So, brother, I just love just hearing you talk. Mr. Miami.
Yes, sir.
Fuck you, but I like you. All I got to say after that is I love you, brothers. And it's always good to come up and
That's
talk.
probably the harshest anyone ever said something about Mr. Miami. Mr. Miami's usually a good dude.
Yes, he is.
F you, but I love
Yes,
you.
he is.
That says a
And
lot.
when you say something harsh about somebody, you say it in love. You know what the character of that person is. It's no shade on you, brother. I know what you made of. You made of the same metal that I'm made of.
That note, I want to thank all the guys that came in the room. Grinder, Prince, Manzano, Pete, I Test. Toya. He was here. Our first guest of the day. DC
Love
guy
him.
was in here tonight.
know she was
Thank you, my buddy. Who we lost today? Put it in the chat room, DC guy. Who we lost today? Whoever told me someone died today. What's
To all you brothers, have a great night.
You too, man. We'll see you tomorrow night.
You too, my brother.
And I'll see you tomorrow night.
Be good, man. I'll make your day
And
go easier.
let's hope that our two teams do good. I would love where they can't meet.
I'll keep you.
But I would love our two teams to play in the championship game together.
You got it, bro. Be good. That is
gracious. Good night to you, sir.
DC guy, who did we lose? The tallest guy in America. John Bradley? Unfortunately, he's paralyzed for the rest of his life in a car accident. No, excuse me, not car accident, bicycling accident. Oh, John B passed away today? Oh my God.
Who?
John B.
It's about the singer?
John B. Be up here on the platform, bro, in the chat room.
What?
Oh, man. Oh.
Did we just talk to him last week? Dang.
I'm speechless. My prayers to his grandsons. He loved his grandsons. People. Yeah, he's a good family man. John B., we love you, man. I'll give you a nice eulogy tomorrow night on the air. Wow. Prayers to his family, grandchildren he loved. One way to go out. I'll give him a eulogy tomorrow night. I come on the air. We'll start the show with that. On that note, hit the subscribe button on your way out. Hey, Mr. Miami.
Yeah, I'm gonna shut it down and I'm gonna hit the site.
I read your comments, D guy. What do you want me to do? Reading your comments. Okay. He's not that.
Whoa!
Oh, I was about to cry myself to sleep. All right. On that note, and leave on a good note. I just want to say, no sex, no drugs, no alcohol, no women. I'll see you tomorrow afternoon or probably tomorrow evening, 5:30 or 6:30 Eastern time. Good night, everybody from the Oasis.
And brought to you by St. Oz.
There you go, guys. See you tomorrow night.
Peace,
Love you.
everybody.